From the dawn of time we came, moving silently down through the centuries, living many secret lives, struggling to reach the time of the gathering, when the few who remain will battle to the last. No one has ever known we were among you, until now.
Here we are, born to be kings.
Merry Christmas! Ho, 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 ho. Christmas, bitch! Merry Christmas!
If you're at a grocery store and a Karen is acting up, you'd be like, listen, Karen, it's Christmas, bitch. Calm down.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, bitch!
We're about to head into TwitchCon. We're here at TwitchCon. Oh my God, I'm making a video live. Look at all these people. All these people. We're gonna have an amazing time today. Yeah, let's get in. Let's get in.
What is up, everybody? I can make whooshy sounds. I am the only Ryan who's actually gotten sleep. I know, it's a fantastic concept, sleep. Man, what's that like? I guess I finally found out at least one of these weeks last night. It was wonderful. It was lovely. Well, I slept pretty much a lot of the day away and then the evening time. So yeah, I got some rest. I got some rest. Yeah. How are you guys doing? Hopefully you guys are doing good. Got some good morning. Joey Blake, welcome on in. Joe Reynolds, how are you doing? Good morning. Muslim, how you doing, Muslim? Awesome to see you. Canadian Sleep, good morning. Pulshoe, how you doing? Can I get a cast command, please, for Pulshoe? Lone Wolf, Ali Mayer, good morning. Polka Guys, Max, Double Dealing Disarray, Far From Heaven, awesome. Thanks, Callie, for making sure that got logged in. Dreader, how you doing? Drown, yo! Want to share your secrets? Drugs. How you doing, man? Bowler, Polka Guys, awesome to see y'all as well. Dreader, how you doing? Dragonzib, Toxic Becky, Dana, D-Bard, can be good. Yes, it is. Good morning, Noel. How are you doing? Av, all the drugs. So Benji, how you doing, Benji? Well, that won't help me. Sorry, man. Sorry. Good morning, Retro. And guys, we got some birthdays in the house. Don't forget, we have a birthday bot in our Discord under general chat. I love it when you guys, first thing you do when you wake up, you check the Discord, especially to see, not just say good morning to people, but to see if there's any birthdays. And our very own Retro start with those very buttery biscuits of his. It's his birthday. It's his birthday. So wish him a happy birthday. Throw a biscuit at his gob, his face hole, that big wide opening to which someone munches on things, and make sure to wish him a very happy birthday. Kristen, great. My Christmas is great, just so you know. Nice. Very, very cool. It sounds like you got some very tasty things. Wait, Retro. Yep, him. So guys, big show today. In case you did not know, come over here. We're gonna have Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, on the show. Clearly, this is the next evolution, the next step from going from NASA to Google to YouTube to next door to the CEO of Twitch, and now, you know, on our podcast, clearly in a downward spiral. I was going to say in an upwards trajectory, but let's be honest here. It peaked and then just, yeah. Either I made it or some wrong decisions have been made on their part. Johnny Snacks, thank you so much for lining up the shot and sub-sniping. Bowler with the tier 1, really do appreciate it. Toxic Becky, by the way, earlier, 2 freaking years, 24 months. Thank you so much, Becky, for that resub. Architect, by the way, thank you for the follow. Corporate welcome on in. Purple Gamer and The Strangest. Also, thank you guys for the follows as well. So Ryan is Alan Wake, pretty much. Anxiety, how are you doing? Good morning. Damn, I keep thinking Tom instead of Dan Clancy. Yeah, no, not Tom Clancy, okay? He's not out here with the 3 little glowy dots and, you know, sniping people from afar. So, trust me, you're not the only one. Some other people have said that. Though, actually, the funny thing that I noticed, who here remembers DJ Wheat? Used to be at Twitch and whatnot. Fantastic dude. I did have to have a little chuckle that it seems like my favorite people, you know, that are kind of like the big honchos at Twitch, both tend to have DJ in their name, because Dan Clancy on Twitter and on Twitch and everything else goes by DJ. So it's like a moniker for being awesome. Allie, thank you so much. 23 months in a row, 1 month away from the 2-year badge. Thank you so much for being a part of this craziness and for the kind words. Really do appreciate it. So yeah, today is a big one. I got a bunch of questions, and I know Bob does as well. We got 2 hours with Dan, so we'll see where things go organically. You know, I mean, you have all the questions in the world, ranging from the very serious ones to the funny ones and all that kind of thing. And, you know, Bob and I will be Bob and I, and we'll just do things organically and see where things go from there. But I'm really looking forward to this. Everything, you know, I've actually had a chance to meet Dan. I'm sure he doesn't remember. It wasn't like a big meeting of the minds or anything. It was just, hey, what's up? And he's just, it seems like for everything that I've seen, including my interaction with them, just a personable, good, genuine dude, which you love to see. You absolutely love to see. So I'm really looking forward to it. You'll be happy to know Wade has a mod with the DJ in it, and you can be sure DJ is a thorn on Wade's side. Good. At least, you know, keeping up with that. Papa Biscuit, how you doing, Papa? Awesome to see you as well. Freak, good morning. How are you doing? Hopefully doing good. When exactly is the interview? In less than an hour. Brendan. So, you know me. I go live at my normal 9 a.m. time. Our podcast starts at 10. And Dan did tweet out that he was going to be with us at 10. So we'll see. Originally, it was supposed to be 10:15 to give Bob and I like a few minutes to, you know, good morning and all that. We'll see how that works. We'll see how that goes. So, Dreader, yes. So the gifted sub discounts start in 33 minutes. About that 33 minutes. So, yeah. Did you get sleep last night? Hayakai, right when I got off here, I went over to the beanbag that's in the corner right there and passed the hell out, slept for like 3 hours, woke up because I realized I was craning my neck. So went to our bed, slept for another 3 hours. Even though I probably could have kept on sleeping, I was just like, I need to get prepped and prepared for the interview today and various other things. So woke up my happy ass to walk over here, get some shit done. And then took some drugs. If you guys remember the Vine with the owl, I took some drugs, conked my ass out, and got another like 5-6 hours of sleep. And you know, woke up about 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. Sweet. Got over here, was working on some other things, and here we are. So yeah. Mama Bear being amazing 13 months in a row. Thank you so much, Mama Bear. Here's to you. It's launch out. Yep. The drugs doth helped. So yeah. And Yeah, I just think of lately, it's been stress and various other things. So I've been trying to address that and whatnot. Like with most things, aggravating in life, it's between the ears. So try to address that. So maybe you can help out in the other side. But for extreme situations such as definitely needing some sleep, I'm like, I'm gonna take some headache, sleepy time pills and knock my ass out. That Mighty Mindy, that is the question. Sounds of it, he didn't get too bad of, what has turned out to be normal sleep for him. And he's also been getting prepped and prepared since he's going to be joining us here in about 30 minutes as well. Also, huge thank you to everybody that's been going over to Twitter, please, or on Threads. I post on Twitter, Threads, and Instagram. Break those algorithms. I shouted out, we're going to have Dan Clancy on the show and everything else. For people here on the Twitch side, if you look at the top of chat, there is a pinned link to Twitter if you want to, hit that with a favorite, retweet, all that kind of stuff. But yeah. Caden, how are things today? Going good. Just getting prepared for the interview. We're going to look at a few funny TikToks to relax and get used to some things. We do have a brand new sub point goal. So we have the god awful gravy candy cane bullshit. This came in the mail from you guys. Some hot, spicy sausage for Ryan. Yay. So we hit that sub point goal. I'm gonna have to stick sausage in my gob, which is lovely. That's a hot sausage. Yeah. I just showed my hot sausage live on Twitch and YouTube. Ooh, woo. This is the channel that Dan has chosen to come on. I don't understand. Christian, as long as you had some good sleep, you're about to be wide awake. Sure. I have spicy sausages with all the Italian meals. Sure. Don't forget though, the discounted gifted subs, that goes live here in about 27 minutes. So, but that said, Allie, light up the shot and sub sniping Batty Adams, the tier 1 sub. Oh, and by the way, thank you so much, Allie. By the way, I will be streaming later than usual today because this is my last stream here in 2023 before I take a week and a half off. I'll be taking the remainder of this week off, so Thursday, Friday, and then the following week, and then I will return to streaming in 2024 on the 8th. And for our first stream back, it's not Soma. It's Help Wanted 2 VR, the Five Nights at Freddy's VR horror game. That's going to be our very first stream back is having to play that nonsense. So, yeah, I figured, what, I have not taken, I looked at the calendars like, I actually haven't taken a proper, like an actual vacation for me in the entirety of 2023. I mean, shit, dude, I worked on my birthday. So yeah, I talked to wifey and I was like, you know what? I wanna rest, recoup, and do some things for me. I'm mainly just gonna work out a shit ton. You kidding me? Every single day, gonna go to the gym, various other kind of things, create some good habits, break some bad habits, and get ready for 2024. So, yeah, stares at Ryan in mom mode. So, yeah, we're shakes to the stream. Curls is big angry. Yeah. How was your Christmas? Caden, it was great. If you want to hear all the particulars of how my Christmas was, I would go watch the past stream from yesterday. I went into detail everything that went on and happened. So, but hopefully you had a fantastic one. James, thumbs up. Hair looks cool, man. Thanks, James. I appreciate it. It's going to be a great way to start the new year. Yeah. No, horror VR. Yay. Could you show us your hot sausage again? Oh, no. I mean, bounce, wow. Wait, should we go over here? Deja vu, da. Higher, hot summer sausage in my mouth. does that do it for you? Is that better? Is that better? Good. So hot. Nord, how you doing, Nordy? Ryan is community dived out in order for him to rest. Yeah, pretty much, Lador. Kraz, oh yeah? Good. Does it for you? Good. Needs the JoJo to be continue music there. Johnny Snacks, if only I had that on my Go XLR. I have my own. Oh, by the way, so we have brand new emotes that soon will be finalized. Here, let me actually speaking of which, let me message Saru. Looks good. So, yeah. Getting everything prepped and prepared. Let's look at a few. I don't have a whole lot, as you can imagine, since, you know, I conked right out yesterday. I don't have a whole lot of funny TikToks, but I thought it could be nice to, you know, focus on a little something else other than my brain being like, the CEO of Twitch is coming on, the CEO of Twitch is coming on, the CEO of Twitch is coming on. So, hopefully I do a good job. If not, I'm sure unrelated, my channel will go bye-bye. So one wrong question away from Daddy TJ hitting that delete button. He would never, but still. Caught in the music. What's up, music? How you doing? Phantom Player, yo! 1 full freaking year. Can we get some drinks, please, raised to that awesomeness?
Good morning, Ryan.
Phantom, thank you so much for that resub. Really do appreciate it. Articulate, of course. I appreciate it. But, you know, all those self-deprecating things that go on in your head sometimes, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. That's what he keeps telling himself. It's fine. It's fine. We can all have, I mean, good luck. You think they'll ever make it? They don't have a chance. Goodbye. Yeah. The Princess Bride. Anyone? Sure. Pixel Pete, how you doing? Welcome on in. Please make sure to hit him with the biggest follows. He's a good guy. So do you like spicy sausage? Channel has been terminated. Yeah. No. So Dan, do you mind if I show my spicy sausage on the stream here? Deleted. So have fun, storm at the castle. Exactly, Retain. Yeah. Jenna's mostly dead. Lone Wolf, no, you don't recommend that? Okay, fine, fair. First, I just need some serotonin in my life. And, but first also, let me turn off my personal music. Here we go. This is just pure serotonin, so enjoy. I mean, come on. Teeny tiny, cute little chonky bulldog squishy face. Look at all the little folds. Just little paws. God. Part of me would love to have an English bulldog again, but plus, I mean, they are so very expensive, especially now today. But oh my God, so freaking cute. Just a little petite. He's just a cute little chunky petite. It's just a cute little chunky petite. I love little chunky petites. My daughter had that many folds, John. Another doggy one. And I have a feeling he's just trying to be of help. Just trying to help out. He's just getting it wet for him. You know, it helps the sound be more warm and resonating. He's just trying to help out. He's just being a helpy helperton. He's just helping. He's just helping the music, man. He's just helping. God, I love them. The final part. Sort of base is not to their liking, Pixel P. It's fine. It's fine. Here's a pug. And just trying to help keep his owner safe, letting the cars know where they are at all times. It's so adorable. This is my personal ambulance. Yeah. He's just doing his best. All the awoos. This is the weirdest ET I've ever seen. Smirky, what's up, dude? Guys, can you please make sure to give Smirky the biggest of follows? He is a fantastic human being, an amazing broadcaster. Please make sure to support that beautiful boy. He's just there doing his best Awu life. His best Awu life. It's not funny, it's just freaking cool. I actually have a soft spot for this style of photography. I actually have done this style of photography back in my film college days. This was actually an assignment to go out and do something like this. My footage was nowhere near as good as this, so I just thought I would share this with you. And I can't have the DMCA music playing, sorry. But absolutely wait until it gets a little darker and just such a damn good shot. I wish it went on longer, and well, that's what she said. But such a clear shot. That is absolutely gorgeous. Plus, it takes forever for this kind of photography because you got to be out there the entire time. You have longer, exposure, and just so much goes into it. So much math and various other kind of things, trial and error. But I mean, to get a clear shot like this, there's so much that goes in with this. So yeah, I love this kind of stuff. It's so difficult. We need Dan's professional insight on the shots. Smirky, sure. Gotta love great sky shots in the middle of nowhere locations. So many stars, and that's the thing. That's the key. You got to go in the middle of bum nowhere in order to get shots like that, because you do not want any city lights or anything around, because surprisingly enough, it'll really show up. So full-time sensor camera and a wide angle lens, maximum aperture from far away. Stabilization works best, but pricey. Exactly. One of my friends actually had this system. It put the camera on a track, and the camera moved on this track while taking pictures in this, and had to figure out the math of how fast or how slow the camera would have to move along this track and take pictures so it wasn't jittery. It was a time. It was a thing. So yeah, it was really, really cool. All right, so I found this, and in school, they taught, how we rotate around the sun and everything else. It never went into like a visual detail of the sun, as we're revolving around the sun revolving around in the galaxy. And I think it's such a cool shot because I never thought about it like this, like seen it in my mind this way. And so I just thought it'd be kind of cool to share this. So here.
For our sun to travel around the Milky Way is so unfathomably long that the sun itself has had very few birthdays. For context, our home planet Earth has its birthday every 365 days. That is how long it takes for the Earth to complete a full orbit around the sun. But how long does it take for our sun to orbit around the black hole at the center of our galaxy? Our solar system travels through the galaxy.
That I've never really seen a picture of how we rotate around the sun and then the sun moving in the galaxy like this.
At a speed of 720,000 kilometers an hour. Although this speed seems extremely fast, it still takes the sun 230 million years to complete a full rotation around the galaxy. One full rotation around the galaxy is called a galactic
this
year.
End part's gonna blow your mind.
Our sun is 4.6 billion years old, meaning it has made this journey 20 times.
20 times!
Therefore, our sun is 20 galactic years old.
Our sun technically can't drink in the United States. So, if you need to feel good about something, you're like, well, at least I could dunk on the sun. I could drink and they can't. So, no casinos for our sun. Link, please, you got it. Yeah, I thought that was wild. I love getting information like that. Well, I have watched how the universe works before. Nice, Christian. Yeah, but so, we really just slowly circling the drain, are we, D-King? Very slowly. Very slowly. But yeah, one more TikTok here that is actually, I didn't realize this movie was different depending on when or where you watched it, and I guess how people have opinions on this. But yeah, here, watch this.
If you're watching The Muppet Christmas Carol on Disney Plus, do not press play. Instead, you want to scroll down to where it says extras, and you're going to want to watch the Muppet Christmas Carol full-length version.
What?
Which does include When Love Is Gone, the deleted song, which had been deleted for years.
Why?
It's back the way it should be. Enjoy.
So When Love Is Gone, that is actually like one of my favorite moments in this movie. And that's how I saw it. But apparently it's been deleted from the movie for years. And look, you even have to go to extras to see the full movie with it in the movie. So, yeah, Hype Knob, exactly. Like Blu-ray version, that's how I saw it. It was in it. I'm sorry, they deleted it. Yeah, fam, apparently for like decades or something, for years. So, I will say this: if you're gonna watch it, you got Disney Plus, make sure you see it with the song in, because in my opinion, the song really shows the arc of Scrooge and why he is partly the way he is. But and I don't want to play, the song's awesome. I don't want to play any part of the song just in case, DMCA rules and that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's a damn good part of the movie, and I can't believe that they took it out. I don't know why they took it out. It's really strange. Disney has edited many old movies, more so now with added wit. It's just so weird. Christian, you love the movie too. Samurai Queen, the discounted sub gifts aren't a thing yet. You kind, beautiful person. Samurai Queen with 5 tier 1 sub snipes. That is their holy shit. They've unlocked a brand new sub gifting badge also in the channel. Getting a Holly, Storm, a Mini Dragon, Morena, and Blue Technicality. Thank you so much, Samurai Queen, and everyone else. Welcome to the Highlanders. Thank you so much. D King. You know the funny thing is, I don't know if you guys ever watch Nostalgia Critic. I've been watching him for years and years and years, man. He actually got the director that has directed tons of Disney movies, but he also directed the Little Mermaid, and they actually broke that down. And they showed different perspectives and points of view and the artwork to show it was actually his knee. But the director did say about the castle having a peen. He's like, yeah, no, okay, that one was real. But it was a thing that they actually talked about, and he did go into detail that was actually factually because he was supposed to have little tiny short legs with little knobbly knees, and it just so happened that perspective made it look like the priest was really excited about marriages. So yeah, original reason it was removed from the movie is because Disney felt it was too mature and sad for the young viewers. Of course, Arch. OJ, what is up, dude? Can I please also get a caster command there for the Angry Joe show? Yeah, no, Mr. Cali, wrong shout out, my friend. That priest was filling the spirit. Yep, totally. But yeah, little unknown thing. Thank you. There we go. Thank you, GTB. There you go. Yeah, Callie, exactly. OJ, hopefully you're doing good, man. Hopefully you're doing fantastic. Merry belated Christmas. Thank you, Samurai Queen. Hopefully you're doing wonderful. Discount starts in 13 minutes, I think. Yep. Well, 11 minutes now. So yeah, now, okay, so here's the thing. Historically, typically for the podcast show, I don't have alerts on. What I'm going to do differently, I will meet you in the middle on one thing. I will have the alert show up, but no sound. No sound on the alerts. As much as I know you guys love scaring the bejesus out of me, if you want to do that, save until after the interview when I unmute the alerts. Because like I said, I'm going to be streaming longer today, since today is my last stream of 2023, and then I'm taking a week and a half off. So today we will be streaming longer. We will play a few different kind of video games and the like. So yeah, I will have alerts, the sound turned back on when Dan is no longer on the show, but I'm not going to have me screaming over here while we're trying to interview the literal CEO of Twitch. So that just ain't happening. Hi, what's up, Marvy? How you doing? Whispers lead the company in the universe, curls. Maybe Deking, maybe. Pretender, it was Little Mermaid. You know, the classic Little Mermaid. Doing great. Pig's Lip from the new year. Joe, I'll tell you what. We've been talking about it, right? Joe, you coming out here? I got a guest bedroom with your name on it. You come out here, all right? Now, I know you take a hard stance on you're not going to do Pig's Lips, right? So how about this? You come out here, you'll have to take on something spicy or maybe disgusting of my choice, not Pig's Lips. It won't be Pig Lips, okay? I promise you that. You'll have to take on something I choose, and then I'll take on something you choose, which I'm guessing is going to be Pig Lips. Deal? You wanna do a digital handshake of that? You come out here to hang out, have some fun, and I'll eat a thing of your choice, and you'll eat a thing of my choice. I'm down for some spice. All right. Digital shake. There we go. Okay. It's a gentleman's agreement. You got it, man. And words you may regret. Yeah. Shake the camera. Yeah. All right, Joe. Now, this may actually be a good thing, or it may be the thing now, why he delays coming out here even more. It's going to be like 5 years down the road. I'm like, Joe, you ever going to come visit? He's like, oh, yeah, buddy. And, oh, yeah, I'll be out there any day now. Sure. Oh, God, Kelly, that one sucked. Thought it was biscuit lips. Now, apparently, Jay Watts, he refused to eat pig lips, pickled pig lips, I think it was, or something, which sounds god awful. But screenshot for the legal record, as long as you guys clipped it. A gentleman's bet, I see. One can only wonder the outcome. Yes, right. Too good. So today, guys, make sure to get plenty of clips. And please put it in the clips channel on the Discord. That'll give me a way to know who's part of the community and who made clips, so I can just, look through those things right there. Our mods do have the ability to feature the clips that you guys make. For people who don't know, when a clip of yours gets featured, it is Twitch on their Twitch app has kind of gone the way of TikTok a little bit. So they now have kind of like a discoverability, kind of thing on the Twitch app, which allows you to scroll through live streams, live channels, but also scroll through just random clips that have been featured by the streamer themselves or by the mods. So you could just be scrolling through, much like TikTok, just scrolling through just random clips and that kind of stuff. So when you guys do that, that gives myself and the mods the ability to also feature these clips, and they will then shout out and showcase the channel. So yeah. So just be aware in that regard. You do that, that gives us a way to shout things out. Like eating toenails off the pickled piggy feet. Sure. Lady Fox, your pink hair was fun, but I prefer your hair red. It looks great today. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do need to go get a haircut. It's getting a little long, but you know, I'll do that during the break time and that kind of thing. By the way, I have decided, because you guys know me, I love Christmas. Christmas is always in my heart, that kind of thing. I'm keeping the damn tree. I'm keeping the tree. It's just going to be a mainstay on this channel because I like my tree. I'm in Oregon. It makes sense to have a tree, and it's got lights on it. So, yeah, it's staying. While the intro may change and the starting soon screen might change, I like the tree. So, yep. Yeah, I can put on different colored lights for the holidays. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Curls. Hi, have a lovely day. All right, Candiella, how you doing? When are you supposed to take down Christmas decorations time frame wise? I like to say all of December. You know, it's still free and clear. After December, then I'll you change things up. But I have to admit, I do like having this light be red back here, so I'm going to be keeping that. This will go back to being blue, you know, so we have the blue to red thing. But yeah, some people take it down after the New Year's. I don't know why I read that as New York Penguins. So yeah, just be aware. You're like, why is the Christmas tree up? Because Christmas is always in my heart, and I love it. So by the way, I'm going to eat an apple here while I have the time. Joe Reynolds, heck yeah. I know Bob is going to be starting here in a few minutes. My wife keeps ours out to the new year. Spicy hedgehog. See, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, our Christmas tree is still up. It's not coming down till January because I love having a Christmas tree. It makes me happy. Customary take down decorations before the New Year so you don't drag the prior year with you into the new one. The pretty lights and the tree makes me happy. So, oh God, Smirky. Smirky says, I see the discounted sub prices in my end for gifts. That's good information to know, Smirky. Thanks. Smirky is just a product of his own mouth.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Smirky.
Dreader, line up the shot and sub-stipend to Smirky with the tier 1 sub. Smirky, enjoy the use of 70 emotes used all across Twitch, and welcome to this crazy-ass community. The Muffin Man! 32 months in a row, 4 months away from the 3-year badge. Thank you, Muffin Man. Appreciate it. Yes, my plan is working. What are you, the Sith? Smirky's over here like, do it. We keep the Christmas stuff until the 20th day of Christmas, Lord Junkies. Gotcha. Right, the 20th day of Christmas. So do you take down the Christmas stuff before Christmas Day? I'm confused. Execute order. Give me subs. Well, knowing Twitch, it'd be execute order like 420 blaze it or some shit. 20 days after. Okay, gotcha. So in January. Got you. I'm tracking. Let me go ahead. And that up. Heck yes, holiday tree. Yep, Joe. Holiday tree, baby. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me, baby. 1,000,000 points to whoever knows what movie that comes from. See, Joe, this is why I love you. Joe was the first one. The Goofy movie. Well, actually, wait, no, Joe was wrong. He said Goof Troop. Wasn't Goof Troop. It was the Goofy movie. You were close. But technically... Oh, son of a bitch.
Kind violence hype train started.
Okay, okay. Good Lord. Anon subsniping D King with a tier 1 sub. Ab getting execute order 69420. Because of course that is an account on Twitch. Muffin Man, 32 months in a row. Joe, so close. So close. So, you know, 1,000,000 billion bajillion points to Jerp. Oh, God. See, this is why it's going to be silenced. This is why it's going to be muted. I don't need that while I'm trying to interview Dan freaking Clancy. Devman Do, light up the shot and sub-sniping Dom with the tier 1 sub. And then Hype Knob with 10 tier 1 sub-snipes getting what? Lady Shardas, Big Wolf, Paws, the Kato Tots, Dragon Cat Book, Buttercup, Wax, Blue Bear, Adam, and the Dapper. Thanks, Hype Knob, and freaking Articulate Game with 100 bits. Powerline is still the best artist ever. Joe, he totally is. Dude, yeah, like, that still remains one of my top favorite movies from Disney. Hands down. Hands freaking down. No shot. No deal. Absolute best.
They have given 624 gift subs in the channel.
My bling game is strong, y'all.
Okay, looks like, by the way, I'm going to be joining Bob in here. So we got that. JC, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Dr. Thank you for the 100 bits. Dreader getting justifiably. Oh boy. You guys, of course, had to do this right now, didn't you? Of course, Nora, of course. Oh, it's the Bob Show.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
How's it going? How's it going?
Not bad.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, there you go.
I see it.
Now you're like, no, it's all mine. Just Bob.
Oh, hey, chat, we're live. It's our bush. Look at that.
You're so amazing.
Working.
So how you been, dude?
You know, pretty good.
Yeah?
Doing pretty good. Pretty excited / nervous for today, but...
Same.
Hey, Dan's in here.
Yeah. Same. Yeah, Dan is live now. Well, before we get this underway, sir, I wish you... I know we're going to kick ass, but wish you literally all the best, and glad we could get this done together. And I do want to take a quick moment to shout out, this would not have been possible without Mr. New York to Cali being tenacious and amazing. Do you want to say anything before before we get started?
Sorry, I think Dan's trying to talk to us in the backstage.
Oh,
didn't hear that. It looks like your mic is on. I don't know. Yeah, I could hear you before you were on stream. So Dan, you're not actually visible on stream yet. You're sorting stuff out. It says you need to push me live.
Yeah, you have to push him live. Yeah.
Oh. Still not hearing that. Sorry, Dan. We have been there.
Oh, yeah.
We've been doing this show where we would try to get this set up, but without this tool until more recently. The audio stuff. Yes.
Yes, Queen.
Do this too. I'm getting a lot of echo.
Okay.
Go ahead and look at the settings in the upper right-hand corner of the backstage and click it, and then click microphone.
Yep.
And then click echo cancellation off.
All right.
So I put echo cancellation on.
Check. Are you still getting
Check.
echo?
We good?
Hello?
We good?
Hello?
Still getting echo.
You're getting your own voice echoed?
Yeah, it's just my voice that is echoing.
Huh.
Let me check my setup real quick. I don't think it's on there.
The fun of different setups.
Yeah, it's always. And actually, I'm going to do something here where I'm streaming from a different. I don't have you guys live on my stream yet, but I will put you. All right. I think you should be live on my channel now.
All right.
Yes. You're live on your channel. So now I just have to figure out the echo. I don't think.
I don't see it here. I'm going to turn our mics off. I'll turn off Ryan and I'll turn mine off and see if you still hear it now.
All right. Let me see if I hear it now. I do still hear it now. Let me just check a few things.
All right.
I wonder if it's like a monitor function. I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah, sometimes I have something going on here. Hold on. Hello? Still there. I'm just going to try a completely different scene. Hello, hello? All right. So then it's gone.
Huh. So something's on that scene.
And now. All right. Oh, no, now it's back. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me just check. It's something with OBS.
All right.
Because I switched to a different scene. I don't know why it suddenly started happening. I also could possibly just live with it. Oh.
Yeah. Is there an additional audio source?
And now it seems it's gone.
Okay.
Oh. Now it's gone. So it was something like something with echo cancellation was not working. And let me check now. I am in a different scene, but I was sitting in the scene and it was there and then it was not there.
No worries. As you know, with this,
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, you sound great.
Yeah. As you know, with what we do, it's all about Murphy's Law.
Can my stream hear me? Let's see. Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. I usually have some lag. They're not responding.
No worries.
No, and frozen screen.
Oh, yay.
Interesting, interesting.
Oh, yeah. I pulled it up. It looks like it's frozen on the three of us.
Okay. Maybe that's why I solved the echo problem. Here we go. All right. Let's see if it is still frozen. I just toggled the source.
Did you refresh it?
Looks like it's unfrozen.
By the way, is my mic on?
And let me see if I have echo now.
I'm still muted, by the way, Bob. I think. Can you hear me now, by the way?
Yes, I hear you fine.
Okay. I was talking this entire time, but it's like, wait, why can't anyone hear me?
But what is happening on my channel?
Yeah.
My channel. I see a black screen on your channel. I do see viewers. It says you're live.
I see a black screen too.
Could this be one of those kind of instances where you gotta turn it off and turn it back on? You know, the age-old technological fix.
Is mine? It is strange. Yeah, let me go ahead and close up. Now it seems to be moving, right? Let me see if, but when I talk, the stream together bar is not.
I know you guys can hear me, but for whatever reason it was popping up, but I fixed it, chat. Don't worry.
Do this.
Yeah, Vex, right?
Camera. Yeah, let's go ahead and restart the whole damn thing.
Okay.
Okay, you're going to have to send me another invite.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll end it for everybody.
So
and
send me another invite. I'm going to stop
over.
OBS and restart the whole thing.
Sure.
Yep.
All right, chat. So that was the pancake round. All right. We tested it out. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the interview. Fantastic. So again, good. Lord. All right. Yeah. Musical time, maybe. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hi. There we go.
Yeah. Sound good?
Yeah. Sound good. It's not a stream if there isn't some technical issues.
Yeah, I see Dan on his stream. He's talking to his chat.
So it looks fine. His thing looks like it's working.
Looks like it's working. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that was the entire interview, right? I mean, just done?
Yeah.
Woo. Good.
Verify account. Pretty sure I'm verified on Twitch. Am I not verified on Twitch?
How dare you, Bob, be some stranger danger and not verified?
That's not great if I'm not my account's not verified on Twitch. I got other problems. Try to tell Jan that we can hear him, but I can't even chat in his chat.
Does he have that thing where you have to have like your phone number verified? Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, thanks.
This phone number is linked to another account. Oh boy.
Oh, well, that's not good.
Oh no, I know. That's a whole thing. I tried to deal with this previously. Didn't work previously. It's
good.
Fine.
Good.
All right. Well, there's Dan.
Hey, Dan.
Hey.
So, good news?
All right. Strangely, now the echo is still there. Although, let me try something here for the echo.
Mm-hmm. There is that. So, Dan, do you have a Go XLR or anything like that?
I don't use. I have a Wave XLR, but not a Go XLR.
Do you have a slider that controls your sound for your web browser?
Meaning desktop audio?
I mean, my GoXLR has like desktop audio, and then I have the browser audio separate. I have to mute the browser audio for whatever reason on my GoXLR to make sure I don't have an echo when we do stream together.
And let's see. I want to see what people are hearing on. Let me make sure I don't have a screen open. Let me make sure I don't, because sometimes you always have the problem that you have.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it does sound like on your stream you're getting a refeed of the stream together audio back into your OBS. So I don't know if there's another audio input or if there's a line you can mute on your wave.
This is strange because I use this all the time. Now I'm going to change my scene collection. I'm going to create a new scene.
Oh, God.
Just completely fresh.
Gotcha. Chat, this is always the way. This is when it comes to streaming, you have 3 different completely PCs. Now, Bob and I, we have everything, locked down since we do the show every Wednesday. But, different things, different settings. I mean, different audio inputs. Audio, to me, is always the pain in the ass when it comes to streaming. Everything else, I feel, is streamlined and easier. But so completely understand these words. Yep, can hear you.
Yes, we can.
All right.
Neon Moon, how are you doing? Vex, you like that these tech issues, so it's weirdly comforting? Yeah. And, Murphy's Law. Let's never forget, Murphy's Law is always a son of a bitch when it comes to streaming.
So y'all hear me too?
Yep.
The chat hears me right now?
That's what they're saying.
Yeah.
And they see me?
I see a black screen. I'm reloading.
Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea right here. Hold on. Just do this. Remote. I'm not sure what's going on with my OBS.
I have a guess. You made it. This is a new scene in OBS, yeah? Usually OBS.
Well, I know why it's black right now. I know why it's black.
Yeah.
Right now.
But they can also hear you right now, even though the stream together source in there is your desktop audio feeding into like the mic aux default input that OBS populates in every scene, and then that might be the source of the echo.
Yeah, but I this is the first time I've ever run into this problem.
Well, I will say both of my Windows computers currently have updates that I'm putting off installing until they force me to. So if you had the joy of a Windows update overnight, this
now
is
the
exactly
problem
what
is actually my
happens to me.
OBS is just hanging right now.
Ooh.
That's why it's black. I can't. My OBS is hanging.
Weird.
Yeah, that's strange.
I do know there was also an OBS update, so I wonder if Windows updated and OBS did an update, or vice versa.
I know.
Yeah,
I've been
staving off both of those because if I update OBS, everything breaks and I hate it.
Yeah.
Now, by the way, refresh for me because I'm mostly a Mac person. How do I get application window end process? So I'm closing OBS.
Yeah.
How do I get on Windows? Because I usually just use a Mac. What do I do to get all the processes so I can force kill?
In the start bar, right click on an empty part of it, and
Chat,
Task
can I just say I
Manager
love
should
this?
be in that pop-up menu.
Can I just say I love this?
And Task Manager will have a list of applications, and there's also a tab for processes that'll show you everything that's currently running.
Mm-hmm. My whole PC is screwed up.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Because right now when I touch the taskbar, I get, let's see, I have the spinning dial when I go to the taskbar.
Ooh.
Anxiety.
At the bottom right of your like list of app icons,
It's about that.
Is there
We have the CEO of
Is there
Twitch.
anything there like an update window or a settings window?
we're doing
Sometimes
tech
that'll happen
support.
if there's a thing hanging in the background that's like
Yeah, no.
try to
It's- when I
update
went
or-
to close OBS, basically I hit the X on OBS and it said application not responding, program may respond again if you wait. Do you want to end the process? I clicked end process. And now basically I can bring up other screens, right? I can bring up Chrome, but if I go to the task manager is I have a spinning dial. So I think I just need to completely reboot the machine.
Okay.
I think I have to do a complete
Lukai, what's up, man? Yeah, I could.
All right, I'm going to hard reboot it. And then send me another invite.
All right, sir.
Yep.
And you and Bob and you and I can just stay on here.
Yeah, we could stay in here and hang out for a minute.
Can I just say, I actually, in a weird way, love this, that the CEO of Twitch, and like we're helping out with tech support kind of thing. This is...
Well, I do think it's funny.
It is adorable. I love it.
People in his position often will just have a person or a team of people who set it up.
Yeah.
And he sits at his desk and it goes live. I appreciate that he does it himself.
Yeah.
Because it's funny, and I've seen in chat people are like, "Oh, this guy runs Twitch." Ha ha. Like Ryan and I are not constantly in this exact same state
Exactly.
of like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's not.
Yeah,
it's,
I like that. I mean, could he have?
It's very real.
Could he have, a team of people, taking care of this, doing his whole setup, not doing it at home, doing it at Twitch HQ, whatever? Totally, yeah, I could totally have that. But he does it at home. Plus, because he wants to learn this shit himself, he wants to know exactly what we go through. So, I love that. I love that about him. And so, yeah, 100% respect that he's trying to learn the shit that we go through. So, yeah.
Well, I was telling my chat. Do you know the story? He made partner in November.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to talk about.
He got. Yeah, we talked about it with him.
Yeah, I want to talk about it with him. But yeah, no, I saw that. So, yeah, no, I love his whole entire approach. I will say this: the cinematic person in me, when he was on that wider camera, all the headroom. I just want to grab the camera and just like bring it down. It's like, why do you have so much headroom, sir?
Well, I think that's a standing angle for him usually.
Yeah. No, it totally is.
But yeah.
Oh Lord, no, this is awesome. I love this. and typically, let's also be honest. CEOs normally don't do this kind of shit too. Like go on shows that aren't some kind of an official in some way, shape, or form, and interview and talk to people. So, I think some extension of understanding is good to have because this is awesome. We'll get him on here, chat. We'll get him on here. Don't worry. And it gave me a chance to finish my apple anyway. I didn't want him to be here and like, so Dan, munch, munch, munch.
Well, we keep it casual, There
we go.
All right. I am gonna send him a new invite.
Yep.
Gave it a minute to chill out, so
yeah, if you got those Windows updates or OBS updates, that is the first way to get things screwed up.
All right, Ryan, let's keep it spicy while we're waiting. In chat, one specific chatter Fire Ghost is talking about. They said I should ask Dan about. Oh, hey, there's Dan. Well, we'll ask Dan about that later. But I have a response to you, chat. But we'll talk about that later.
Sure.
He's back. That was a quick restart.
Yep.
Okay, I am live. You can hear me. You know what? I still hear my echo, but I'm not going to bother with it. As long as the stream doesn't hear my echo, which, let me just see something here. All right. Let me see if I'm live now.
Tomas. How you doing, Tomas? Grateful for your Discord ping last night. Well, thank you. Want to make sure all of you guys were in the know.
My screen is blank. Maybe IRL Toolkit is the source of the problem here. If you go to my channel,
B screen right now.
Huh?
I see your Be Right Back screen right now.
Oh, do you?
Are live.
Okay.
Oh, I might be on a delay though.
No, that would be what you should be seeing. I wonder if my bandwidth is causing all this problem.
Oh, do you have the dreaded Comcast?
No, I am on Starlink.
Oh, okay. Vex, thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. Borf Force. Yeah, he has puppers. He
So
has the
mine
puppers.
is still Be Right Back.
I see black now on the live stream on my version of your stream.
Yeah, this is a Run IRL problem right now.
Ah.
Because in fact, because I'm going through Run IRL. And let's see when I speak. Okay, now I'm going to go to stream from mine.
Yeah, exactly, Joe. Computer's gonna computer, no shade.
There. All right, for my stream, do you hear an echo when I speak? I'm going to keep speaking. We see the full screen. Is there any echo from me? Yes, you are hearing an echo. You're hearing a double echo. Okay, I'm going to go back to what I did before.
So we have no echo on our side chat, so it's definitely through a stream, something going on there. Yeah, no echo here, Marvy, and neither in Bob's. It's definitely something to stream.
And by the way, Bob and Ryan, you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you just fine.
Yep.
And no echo on our end, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah, no echo. There's something screwy with OBS because right now when I go off the scene, it's fine.
When you look at your audio mixer in your scene, is there any other
yeah, I know.
things that are
no,
going
there
on?
isn't. I know that. I already checked that.
But if you go to advanced,
hold on, I'm creating a new scene. I'm creating a new scene.
Okay.
So let me just hold off on this. I need to get the copy URL, browser source, paste. All right. And now it's fit wrong. So transform, fit to screen. And I am streaming that. You can hear me.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we have fixed it. I do not know what was going on, but I have fixed it.
Nice.
All right.
Yes. There's something strange happening. And I don't know what it is because I know the scene I was using is one that I always stream from, and I always stream from using Stream Together.
Yeah.
So that is a challenge with OBS. That sometimes OBS just in this case, usually I'm like, oh, it's because I screwed something up. In this case, I'm pretty confident I did not screw something up. I'm pretty confident OBS screwed something up between what I do all the time.
No worries. Like I said, we were actually just talking about this, is that, Murphy's Law is always a thing you have to be very comfortable with when you're doing this as a profession. So it is all good.
Yes. Well, a part of it, in other words, when you don't do it with live streaming, you get on like 40 minutes before, an hour before, and do all this tech check and do all this. And since so often it just works.
Yeah.
Now, like, I don't bother with that. And then when it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
That is
and
totally
boy,
fine.
does it not work.
That is totally
all right.
fine.
Well, let's get in. Let's start having fun. Enough with the. We made everyone watch us, do this tech debug. So let's not waste any more time.
Well, first of all, Dad, I just have to say thank you so much for agreeing to come in here. I'm glad we could get our schedules to work out so you could come on here. Did you have a good Christmas at least?
I had a great Christmas.
Good.
Relaxing. It is we did an early one because my daughter is 25, is going down to see her in-laws. And so we decided our Christmas was Wednesday or something like that, and then did another one yesterday. But it was weird because we did the whole Christmas Eve and then Christmas Day, and then it was like 4 days before, and then I felt like on Friday I was like, well, it's after Christmas, right? It's like, no, it's not after Christmas. Oh, okay.
Well, glad to hear you had an amazing time. I feel like we could get in the meat into it. Bob, do you wanna kick us off here, good sir?
Yes, I would love to. So you. Well, I guess my first question, which is not a question, more of an observation. You do this a lot. I was sort of surprised.
Hold on, let me see if they're saying double audio is an artistic choice.
Oh, no.
Hold on. Is my audio not good?
Oh, no.
You sound fine to me, but I don't have your stream up anymore. Are they saying the echo is back on your end?
Let's see.
Dan, the only thing I was going to suggest earlier, potentially, because if you have the audio coming on in through, the scene and that kind of thing, and this is something that's plagued me a few times. In Audio Mixer on OBS, you have the three little dots, for whatever.
Yep, I know it.
Okay,
yep.
Go into advanced audio properties and you have that monitor off and that kind of thing. Like that could be the problem.
Yep, that is off. In fact, all I have is a single thing. And let me just see. I know what I'm going to do. Audio is bad. All right. I'm determined to fix this. And I think I know how I'm going to fix this.
All right.
I don't know. This may not work, but let me see. All right. Nope. That is not doing it. Now we're going back to controlling audio. This is determined to fix this. It's really bizarre.
So I have an opinion from one of my mods. It says Dan streams mix audio and Elgato is also duplicating with the OBS source for stream together audio potentially.
Yeah, I know. The thing is, the only thing I have is the stream together audio mixer.
Yeah.
And now let me go back to run IRL to see.
Wait, actually, I have one idea that might fix it. Can you just mute that audio source and see if you still get the other audio that was... Because when you had no source, when you had black screen, they were hearing us, right? If you mute that audio...
I'm muting that audio right now.
Will that make it a single source?
I assume it should be that you shouldn't hear any of us.
All right, well, let's find out.
Can you hear...
Chat.
Please let that be the thing.
But out of sync.
That works, but out of sync. Oh, that doesn't make any sense at all.
I love technology.
Actually, it does make sense if this is a stream together bug. But it's off sync. Because it's not... Because right now, in my OBS, I have no audio.
Yeah.
Okay. And now I have one other thing I'm going to try.
Yeah, because the thing is, for ours, when we do this podcast, I had to mute the guest star source and then keep the mic and aux open. So I muted the guest star source and then I kept everything else on.
You know what I'm thinking? I wonder if all this problem is from Run IRL. Because I always use IRL Run whenever I stream just because I got used to it. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to stop using IRL Run.
Okay.
Which I think, let me just think, which means I'm going to have to bring my stream down. Okay.
Okay.
But that's okay. Yeah, I know. That's because I switched on IRL Run. Hold on. Let me go to tell them to my stream.
Okay.
Okay. I think my stream should be able to hear me now, but it's with the echo. I'm going to go ahead and kill my stream and restart it not using IRL Run.
All right.
It sounds better, but it's out of sync. So let's see. But I'm going to stay on this. Need to hit refresh once I kill my stream and restart. Okay. I'm going to kill it on Run IRL.
All right.
And then I'm going to stop streaming and go to settings. Go
just
to
some tech issues, chat. It's fine, man.
Go to Twitch.
I just hope we still have plenty of time to ask him questions and everything. That's my only concern. I just hope we have enough time.
Actually, I don't need to do that. Go here. Go here.
Typical of tech. Yeah, girls. Boss, how you doing,
stream,
boss? Classic
copy.
rock. Hopefully doing good. Y'all get this figured out, Ryan. Not to. I believe. I believe. Luca, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Ill Dealer, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow as well.
All
Appreciate
right.
you guys being here. If you haven't hit the follow button, make sure to do so.
Say
Just nothing
something.
short the stream.
Check.
Check. Hello. 1, 2, 3.
Am I echoing?
Well, let's see if we're live.
DJ chat, where we at?
Wait.
Hello. How is everything going now?
Oh my God, it's perfect. All good.
It was IRL Run.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Unless you got some liars in that chat room, I think it's
So
fixed.
if you went back to the other scene, would that scene still be fine as well then? Or is that going to bork everything for you?
So this is what I'm going to do. I'm not going to do that till the end of the stream.
All right, fair.
Don't touch
Fair.
anything.
It's
Ryan, why would you tell him to touch
My
something?
computer.
It's
I'm
the
not
chaos
chatting.
gremlin in me.
That's it.
Doesn't matter if
I'm
it's a
not touching
laptop balanced on a stack of book. If it starts working, you don't touch it, Ryan.
Yeah.
Well,
and I'm not even going to laugh about it because then the gremlins are going to go to work.
Okay, we got to work it. Everything's great. Bob, you
right.
want to
Everyone, talk fast. Let's get this in before it
Micro
comes
Machine
back.
Man this shit. Let's go.
No, so so I guess what I was interested in starting with is you've talked about this a lot, and your career is fascinating,
It is.
Dan. And you have specifically, I think it's very interesting that you have a PhD in AI. Technically, is that correct? You're just in artificial intelligence?
Yes, that is technically correct.
That's very cool. I will say I don't know a lot. But my wife has a PhD in statistics, and she's currently a scientific researcher. She works with a lot of like neural networks and adjacent to and with a lot of current AI stuff. So that's just fascinating. But in another interview that I saw you do, you talked about how when you came out with your PhD, you came out of grad school in '98, I believe it was, and you described it as coming out in the winter of AI. And I thought that was really interesting because I have no idea. I had not heard that. I thought that all this generative AI stuff from the last few years, all this big boom of AI in the last decade, was kind of new and first, but can you talk about why it was the winter of AI in the late 90s and what that means, I guess?
Yeah. So basically, there's this period where everyone was, excited about AI. AI is the next big thing, and then there was a disillusionment because they had all these promises about all these wonderful things that AI was going to do, and as with most new technologies, it was slow to developing, So then people were kind of cool on AI for about 10 years. It was still going on, but it just was, oh yeah, AI, they had all these grand promises and, and so that's the phrase, the winner of AI, because it was hyped and then it was not hyped. So it's not really all that wintry, but that phrase was used. Yeah.
No, and I don't know if I'm just out of the loop, but I feel like I think a lot of people might find it interesting that AI reaches all the way back to the 80s.
Yes.
And when you were in grad school and you finished your degree, you were in, I'm sure, doing your thesis, you were in the heart of all this cool research. I'm sure you were not working on something that looked like ChatGPT. What did AI look like then?
Well, back then there were these two kind of factions of AI. Okay, and one was called broadly you'd call them symbolic AI or statistical AI. Okay, and when AI first started, it was much more about trying to create explicit representations of how we thought. Okay. So you'd build a knowledge representation system that had explicit concepts, and then they would have links between the concepts, kind of like a cat is an animal. And so that way we try to explicitly represent what we know and how we think and do all that. And that was frequently called symbolic AI. And then you had, it basically while I was in school, you had the rise of statistical machine learning. Okay, and statistical machine learning would just take a lot of data and spit something out. Okay, and a neural net is the most very clear way of this statistical machine learning, where there are a bunch of inputs that goes in and then an output comes out, right, based upon training all of these weights of all of these nodes, and it would come out and say yes or no.
Yeah.
And so at that point there was the debate. Okay, and of course there's certain phrases like, well, when you use statistical machine learning, you can't explain it, and you have to be able to explain it. And basically, statistical machine learning won hands down. That 95% of what we call AI these days is all based upon statistical machine learning. I just by chance ended up getting my PhD in an area of symbolic AI. In this area called qualitative reasoning that tried to represent how we reason about physical systems. And I often say, I just happened into my PhD because I met an advisor I liked. He said, oh, work on this. I worked on it. Like, I didn't understand the field. I did not understand all these meta things that I understand now. And that I understood once I left and went to NASA, because these changes were sort of taking place as I was getting my PhD. And there was still a debate. I got out in 98, and there was still a debate into the early 2000s. But by the early to mid 2000s, the debate had been settled, and statistical machine learning was the dominant form of AI.
Cool.
So coming up to kind of more present time then, because your long career from NASA to Google and YouTube and Nextdoor and here, and the usage of AI, is AI going to be how is it applied to Twitch? Is it applied to Twitch? Is it or is it going to help with discoverability, or is it just kind of more of a trying to find things as a legality kind of source, DMCA and that kind of stuff? Like, how is AI then being applied to Twitch nowadays?
Yeah. So first, I'm going to start. Before I get to the specific how it's being applied to Twitch, I'm going to say one of the things is AI is this like big term that is romantic and artificial intelligence, and it both leads to grandiose visions and then grandiose fears.
Terminator.
Okay, and if years ago they called it cool algorithms as opposed to AI. Okay. Then, or, actually statistical algorithms, statistical probability. The AI was this broad term that now all sorts of things are classified under AI, especially now that it's hip and cool. So AI is everywhere, and there's hardly a product out there that somewhere there isn't a part of AI. So yes, AI is used to Twitch. It's been used for Twitch for years. In the broadest definition, because the reality is things that were called AI 15 years ago now are become commonplace, right? And are just used like all over the place, right?
Yeah.
So, the recommendations algorithms that we use to suggest streamers you might like, that is using AI. Now, that doesn't mean it's using which belief nets, or it's using the large language models, right?
Yeah.
But it's using AI. So AI, we detect fraud using AI. There's AI using an auto mod in terms of trying to detect people saying things. There are AIs used in recommendations. So yeah, AI is used in a lot of different ways, but part of the thing that's become uninteresting is AI is such a broad term.
Yeah.
And it is pervasive in every product. Okay.
Is there any aspect of it
that interesting?
Is there any aspect of AI, especially the new generative stuff, the language models or image? Is there any specific aspect that you think might revolutionize Twitch or might have more of an impact? Because definitely, like you're talking about, people take things like Siri for granted now, and this is all based on algorithmic function. It's algorithms involved in. But is there something new that you've seen that you think Twitch it might change the game, or that you guys might implement?
Well, so let's talk about two different things: change the game versus we implement. I definitely think generative AI is going to be very interesting when it comes to live streaming. Okay. Now, I actually don't think it's necessarily because Twitch does all this stuff. I do think generative AI will be helpful us to do better in terms of auto mod and chat moderation, because I think there have been advances there that will allow us to be better at figuring out what's allowed and what's not. So I think there's a lot of opportunities in chat moderation, but I don't think that's necessarily disruptive. I think that is incremental. I think the disruptive thing is generative AI will become an agent that helps creators create.
Like how so?
Okay.
How do you?
Well, let's take one idea that let's take a simple example. So one of the things that you two do when you stream is you play off each other.
Yeah.
Right? And it makes it more interesting. Okay. One of you says something, you'll argue. Okay. I will note that y'all even like to have some visual distinctions, right? Ryan's got his red hair, it's like he's trying to be a little more flamboyant, What if a streamer can just have a virtual agent that is their counter that they hang out and chat with? Okay. And that AI can create and it could be a good Dan or a bad Dan. It could be and you look at VTubing, right? And now, of course, VTubing have all these characters, but suppose I could have a version of Dan that I would get into conversations with.
So like an angel on your shoulder and a devil on your shoulder?
An angel on my shoulder. Yeah, like an angel on my shoulder and a devil on my shoulder. And I talk back and forth to them, right?
That'd be hilarious.
That's just a way that, because, a big part of streaming is sitting here, by yourself, trying to be entertaining, right?
Yeah.
And I think generative AI will help you be more entertaining by giving you a big part of streaming is responding to some stimulus. Right? That's a big part. If you look at people that do just chatting, they're using their chat as stimulus. Okay. Sometimes people go on Twitter for stimulus, right? To say interesting things. Now you can create stimulus like by having, and the technology isn't, quite there, but it'll be there, where you can create stimulus where if you want to have a political debate on a topic, or some issue, you can probably create somebody that gives you stimulus to then respond to. And so I think there'll be a lot of things that creators do But I think the heart of Twitch will still be the same, because the reason people watch Twitch is community and emotional connection to the creator. I don't think AI will ever replace the creator. It will be an augmentation.
I like that. Yeah, I like that too.
I generally agree with that. And there's actually, I just had a look because I had a memory of this. I have a DM right now with a tool that's exactly what you're talking about, a generative AI voice model that currently in my experience is used more as comic relief because of how out of pocket generative language models are currently. But I hate streaming alone. And you're dead on. That would be a very good development for someone who, a lot of my friends live on the West Coast and can't always stream the same time I want. So I definitely agree that that's interesting. And I guess I don't know what your take is on this. A lot of creatives are concerned. There are legal issues with some generative AI and how the models are trained and the data they use, but there are creatives who are just concerned, AI is just going to take over the industry, right? Yeah. If we set aside the ethical and legal issues of copyright and all that. Do you think that's realistic with what you know about streaming and AI?
First of all, I think there are different industries here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So let's take filmmaking as an example.
Okay.
Okay. I will use right now, to create a high budget, film of superheroes, tranching across the planet and doing all sorts of things, costs $1 gazillion, right?
It's a good number.
I expect due to AI, right, the cost of creating these lifelike experiences through CGI and other things will become cheaper. Okay. And that will impact people that make their living through CGI now, because there are certain technologies that, given that it costs $1 gazillion to make this movie, somebody is receiving $1 gazillion. Right? And if the technology comes along that they can make a Marvel superheroes movie for less money, then they'll make the Marvel superhero movie for less money.
It's going to be fine.
Okay. Do I think you're going to have AI that's going to build a movie that we all love that has a narrative plot? No, I don't think there's any way that AI is going to do that. Now, let me get to the area where I think there is a real issue. For all creators, and it depends on the expressiveness of the creativity. A still image is the simplest example. Okay? It gets harder as you have a narrative plot of a 2-hour TV show. Right, that gets much harder to mimic the creativity and expressiveness of human beings. But let's just start with a still image. There are a lot of artists and creators that fund their life and their ability to do really unique creation through what I'll call everyday tasks. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
There's a voice actor who dreamed of being a star on Broadway, but they fund their lives by doing voice acting for a commercial.
Yeah.
Right. Where they read a bit, nobody knows who they are, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah. And of course, there are a lot of artists that fund their life by doing fairly straightforward visual graphics for a poster. Mm-hmm. Someone says, yeah, I need an elephant and a palm tree on a sunset. Okay, for this poster. Can you do the poster? Yeah, it'll cost you, $250, and they spend an hour and they create it and they make $250 from that hour, and then they do it for another. I think there's a real challenge, because I do think there is what I will call not the amazingly uniquely creative stuff that artists do. Mm-hmm. Okay, but the mundane, everyday, yeah, I can churn that out for you. Mm-hmm. I think there are many creatives that fund their lives through things that are not their full artistic expression. Mm-hmm. And I have concerns that, in fact, that some of that way they fund their lives will get diminished, because people will find a cheaper alternative to get the poster for that they're going to put up on the, for the concert they're having, or for their whatever they're doing where they needed something. Mm-hmm. I think that will happen. Some musicians, they write jingles for some little throwaway thing. And it is not their best song. It's a freaking TV jingle.
Yeah.
Okay. Will TV jingles start being done through AI? Maybe. And that means there's less work for that musician to fund their life.
Yeah, we've actually seen that happening in the video game space. I was actually a game developer for over 10 years before this became my full-time job. And it's just now come out to where Ubisoft is starting to use some algorithms and AI to now make all the background characters dialogue in a game. So as you point out, it's a mundane kind of thing that needs to happen. But instead of hiring writers to fill out these forms, to be able to fill out this spot, and this is a great spot for writers to get their first chance to be in the game industry, is now being farmed out to AI. So I could totally see where you're coming from in that area.
Now the other part of this though that becomes interesting, AI is different than other technologies because in fact the generative AI is not good at replicating someone who's exceptionally skilled at their craft. Mm-hmm. Someone who's exceptionally skilled at their craft is better doing it themselves. Someone who is kind of skilled at their craft, though, generative AI sometimes can make that kind of skilled person much more skilled because they get good at using generative AI and then they tweak it, right? Yeah. So, they're trying to write lyrics. They're not very good at writing lyrics. They get the generative AI to give them a first pass at some lyrics, and then they polish it, they hone it, they improve it a little bit. For the person who's really good at writing lyrics, it's like, yeah, this is crap. Okay. So it takes people and it amplifies their ability, which in some ways also opens up opportunities for people that have modest skills, which just is an interesting twist. Let's take writing. Right. There are a lot of people that in their professional career, there may be so-so writers, but they can use generative AI to turn a so-so writer into a pretty good writer. And now this person actually might be able to advance at work.
That is a fair point. Completely.
Yeah. Well, it's a tool, right?
Yeah.
I think,
like with anything.
As with a lot of technological advances, I think if you want to, as a creative in any field, if you want to stay with it, you have to view it as a tool and try and use it to your advantage if you can, and not view it as a threat. And I think this is a generational thing. When robots started doing the welding in car factories, there were a lot of human welders who lost that gig, but it just changes the kind of jobs. And again, I'm not an expert on this, but this is not the first time this happened. It's just the first time I feel like creatives are feeling this kind of pressure because usually tools like this are much more, they're mechanical, they're making something, they're not creative.
It's not a software thing.
Air quotes, creative.
Now let's go to this concept. I know in my chat they're bringing it up, but what would happen when AGI is developed? And AGI is artificial general intelligence.
Which is just like, it emulates a human as basically as accurately as possible, right?
Yeah.
Would be what that is.
Yeah, is the idea. Now, personally, I think this whole fascination and these claims about being proximate to AGI are fantastical and just wrong. And in fact, I think it diminishes human intelligence.
Oh.
Okay?
How so?
So I will do a thought exercise for you right now. We all heard all the stories about OpenAI and when Sam Altman was fired, and there was all this drama like Game of Thrones, right?
Yeah.
And now for a second, imagine as if all of the players in that drama were actually AI bots.
Okay.
Sam Altman was an AI bot. Satya Nadella was an AI bot. The funders were AI bots. Okay. And how close are we to those AI bots to be able to solve that problem? And the reality is a huge part of human intelligence. In fact, there's this one book, Social Why We're Wired Connect, that said a big reason why we have our big brain is not necessarily to do math and play chess.
Thank God.
It's to think about complex human interactions. Okay.
Yeah.
Do they like me? Do they not like me? Who's my partner? Who's not my partner? Who's my ally? There was all sorts of dealings about figuring out, if I do this, what happens there? Okay. All the employees signed this letter. That got Sam Altman back. Okay. Satya Nadella was doing all sorts of thinking about people, building allegiances, talking to people. I don't think the AI is remotely close to being able to think about interpersonal interactions. And that is a huge part of what humans do. When I lead Twitch, very little of my day-to-day job is about solving complex math problems. Okay. Or having a prediction algorithm or doing any of the stuff that the AI is doing. Yeah. Right. I'm doing all sorts of stuff besides just doing a word completion. Okay. And so I actually think human intelligence is complex, nuanced. It's not just about playing chess. And we're still a long, long, long way. And I don't think we're even trying to develop what is really artificial general intelligence. What all of AI is trying to do is build these tools to augment humanity. So I personally think that, this is these ideas of the Star Wars and they're going to be in control of all this. No, we're not going to put computers making all those decisions. We're still going to have a president of the United States. If you want to be worried about what's going to happen, worry about who our president is. That's a much bigger threat than worrying about what AI is going to do.
Well, I mean, so to kind of also bring it back to, hear of us at Twitch and that kind of stuff. Because this is fascinating, because I know you switched from, you first originally attended Duke University to be a mathematician, and then you switched on over to artificial intelligence. Isn't that right? You made that switch.
No, I was
over?
Also a theater major though, and I spent most of my time doing theater when I was at Duke. I was planning to major in math, but I fairly quickly switched to computer science actually after one semester. So the term mathematician, that's probably more a statement of computers weren't big. That's more a statement of my age than anything else.
Well, so I watched this thing that you did, which was pretty cool, and you talked about the importance of like just impact on people. You talked about the impact of your kids, the people you've worked with, etc. And I guess to kind of bring it back to Twitch and what we do, what do you think is the greatest impact Twitch has to offer to people, more so than any other platform out there for what we offer, for what we do?
Yeah, I think Twitch is very unique in this space. The ways I sometimes phrase it is long form social media. However, we use this term social media, and sitting on your phone swiping actually is not very social at all.
Yeah.
It's very isolating. In fact, humans, in how we evolved, yearn for community. We yearn for engagement and acceptance and interaction with other human beings. And all of that, in terms of when we evolved, was all about what I will use the phrase synchronous interaction. I say something, you say something back. Yeah. Not I post something and then you snipe an hour later and someone else snipes 2 hours later. That this sense of belonging, I think, and acceptance and community, I do not think community actually develops asynchronously. And by asynchronously, just for everyone listening, I mean where I can post something and then you respond 2 hours later, right? Yeah. That is communication. That is not community. Yeah. And I think community is foundational to us as human beings. I think you see one of the really good things of Twitch is you find these people. There are lots of people that have found their tribe on Twitch. They're a little different. They didn't find it in their high school. They don't find it in their local community. And they find a place where they're accepted and where they belong. And I think that is the essence of what we seek as human beings. And I think Twitch, what makes it unique is it has an aspect of long form TV, like watching Netflix. Okay. It doesn't have the narrative plot. Right? Yeah. In fact, what I'm attached to is the individual that's streaming. But the difference is I'm doing it with other people. Yeah. Right? And people always say, oh, well, why don't y'all spend more on your VODs? Right? Because then I can watch the VOD later. Yeah. And that, of course, is focusing on whatever words you two have to say. Okay. And now, as a podcaster, a big part of your content with podcasting is creating content.
Yeah.
That then is interesting once edited down to live on. And so that's an interesting form of content. But the reason people like watching it live, and of course, most streamers on Twitch don't do what I'd call as podcasting, is because they're staring at chat and they're interacting with chat, and chat is interacting with each other. You know, I'm sitting here watching my chat right now, and, you know, I have not been speaking to chat, but they're speaking to each other.
Yeah.
Right? And that sense of long form, but community is unique because there really aren't other platforms. And the key difference, people often say, oh, well, there's live streaming on, you know, on TikTok, YouTube, or all these other platforms. A key part of community isn't just one person speaking and another person responding. It is that over time, you build connections with different people. And those connections, a phrase that I often use is deep, meaningful relationships all start through light, shallow interactions. And every deep, meaningful relationship you had at some point started with a light, shallow interaction. And on Twitch, people stay for a while. So on TikTok, there are people saying things. But a day later, if you go to the same streamer, you don't see the same person because it's just a bunch of people making noise.
Yeah.
Right? And on Twitch, you get a community. People start seeing each other. People start building an identity. People recognize the names. And that's why community is created. And so I think we are very different than TikTok or YouTube for that matter. And that's why I often use the phrase community-centric live streaming.
Okay, I like that.
I love that. I was actually just talking about that with family over the holidays, is that there are still great TV shows that release, you know, weekly on HBO or wherever, and everyone, you know, people will still watch the new Star Wars show, but it's not the same as knowing right now 7 Eastern, 4 Central, this show is on and we're all watching it. And that's, you know, that's a context where not all those people across the country aren't talking to each other. But you know, you're all watching it. You're watching, if it's a sporting event or whatever, you're watching it live. And at the next day at work, you're going to talk about it. When you talk to your friend who also watched it, you know they were there with you. I like that. I've never thought about Twitch that way, but I like that take a lot because
it's interesting. It used to be with what I'll call narrative television shows. That the communal aspect didn't occur while you were watching the narrative show. The communal aspect occurred the next day.
It's kind of the water cooler event. Like at the water cooler, you talk about that stuff. Yeah.
Right? Okay. And interestingly, if you take sports, the communal event often occurs. Of course, you can go to a game and experience a communal event.
Yeah.
Okay. But for those people who don't go to the game, many people might tape it. If I watch a football game, I'm usually watching it an hour delayed and I fast forward through the commercials.
Yeah.
But the communal event I have is actually that night or the next day where I said, oh, did you see the Chiefs lost to the blah, 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 blah. Can you believe he missed that interception?
Yeah.
Right. And it's funny, as humans, we are constantly looking for excuses to spend time with other humans.
Yeah.
That's all sports is. It's an excuse to engage with other humans. And we need something. Okay? If there's a friend you haven't seen in a while, you say, let's go get dinner.
Yeah.
Let's have tea. Let's do something. You don't say, let's go sit on a park bench and just talk. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, you might go for a walk, you might go for a run, you might go get tea, but as humans, we always need like food in front of us or something to give us an excuse to talk to each other.
Some vehicle.
And it's not because we're hungry, it's because we actually like to talk to other human beings. And sports is just an excuse to engage with other human beings.
Yeah, it's interesting. I never really thought of Twitch in that same vein as a TV show, because I think still to date, I think as you said with narrative, TV shows, I think still to date, the highest watched TV show is MASH. The final episode, final season of thing, had the highest ratings of most watched, everyone together, same thing. And as streaming services have made it a lot more popular to watch whenever you want, Netflix or whatever, binge watch, you have that far less and less and less. And then you have far less of that communal event that happens the day after, like, oh my God, did you see that? Because of those events happening. So it's really fascinating. I never actually thought of Twitch as like, you know, if us streamers keep to a schedule, then you have that opportunity for more of those events. And yeah, that's really fascinating. I never actually thought about that.
And the thing is, it happens while the stream is going.
Yeah.
Because most of what happens on a Twitch stream isn't worth talking about the next day.
Yeah.
Every now and then something is, right? Something happened. There's some meta that, oh, did you hear that, you know, Drake and Ninja hung out? Okay, yes. Yeah. Most of what happens, you don't need to talk about the next day. Yeah. It's the fact that it was there, like, when you're there.
Yeah.
Right? And you can always turn it on. You can always find something.
Well, that blows away the question I was going to ask, if Twitch is ever going to expand their VOD post-stream options like YouTube tried to go into live stream, but I guess that kind of takes that away.
No, but let me explain why. I think one of the mistakes that many companies do is they don't understand what their core value proposition is. Okay. Now, YouTube going to live streaming, YouTube is an entertainment platform. It's not a community platform. And there's an aspect of live streaming that is just entertaining.
Yeah.
Right. And so I think live streaming is a fine thing for YouTube to have as part of its suite.
Yeah.
The live streaming that happens on YouTube, I don't think is exactly the same as what happens on Twitch. And the reality is, if we try to go into VOD stuff, which we do have VOD as a secondary thing, but if we tried to compete with TikTok and YouTube, like, we wouldn't be very good. Like, people want, like, we need to understand what we're great at, and what we're great at is community and the community experience that draws out of live streaming. We may do short form content on your mobile phone.
Yeah.
But we're very clear we are not trying to shift what is the heart and soul of Twitch. And oftentimes companies, I just was reading an article about Lego and about how evidently they were almost, back in the 80s, they were almost about to go belly up. And a new leader came in and he stripped it down to focusing, because they had started to do all sorts of other stuff. And the new leader eventually stripped it down to focusing on what Lego brand meant. And he focused on growing the blocks and the use of Lego. And then everything, there's all sorts of other things that grow out of it. But part of it was Lego had lost a sense of where its foundation was. Okay. And then now Lego is the largest, the most successful toy brand, in part because of what this new CEO did when they almost went bankrupt, because they leaned into what is the essence of Lego. Which was creativity, interestingly. It's people being able to create things through these simple blocks.
That's cool. I mean, it's kind of reminds me back to one of my favorite art teachers said, you can be good at a lot of things or you can be excellent at one thing. And so it sounds kind of like, you know, you guys have one thing that you're really honed in on and focused on. And, you know, to be fair, it's also kind of nice having a platform that's not trying to do what every other platform is trying to do. Like, oh, that's popular, let's make stories, or like, this is popular. It's, you know, just trying to bring everything in together. So I like that.
Users, it's funny, you know, recently with the renaming of X, which I think makes no sense, because there's this concept of an everything app.
Yeah.
Users don't want everything apps.
Yeah.
Companies may want everything apps. Users don't want everything apps. They like going to TikTok. Now, I think when you do something like YouTube is doing, is morphing to shorts, I think it makes a ton of sense, because that is another form of a VOD. YouTube absolutely should do that. Okay, because there's something about shorts which is more compelling than a 5-minute video or 10-minute video. We're in a different space with live. But people don't want one place to do everything. People go to the best app to do what that app is best at.
Yeah.
No, all right. I don't want to completely derail. This is, I love that take, and that's an interesting conversation. But something came up that I hadn't seen in my prep for this, and I thought it was fascinating. You were a theater major at Duke.
I was.
I know you're a musician, and I had some stuff about that, because I'm curious, I guess, about your artistic side. And I was curious who brought music into your life, but I had no idea you were also a theater major. What I guess, what sort of performance creativity stuff have you been involved with? Is that the all of it? Have you done anything else on the performance side?
The interesting thing is, I think we all have these different sides to who we are, and then they get manifest in different ways, and then and we often break them down into boxes, right? And I did a lot of theater in high school and in college. Interestingly much, and I think I was drawn to it, and like many people, all of us are creators, right? At our heart, we all create. We think like, oh, this person is creative, this person is not creative. As human beings, the nature of being a human being is to create and to think differently about things. And so I have a big creative aspect of who I am. And that manifested itself in my professional career in many ways, because part of what I had to do is be creative in my professional reel. But when I was younger, it manifested itself through theater. I taught myself piano. I would sing as part of theater. I did not. Yeah, I taught myself piano.
That's amazing.
Wow. Very cool.
Yeah.
And I wasn't one of those kids that their parents made them do it when they were young. It was like I was a freshman or sophomore and I started learning. And but the and so I do think, like I think in particular my natural creative instinct lends itself to improvisation. And interestingly, I think that has benefited me in my professional career. I'm good at thinking on my feet. I'm good at, there's just this interesting synergy with Twitch, because I think Twitch is basically the improvisational theater is what Twitch is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Very much so.
And so Twitch as a platform naturally fits into something that I think I have a natural aptitude to and infinity and I enjoy. And so when I've started streaming, I've really enjoyed it. And because I think I'm good at it, we often enjoy things we're good at.
Yeah.
And because I like doing improvisational stuff. And that started when I was younger, and, it manifested itself in different ways in my life.
That's very cool. I mentioned my wife earlier, and this is something she's faced a lot. We actually met in music school, and her undergrad was a dual degree in math and music performance. I think she sees this very similarly to the way that you do, that her creative side has been a huge asset in her scientific endeavors. And but I think she feels like she's come up against a lot of pressure to, and especially in engineering, you're taught, you do something the correct way, you learn how to do something, and you're supposed to replicate that. You're supposed to apply this principle that you learned. You're not supposed to be creative. You're supposed to learn the tools, have a tool bag, use the tool bag. Have you felt in your different roles like that created tension for you, or was it only an asset? How do you feel about that, I guess?
So the interesting thing is and now, note, I did go get my PhD, and the essence of getting a PhD is you're supposed to create something. That to get a PhD, you're supposed to create something that someone hasn't already, done. And so it is probably fair to say in much that the thing that you talked about, stay in your box, do the thing you're taught to do, that kind of hasn't ever been part of my career. Because my career has always been about being able to think about a problem abstractly and then come up with new solutions or new ways to deal with it. And, when I was at NASA, that was a big part of what we're doing, but not different at Google. And the tech space, by the way, is inherently creative in what it's trying to do. And I do think in large that I think the tech space, especially out in Silicon Valley, is centered around creativity and thinking out of the box. I absolutely think there are some companies and jobs where they like to put you in a box and they say, just do what you're supposed to be good at doing. Yeah. I think those are the more limited companies, because in general, I think you always want to tap in of the people abilities to, think more generally and abstractly.
This actually, I was going to save this question near the end, but since we're already here and Solar kind of round it, you once quoted Tom Petty in a blog about time to move on. When you decided to take a big step and move on from Google, a place where you'd spent over 9 years and you'd done Google Books. as myself, I notice I too often get very attached to people and places, and make it hard to take that next step to move on. And I was wondering, what advice can you give to help others professionally know when it's time to move out of the safe and secure what they know and go on to that unknown area?
I think it's a great topic. I'm reading this book, Hidden Potential by Adam Grant, that goes into this because as humans, we have this dichotomy.
Yeah.
We yearn for that safety and security of that thing we know.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we are designed to adapt to and welcome new challenges. And this dichotomy of our life is something that we all struggle with, and different people are at different points on this spectrum. And I often think about, go back in time, and I can imagine there being some village where people are saying, wow, we have a lot of fruit, and this is really a cool place. Let's just hang here. And there's someone who says, no, there's going to be something better out there. There's something more. And so that therefore they moved from Mesopotamia eventually up to the winter and all over the place because someone was unhappy with the, and in general, I find that challenging ourselves to what I call discontinuous change helps us grow. And it is uncomfortable, but it is in our uncomfortability that we find these abilities that we never thought we had. Because in fact, we put ourselves in boxes. Okay. And so there is no magic formula. I think what you just said is good. You have to ask the question. Because sometimes the answer is, it is good to stay in the place you're at right now. You've got kids, you've got, interestingly, when I left Google, when I was running product and engineering at YouTube, I had a number of companies trying to recruit me. And in fact, two of them that tried to recruit me, and this was early on the two companies, one was Square and one was Pinterest. And this is both when they were like 20 people.
Yeah.
Okay. And I decided not to leave at that time. Okay. And I had all these reasons why I didn't leave. I would have made a lot more money if I had jumped and gone to Pinterest or Square.
Yeah.
But the reality was my kids were younger. Okay. I was apprehensive about going to a startup, and one was in the city, one was going to move to the city, and how much I'd be away from my kids. I was then going to be compensated by stock. Right, that I'd have to, cross my fingers and hope that it led to something. Whereas right now, at the time at Google, I was getting compensated by things I could spend on my kids. And so even after I left YouTube, I hung around Google 2 years, and I was spending time with my kids. I was still doing good work, but I didn't challenge myself professionally as much, but that's okay. That was the right decision for me. I didn't develop as much as if I would have jumped ship and gone to a new startup and had all that, but I was spending a ton of time with my kids. I was coaching my son in baseball. I was coaching my daughter in basketball. I was my energy with my family. So we all make decisions. I just think it's good to be explicit and intentional about them.
Yeah.
Rather than implicit and just doing today what you did yesterday because, well, I did it yesterday, so I should do it today. And challenge yourself to welcome discomfort in your life at times.
I like that. Hard thing to follow through with, but I like that. So I do, to take us on a completely different, because I actually do have a few questions on Twitch that I've always wanted to know. And this one, sir, if you don't want to answer it, if you can't answer it, completely understand entirely. Because, so let me just get to the meat of it. I would really love to know.
I'm not going to tell you what happened with Dr. Disrespect.
Dang it. No. No. I would really love to know, because this is, I think, a lot of times you see on social media and everything else. It centers around the idea of, because Twitch is owned by Amazon, Twitch has deep pockets. But I've seen many a times, it seems like there's very much a disconnect. And I'm very kind of curious, what is the line of the autonomy between Amazon and Twitch with Twitch stats and balance and sheet reports? Because it seems like Amazon bought Twitch for its user data and technology, but doesn't really support it in terms of investment, you know, modernizing the systems or staff resources, that kind of thing. So if you can touch on it, I understand. If you can't.
Yeah, no, I can touch on it.
Okay.
No, I can touch on that. Actually, I think I think Amazon supports us a tremendous amount.
Okay.
Now we are operating fairly independently from Amazon, which I think is a real asset, and we like that.
Yeah.
I'll talk about one thing that we've often alluded to, and everyone and it may not have filtered through to you guys.
Yeah.
But you know, at this point, you know, we've used this phrase, well, Twitch needs to be a sustainable business.
Yeah.
And what that means is Twitch can't lose money.
Yeah.
Okay. Amazon has been very patient in terms of investing and growing Twitch.
Okay.
It is the case that Amazon now is saying, look, we shouldn't lose money at Twitch. I mean, you have something of the size of Twitch, it shouldn't lose money. It doesn't mean we have to make $1 gazillion.
Yeah.
But it shouldn't lose money. Okay. And so, in fact, this idea of having resources to invest, I actually think this, like, often you have this mindset that came out of Silicon Valley, and Amazon adopts it too, is, oh, well, I'm going to keep growing the organization and growing the company because eventually it's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And then that's when, like, it'll stop losing money.
Yeah.
Okay. And that mindset is something that is fairly pervasive in Silicon Valley. You saw that with Uber, like where it was being funded by VC and they're like, great, we'll give away this, we'll give away this, we'll give away this. And now Uber's like, no, that wasn't the right move, right? And Uber's focused on running a business that actually doesn't lose money.
Yeah.
Okay. And sometimes investment, and you always want to be thinking about the long term. And sometimes it's absolutely the case that what you want to do is invest for a bigger opportunity. Okay.
Yeah.
But, you know, Twitch has been at Amazon for quite some time, and Amazon has provided a lot of investment in Twitch, well beyond the amount they had to spend to acquire Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so it is the fact that we operate fairly independently of Amazon, which I think is good. I'm not going to go to why Amazon acquired Twitch. I wasn't here then. We can conjecture. I think they had certain ideas. I think Twitch is probably different from where they thought it would end up being in terms of integrated into other parts of Amazon. And in fact, I think it's great the way both Bezos and Andy Jassy has kind of really respected Twitch as a platform, and let us operate independently of the rest of Amazon. And I think that, you know, the idea is quite reasonable, and we are lucky to have been part of Amazon, because if we weren't, then previously we would have had to tighten our belts a lot more.
Yeah.
Right.
So is Twitch now, like, because of the things that you guys have shored up and tried, is Twitch in the green, or is it still a work in progress to get there?
It's still a work in progress, but I understand the pathway now. So in other words, I think it's something we're making progress on. You know, I think historically, we have a responsibility with how we spend our money, because ultimately, as we think of ourselves, as we reach to profitability, people often think of it as Amazon's money.
Yeah.
It's not Amazon's money, it's the creators' money, because in fact, we take a cut from the creators. And as we spend money, we need to be very responsible in how we spend that money. And that's one thing that we've been doing, is trying to be much more thoughtful about how we spend money. So there's certain things that we cut back on, because it's like, no, we don't need to, you know, be lavish here or lavish there. That in fact we should operate. You know, Twitch streamers are scrappy. The very nature of Twitch is you do stuff and, you know, you make it work. And I think that ethos needs to permeate Twitch and how we do things. And so that's one thing I've been focused on, is trying to make sure that we're very conscious about how we spend money, because ultimately I'd like to have the streamers keep as much money as they can. And
I really do appreciate you kind of like talking more about this, because that's always been a fascinating area because everyone likes to surmise and guess and wonder how that relationship works. And so I guess, the natural thing is, and I'm sure, and I know you for a fact have talked a lot about this in places, then is the goal, if Twitch can lower its costs more and more through various different ways, is the goal eventually to get to that, famed 70-30 split for creators?
Yeah. So what I've said repeatedly is I don't know. I mean, I want to be able to support our creators as much as I can.
Yeah.
And let me talk about why that is, because I don't, by the way, I think this idea of 70-30 split as a line in the sand, that's an arbitrary line. People focus on that line. People don't focus on all the different ways creators make their money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
First of all, they make money through advertising. They also make money through sponsorships. They make money through direct tips, right? And so it garners a lot of attention.
Yeah.
But what really matters is, can a creator sustain their livelihood as a creator? Mm-hmm. Okay. And in fact, I've been very clear that, and this is why we developed the Partner Plus program as we did, creators fall into many different camps. Mm-hmm. I assume that both of you fund your life through your creative, expression here. Is that true?
Mm-hmm. Yes. This is a full-time job for both of us.
Yes. Right. And so, first of all, but some folks, they do it out of passion and love, and they're not funding their life.
Yeah.
And they're not even funding a significant portion of their life, right? We have 7 million people who stream on Twitch, right? Any given month, 250,000 or 300,000 might make money. We have over 1 million affiliates that are making money off of Twitch. Actually, 1 million make money, but 250 might get a payout. So different people come to Twitch for different reasons. I'm particularly conscious of those people that are funding their life through Twitch to make sure it is a sustainable career for them. And I do think, I've said it many times, I'd like to lower the bar for Partner Plus. Mm-hmm. But I don't get caught up on this one line, of 70-30. YouTube, it's funny, we create this standard. Quick question. What's the revenue share at TikTok?
That I know a lot of TikTokers have talked about
it's
how
zero. It's zero. I'll tell you, it's 0-100.
All right.
The revenue share is 0. Now they do have a creator fund where they give you some money.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not basically a revenue share. It's they create a creator fund. Most TikTok creators say, yeah, the creator fund is not that big of a part of how I earn my living. Most of how I earn my living is sponsorships, right? And the reason it's 0-100 is because they don't have ads in the middle of the videos. Mm-hmm. The ads are between the videos, so therefore they don't have to share it as a percentage.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the nature of, and same thing with Instagram. Okay, YouTube, the ads are in the middle of the video. But if you have a feed of a bunch of clips and the YouTubes are interstitial, then they don't have it's not a percentage because it's not on your video. Mm-hmm. So there's 0-100. Yet there are a lot of people who make a lot of money from TikTok. Yeah. They're not making it because they're being paid by TikTok.
True.
Okay. They're making it from sponsorships. Okay. And so we get caught up in this 70-30, and really they're just picking YouTube and Facebook with live streaming. YouTube ads is not 70-30, it's 55-45.
Yeah.
Okay. There are different price points. My main concern is focusing on what can we do to help creators make this a sustainable career. And whether that's through increased rev share or whether that's through helping them make more money through sponsorships. Mm-hmm. Okay. All of that means they put more money. They can, put more money in their pockets so they can fund their lives.
That's totally fair.
And it's critical for us to succeed because the reason we're here, the more we can help creators sustain their career as live streamers, our success critically depends upon that. So in that sense, our interests are aligned.
I guess are you getting at the philosophy of Twitch should be facilitating sponsorships, or more like Twitch should be creating a platform where sponsors are happy to pay to be on it.
Yes. Both, because as you get bigger, and I don't know how you two are with sponsorships, as you get bigger, often people end up getting agents, and their agents are effective at routing sponsorships to them, and they function as a middleman. However, there are a lot of creators that have not gone down that path, and they're looking for sponsors, and they're doing it on their own, and they don't have an exclusive deal with an agent. Okay. And so to the extent that, is that the category you two are in?
That's the category I'm in. Because of my unique background being a game dev for over a decade, I know the avenues to reach out to game devs. And so I think that's sometimes the disconnect for a lot of gamer-focused streamers, is they don't have that experience. So they do need an agent to help shake hands and grease wheels. Bob, what about you, man?
I do not have an agent. I do it myself. But it's I have a lot of, like you, I have connections in different ways from my personal background. But yeah.
And so sometimes what we want to do is help you find sponsors, because in fact, the middleman can be helpful. Sometimes what we want to just do is make sure that the platform is more amenable to you going and finding your own sponsors, right? To the extent that we, can help augment your sponsorship, then it's reasonable that we get a cut to the extent. But we also, this is the thing that's often like, the fact that, let's take, for example, our policies that allow direct donations, right? Where we don't actively inhibit direct donations. That is an important matter in which creators get funded, right?
Yeah.
Now, should we prohibit direct donations but give 70-30 to everyone? I mean, that would be an option.
Yeah.
Right? I will tell you, given that is not the option that I have promoted, because I feel like, given where we're at right now, that would be a mistake to say, we're going to give you 70-30, but now people can't donate to you directly. Okay, so we get a cut, and we're going to, if you have a PayPal link, we're going to, right. I think it's an easy, we haven't really discussed it, by the way. It's not even like a difficult call.
Yeah.
Okay. But it's important to note that these all things are part of a broader spectrum. Same thing with, you being able to find sponsors, and because that is part of the creator ecosystem, your ability to get money directly from people and to get money directly from sponsors. And all of that allows you to sustain your business.
So what kind of things have you guys put in place, or are you going to be put in place, if you can talk about it, to help bring more sponsors to Twitch partners, Twitch affiliates, and the like?
Well, part of what we're doing now is trying to build certain, and we piloted it this past year, and we're going to be leaning into it in the next year, different features that allow the sponsorships to be more effective on screen. Okay, so right now we have I'm going senile with my age, the blank of the phrase we're using. It's basically a plate that goes around your screen from a sponsor. It is
I haven't seen it, so I don't even know the term, sadly.
Okay. It just think of it as framing the video from the sponsor, right?
So showing immediately that's like, instead of putting hashtag sponsor, it's just, you look at this screen and you know exactly that it's sponsored.
And you know the sponsor is sponsoring this, right?
Yeah.
And that's something that can be used to enhance existing sponsorships, right? Other ideas that we might explore would be, maybe you could imagine a hype train being sponsored, right? Where a hype train's sponsored by so-and-so, right? Because there's certain things that we can do by integrating the sponsor into the product that makes the sponsorship kind of more impactful and more authentic into the stream. Okay, so we want to look for where can we make a more impactful sponsorship, and then next year part of what we need to be exploring is where we can do matchmaking. This year what we did was more augmentations of existing relationships that streamers had. Okay, meaning that the streamer had a relationship with a sponsor, that relationship could then be amplified by using these features. That was a way to first learn how we could build these features. And then the next step would be to then allow these features to be used where we also support matchmaking, so that someone who's looking for a sponsor could find a sponsor and then use these features.
So is matchmaking something that's then going to go live for everyone? Because I actually haven't even seen this. So Is this something
matchmaking, we're still figuring out. We're working on that this year about how to figure out, we Bounty Board never worked like we had hoped. Bounty Board was a matchmaking feature, as opposed to trying to continue to, tweak Bounty Board here and there. We sort of started afresh because we felt like Bounty Board probably wasn't the right thing to get the scale we're interested in.
Yeah, I noticed with Bounty Board, it really undersold like how much I felt like the streamer should get for the numbers that they bring in for the audience and whatnot. So that was one of the reasons why I rarely ever used it. What about you, Bob? Did you ever use Bounty Board all that much?
I did a little bit, but during when that launched, I was also not streaming on Twitch as much as I am currently. So, I guess the thing that's on my mind, and that I am definitely seeing the sentiment in chat too, is you're talking about facilitating sponsorships, but the other angle that you said you're embracing in terms of monetizing the platform is for creators, is building a platform that is, sponsors are happy to be on. And I know you've said the recent terms of service rollback, you said you're working on developing the product right now so that there are settings and people can have the experience that they're looking for in terms of the artistic nudity and making sure that works correctly. And if you could talk about that if you want, but I guess I'm curious if you have any other concerns about sort of the Twitch metas, like where the metas are at, and the type of stuff that will show up on the front page for people. If there's any kind of content that concerns you or that you think concerns sponsors, because I think I'm sure the sentiment. There's a lot of sentiment where it's like this, why is this on the platform? Why is this being promoted? And what are your thoughts on that?
So, by the way, let me go. I think, first of all, sometimes people mischaracterize some of the content there. We certainly allow sexually themed content. We do not allow pornography.
Yeah.
Okay. Although, some people will then equate these two things. Historically, our bar has been higher than what is the bar on YouTube or Instagram or TikTok in terms of attire and other things. Now we're a different platform because of live streaming. Okay. I do, Bob, you talked about the homepage, which is something which, of course, we a few weeks ago, one of the big updates we said was content that is marked with some of the what we call CCL or content classification labels are filtered from the homepage. And in particular, the content you're primarily talking about is sexually themed content because we do share that about it appearing on the homepage. We also need to always keep an eye out to metas that occur in this space and then update our policies because the nature of this space is whatever line you draw, people are going to be pushing the line.
I was going to test
that's
it.
Just, that's just not on our platform.
Yeah.
That happens on TikTok. It happens on Instagram. It happens on Twitter. And so I do think it's interesting. Twitch has a very vocal and active community that
very
has
passionate.
lots of opinions and very passionate. And, they often don't compare the fact of, what's allowed on Twitter, right? Nudity is allowed on Twitter. And what's allowed on TikTok or Instagram, where you can get some very skimpy attire on those platforms, right, that are used. So we're trying to find what is the right balance. We are not interested in going to what I will call is full. We still, have our same attire problems. We still have our policy precluding and eliminating pornography. I think it's something that, I alluded to the fact that, the recent update was absolutely to keep it off the homepage.
Yeah.
I think it is the fact that there are certain metas, like the censor bar meta, that we need to talk about to make sure we update our policies, because sometimes our creators might think of certain things that it's interesting that may not violate the letter of the law, and then we need to respond to that. So it's absolutely the case that it's something, finding the balance so that there is a line that we have, and for content that we're allowing, to make sure that people are interested in that content, that then it's okay if they see it, but to make sure that it does not permeate or impact other viewers. And for those people, you alluded to this, I think the features that we've talked about, thumbnail is a problem. And in fact, one of the ideas is that we should, for sexually themed content on certain browse experiences, allow for a blurred thumbnail, because it's the thumbnail often that, someone might find offensive. And then also we would like to have settings so that you could pick a different CCL label and say, please don't show me any of this content.
I think that'd be cool. That'd be nice. I think that would solve a lot of both live and VOD issues if you could have a setting in that. I think that'd be good.
A big issue I could see, and this is another sentiment that I see online and in chat a lot, is obviously the content labels are one of the big tools that you guys have to try and fight with. Like, there's a limit. I know there's a limit to the amount of moderation you can do. If something is mislabeled, people will purposefully, leave off the label that excludes their content from being on the front page or whatever. Do you, if you can talk about it, are there any tools that are being worked on, or do you foresee solutions to people just grossly violating the rules and just trying to get that stuff into these places, even if their account gets banned within the first however many hours, just because it gets them there, gets the eyes on their whatever they're promoting? Is there anything you can do about that?
The interesting thing is, we have found the creators here have been actually pretty good about labeling their content. Our current policy is that we do reclassify things, and then if you keep doing it, we will lock that classification on your content. Okay. My sense is it's actually working, that in fact this issue, like the things that have happened, there certainly were some things that happened before we had the blocking of CCL content on the homepage. Remember, that was just a few weeks ago. I don't think the problem we were having over the last few weeks was on the homepage. It was more in the browse experience when you would go into certain subcategories. Because in general, now of course there's always an exception, the people who create this content, the labeling, and then if you don't label it appropriately, we're just going to lock it, has worked pretty well. I think we can increase the penalty if that becomes an acute problem, but so far we've seen pretty good compliance with the labeling.
And that's where the AI is going to come back around, and we're going to create a T1000 bot to go after you if you step out of line and you don't label your stream properly.
And for clarity, that was Ryan saying that. His name is the only Ryan, is the person who said that.
Two ends.
Yeah.
For liability reasons.
It's a joke for liability reasons.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, so with all the categories that you've seen now being a part of Twitch for so long, and for doing what you do, is there any category that maybe it's not even created yet, or maybe it's just been kind of in your head, but is there any category you would love to see grow on Twitch with everything that Twitch has expanded to encompass?
So the interesting, first of all, we use the term category, right? And I'll say this: the categories are very well suited for gaming. They're very poorly suited for everything else.
Yeah.
When you're playing Fortnite, you're not playing World of Warcraft. And it's very deterministic. In the rest of the world, things aren't nearly as deterministic, and this kind of rigid category structure. So I'm going to say broadly, I mean, in general, I think we can still get better about, and it's already grown a fair amount, what I'll call non-traditional Twitch content. Okay, and that, whether that's cooking or singing or just chatting, all of that is a form of just engaging more deeply with your community, your podcast. I've often said Twitch has always been a talk platform. It just so happened people were gaming while they talked.
It's a vehicle. Yeah, very much so.
Okay. And the reason people, so I feel like there's still a lot we can do to support non-traditional Twitch content, although it's still 25, 30% of the platform. People often forget how much it is, and it's been growing. But I think there are aspects of the platform that still make it so it doesn't work as well as it could. And so that would be the biggest area to help support those people with their creative expression to do all sorts of different things.
You know, one thing I would love to see, because I know we've talked about it being very much a live platform, but then we have the VODs. I would love to see being able to tag multiple categories in a VOD. So kind of like, we have the podcast, and then if we go play a video game later, you can have all that listed under that one VOD instead of having to choose one or the other.
This is what I'd say. I would like that too, but it kind of doesn't matter.
Fair.
Nobody uses the category for your VODs. The people who use your VODs are your viewers, and they use it for catch-up.
True. Okay, fine. Just blow that out of the water, Dan. I appreciate it.
By the way, it's a nice
bad
feature.
idea, Ryan.
Bad idea.
No, it's not a bad idea. It's just not the engineering work to do that is probably better prioritized in other areas. Just because you won't get more viewership on your VODs from that.
Yeah, fair. Fine. Bad idea, Ryan. Bob, do you have a better idea?
I have a question that I don't know that you'll have a very specific answer to, but I've always been curious. We talked a lot about monetization, and you talked about wanting to expand the path for people to get into the Partner Plus and stuff. I guess I'm curious. Generally, does Twitch, or do you have like a philosophy toward all those hundreds of thousands of people who stream every month? Are you looking to convert anyone who is streaming to become an affiliate, to become a partner? Are you sort of indifferent towards that? And if someone finds success, then you're happy to support them. What is Twitch's overall approach to like getting people on that path to partner? Because like you said, people do this for different reasons, and some people are just not trying to be partners. But one of the most common things we get is like, oh, how do I want to be a streamer? How do I make that my job? What do I have to do to become successful? And how do you view that, or how does Twitch view that?
So let's start. You brought together a number of things that I want to touch. One is affiliate. Okay, in a perfect world, anyone who wants to monetize on Twitch could monetize on Twitch. The only reason we need a bar on affiliate is really to help with fraud.
Okay.
That because if you let anyone monetize, all sorts of people, and so we need to get you. It also kind of works to make you work a little bit harder at the beginning, right? Because it's like, okay, I gotta focus, and it teaches at some level the friction. Live streaming is something that, as you know, takes a fair amount of effort and commitment. And so sometimes creating friction early on can help people realize, oh, this isn't just something I'm going to do this Tuesday, and then I'll do it again in 3 months, and then I'll do it in 2 weeks, and then that isn't how it works. So creating friction helps people realize. Now, but that's the affiliate bar, which is already pretty low, right? That, if you work at it, you can, pretty much anyone who wants to can pass the affiliate bar. They have to commit a little, but it is there in part to teach you what's good habits, and then also to prevent fraud.
Having a schedule is important.
Yes. Yes. And it makes you learn these straightforward things that anyone who streams regularly knows. Yeah. Now, there are a lot of people that say, oh, tell me how. They use this partner as a euphemism for, I would like to have a big enough community where I can fund a part of my life as a creator on Twitch.
Yeah.
Right. And partner becomes this like phrase for that. But actually what they're saying is, I would like to be able to fund part of my life by being a creator on Twitch.
Yeah.
And it is that passion that is the foundation of what makes Twitch successful. Now, the reality of any creative endeavor is there will always be more people that want to creative express themselves than our platform can fully support to realize that dream. There are more people who want to be actors than there are acting jobs. There are more people who want to be musicians than there are musician jobs. There are more people who want to be painters. That is the nature of the creative endeavor.
Yeah.
And as we succeed and help more people succeed on Twitch, that just means more people will want to succeed on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
And so this idea that that goes away, I think, is a fallacy. Mm-hmm. Okay. We do want to make it so that those people that, you know, have the talent, have the hard work, that they have a better chance of succeeding on the platform. That benefits us. And one way I phrase this is to be successful on Twitch, there are three components. One is some degree of talent and ability.
Okay.
Another is some dedication and hard work, where you're going to learn things, you're going to get better, you're going to have a schedule, you're going to show up, you're going to do this stuff. And then a third thing is some degree of luck. Being in the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
Every profession has a combination of these three things. Myself as a computer scientist and my success in my career has some combination of the talent I was given, the hard work I put in, and being in the right place at the right time. Anyone that tells you they did not benefit from luck in their success in their life is lying to you. In almost any profession.
Can I hit the mic drop button? Sorry, just okay, go on.
Yeah. And I will, you know, just by the fact that you're born in America, right, versus born as a poor person in India, helps you be successful. Okay, and of course, you know, I was born as a white person in America, which helps me be successful. Okay, from a middle class or upper middle class family, and so that helps me be successful. I did not earn any of that. And throughout my career, various things have happened where somebody left a position right at the right time so that I could be promoted. And if they had left a week earlier, not a week earlier, a year earlier, I wouldn't have been promoted, right? So that was a long diatribe that says that's true everywhere. Twitch, it's certainly the case that being in the right place at the right time matters in terms of your success, right? And I would like it if we could find vehicles that help discover those people with the talent and the hard work and just change the ratio a little. Mm-hmm. You're never going to eliminate the ratio. And I don't know what the ratio is between those three things, okay? But ideally, you'd like to make the ratio a little bit more so that hard work and talent is what leads to success. But it will never be deterministic. It will never be that anyone that does the work. And this is the interesting thing. As people, we yearn for these like templates that you just tell me to do.
Yeah.
That's why everyone go to college and then you get you can get a job. And of course that doesn't quite work as much anymore. Because lots of people go to college. So then it's go to law school or go to business school. Because the idea is I will just do what you tell me to do, so therefore I can have success. And the very nature of being a creator is accepting the impermanence of life. And the fact that, and even as you're successful, my brother's an actor, and not a wildly successful actor, but you know, he said even he's in New York, and he says successful Broadway actors still never know if this job is their last job. And that in fact, if they're going to go to an audition for the next musical and now they're not going to get it. And the reality is for a creator, you never know if something's going to happen. And that is the nature of this, although I would like to minimize the amount of luck, but I'm never going to make it deterministic.
So, and this leads to kind of like a funny little story and thing about you. And this has happened around TwitchCon. You yourself applied for partner and got denied. You didn't tell anybody that you were applying, and they're like, no. And I was kind of curious because based off of all of that, then, you know, with talent and luck and everything else, all that said, going through that entire process of trying to get partnered and whatnot, is there like any insights that you've gained, any advice you could share to newer streamers to grow? Because that's a very common question I think every streamer gets that's had any kind of modicum of success. Like, what did you do to get here and how can I replicate that? So is there any advice that you could give because you went through the process yourself that you've noticed like this is a good thing to do?
Well, look, I'm going to give you the advice from talking to streamers because I didn't fully go through the process because I was the CEO of Twitch while I was doing this.
You haven't.
Okay, so I'll give you the algorithm. Become CEO of Twitch.
Okay, good.
All right.
Okay.
Then once you become CEO of Twitch, now let me tell you what you do.
Okay, good. Okay, I'm ready.
So I don't think that is quite the advice people want because I don't think that's their best shot.
When are you leaving? Let me know. I just
right. I will say this. The things that I have learned, not just from myself, but mostly from talking to other streamers. First of all, you need to watch Twitch. You need to be part of other creators' communities. Some people say, oh, well, I don't really want to watch Twitch. I just want everybody to watch me.
Yeah.
Okay. And in fact, one of the challenges, everyone who becomes a TikTok star started as a TikTok viewer. I don't think there's anyone who's a TikTok star who says, yeah, I've never swiped on TikTok. I just suddenly became a TikTok star. Nope. They all started swiping on TikTok before they became a TikTok star or Instagram or whatever. Okay. Use the platform because otherwise you're not going to understand what makes it magical. Yeah. Okay. And there is no free lunch. Okay. The biggest benefit of using the platform is you become embedded in certain communities. And as you are a part of a community, those communities like to help you out when you start streaming. Now, I encourage people, don't just go and use Twitch by watching MUYSKERM or XQC or Jinxie or whoever these big streamers, okay? Because they're not going to be a big streamer right away.
Yeah.
Go watch a 50 ACCV stream. Go watch a 100 ACCV stream. Go watch a 20 ACCV stream. Spend time in those streams because that's what you're going to be to start. You're going to be a 40, a 50, a 75, an 80 ACCV stream. Okay. As you're streaming, obviously you already said the biggest thing is a schedule. Schedule is critical on Twitch. You need to have something that means you can just show up and keep doing it. The biggest thing for most everyone when they're starting out is collaboration. And don't be thinking that you're going to get any success because you collaborate with a 2000 ACCV streamer. Okay?
Yeah.
If you're a 20 ACCV streamer, you're not going to keep anyone from a 2000 ACCV streamer. Okay? If you're a 20 ACCV streamer, you might keep some people from a 100 ACCV stream. Okay? And there are a lot of streamers that love to collaborate.
Yeah.
Right? Find 5 other 15 ACCV streamers, right? And collaborate together, right? Create content together where you support each other. That's one reason why we're investing a lot in Stream Together, because I think the foundation of discovery on Twitch is collaboration. And I'll go to this. Like, I know everyone would like to say, oh, I want to become popular just doing Twitch and I don't want to have to do anything else.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, I understand that's what you want. Okay. And that might work. For some people, that works for them. Okay.
Yeah.
But whatever you do on your Twitch stream, find a way to quickly create derivative content that you share on other platforms. Okay, that's another thing that we're going to be investing in, is making it, right now the clips editor, it's still, clunky. But right now the clips editor works so that you can take your video, put it in vertical, mode. You can export it to TikTok so then you can edit it more on TikTok. So if something cool happens, clip it, create a vertical video, export it to TikTok. You don't have to publish on TikTok. What I do is I export to TikTok and then I go edit it on TikTok to use their editing features. Right?
Yeah.
So that would be my advice.
It's really good advice. Is there is there a roast in the oven?
No, there's an iPad, and I think and it's still connected. We still have this family, and so it's somewhere. I think it was my daughter calling my mother.
Gotcha.
She called me on my phone, and I didn't answer. So,
one thing I was kind of curious as well, because I've noticed that you tend to do a lot of unlimited IRL kind of backpacks, streaming and that kind of stuff. What so far in your streaming career, Mr. CEO, has been your favorite IRL stream that you've done to date?
Ooh, yeah. You see, I've learned not to answer those favorite questions from when my kids were young, because they said, "No, come on. No, which one of us do you love more?" Okay. So as opposed to picking my favorite, I will go off the top of my head, which are the fun ones, because I do really enjoy IRL streaming.
Yeah.
And let's see. Well, I really enjoyed it at TwitchCon.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I like walking around the floor and saying hi to people while I'm IRL streaming. Everyone really enjoys that. A very notable one I remember is the Extra Emily one. Maybe that's just because I used to live in Austin. I enjoyed showing around Austin. I enjoyed scootering. But there have been a lot of them now, because that's, if I had to choose, what I enjoy doing the most, I like playing the piano and singing. But if I were a full-time streamer, I'd probably spend a fair amount of time doing IRL streaming.
Cool. That's awesome. No, I've loved watching. I've actually been looking at some of your clips actually from your channel and whatnot. And I have to say, Dan, here, I'm going to share my screen real quick and hopefully this works. My favorite has been, let's see here. I think Bob has to enable for it to show up.
Yes, if Bob's the host, then he has to.
He has to go. Yeah, okay, I trust this idiot.
Yep.
Thank you. Was this one? Oh, here, let me replay this.
Are you?
I'm going forward and it's going back. I don't know why that is.
You got into GTA RP.
Yep, I really enjoyed it.
And then you said your mom put the car in reverse, just absolutely burning the crap out of people. Is this something that just like one day I'm like, I'm gonna do this? Did that happen because you actually want to do GTA RP?
Oh, I'd love to. I've been talking about it, like, since I've been going around meeting with streamers. I've dropped this idea of the character I wanted to play in GTA RP now for like 5 months, just in different meetings. I said, I want to do it. I hadn't just gotten around to making it happen. And then I was in LA and I posted on Twitter. I was like, I'll be in LA. And Spaceboy reached out and said, well, you can come by and I can teach you to do GTA RP. And so it was the impetus. But in fact, right now I'm waiting to, in fact, when we're done here, I need to ping, because I want to get access to No Pixel 4.0, because it's like, of all the different things, the role playing. I also did some VR chat last week, which was a lot of fun. Mm-hmm. I think the role playing is the thing that fits me the most, because I'd love to have like 3 or 4 characters because I like being in character.
Is this your extension of your theater days, essentially?
Yes. Yes, and I think that everyone was so shocked that that I was able to do it naturally, and they thought I did it quite well. So I do enjoy role-playing games.
That's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Also, you, sir, much respect, you did a half Ironman on December 7th recently.
No, you're confused. I have done 2 full Ironmans.
Okay.
I am doing a half Ironman on September 7th.
Oh, September. Okay.
Of next year. In fact, I've been training, and I haven't done any since the pandemic. Mm-hmm. I kind of got out of the habit. I am not someone who historically was an endurance sport guy. I didn't run regularly. I didn't bike regularly. I didn't swim regularly. And I think it was 2017 is when I started running regularly. Mm-hmm. And I did my first full Ironman in 2019.
Holy crap.
Something like that, or 2018. I did 2 full Ironmans. And then a few half Ironmans, and so there are a bunch of streamers who are doing it with me, where we're going to do a half Ironman in Madison, Wisconsin, on September 7th, and then I actually just signed up to try and get in good enough shape to do a full Ironman again in Arizona.
Holy crap.
But now that depends, because like I'm getting a lot of time in now, but it'll be interesting to see if I can get enough time in with all the travel I have to do.
So, okay, here's the question. I'm actually on my weight loss journey. I've been working out. I have a trainer and all that kind of stuff. Could I join you potentially on the September Ironman?
Yes, it would be great. We'd love to have you. And I can give you, because like when I started running, I've always been like, I thought of myself in good shape, but just over the years, I slowly put on weight. But I still play basketball regularly. But I actually probably lost 40 pounds once I started running, and then from diet by the time I did the first half Ironman. And right now I slowly put some of that back on. So in fact, I recently have lost about 10 pounds because it's, and I have lots of good suggestions as you try to build up from that, because I think it's a great goal and you have enough time.
So, well, I mean, we have DMs on Discord and whatnot. For the record, so everybody knows, what is a half Ironman?
Half Ironman is, and I'll add one caveat that'll make you a little less apprehensive about doing it.
Okay, thank
I'll
you.
tell you
Appreciate it.
So
as I step away from the camera.
You swim 1.2 miles.
Okay.
You bike 56 miles.
Okay.
And then you run 13 miles.
Can I walk
No.
slash slowly jog the running part?
No, you can walk. Some people walk the whole thing.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Now there is a time limit.
Okay.
Okay. For the full Ironman, for the half Ironman, you have to finish it in 8.5 hours.
Okay.
Okay. Now, when I did the full Ironman, my second one, I started where I'd run for 3 minutes, walk for 2 minutes.
Okay.
Run for 3 minutes, walk for 2 minutes. Okay. And by the end, it started being run for 2 minutes, walk for 3 minutes, right? So there are lots of people who walk, okay, a meaningful portion of it.
Yeah.
The swimming is no problem.
Yeah.
I don't know if you swim right. Okay, good.
I was on swim team, high school, college, that kind of stuff. So the swim part isn't a problem for me.
Okay. The thing that determines do you complete it or not is the bike.
Okay.
Because if you beat yourself up on the bike because you're not in good bike shape, then you're screwed when it comes to the run walk, because you're just totally depleted from the bike. Because if you can get, like, if the bike doesn't wear you out, then you can do a run walk, right? Or a trot walk or whatever. And you can ping me, anyone that's hearing this, as you're training.
Yeah.
The biggest mistake that people make in training is they run. They say, I'm going to run.
Yeah.
And they run at a pace that is uncomfortable. So it's painful to run. And then they do it for a long period of time.
Yeah.
And in general, when you train, you want to focus on two ends of the spectrum.
Okay.
Either you want to train with more intervals, where you run for a minute and a half and then walk for a minute and a half, and you run at a fairly high intensity. Or you go where what's called a tempo run, where maybe you run at a medium high rate for 6 minutes and then run at a low rate for 4 minutes. Or on your long runs, you want to do it at a very easy level. You never want to go in that middle zone where you're just miserable for the 50 minutes. Okay? That doesn't get you in the best shape.
Yeah.
The best shape is having different types. And in fact, when you go on a long run, like you say, I'm going to go on a long run, there's nothing wrong, even as you're training, with using I'm going to run for 3 minutes and walk for 2 minutes, or I'm going to run for 4 minutes and I'm going to walk for 1 minute. Okay? Pick a period that works for you so that then you can go out and run for 45 minutes or an hour or whatever it is. I don't know where you're at on that, but don't feel like you have to run constantly.
Okay, I'm going to talk to my trainer. I have new goals. I've never tried anything like this before. I've been on this weight loss train. I'm 6'5", I'm 400 pounds, but I've been slowly but surely losing. and you know what, I think this will give me a good kick in the pants. So we'll talk off stream.
I'll talk to you.
But
now for weight loss, the high intensity is the most important thing, right? In which case you do if you're going to do aerobic exercise, you do it at high intensity and then you walk.
Yeah.
Okay. And you alternate. And for weight loss, the running for an hour does very little for weight loss.
Yeah. Yeah. Bob, you want to join me?
I'm a little behind you on the getting in shape journey. September is just around the corner.
Yeah.
We'll talk when there's not people watching. We'll see. It's a hard maybe.
But no, I love this. And I'm sorry I kind of hijacked it because of this, because I just thought it was fascinating. I've never tried to do anything like that. And I think it's pretty cool that you take that on, especially with other streamers and whatnot. So
I wrote up and ping me, because when I did the training, I wrote up a blog post that I can find of how I did it.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
Bob, I'm sorry I kind of took us in this different direction. Did you have any other questions, Bob, that you're wanting to?
No, I think we touched on
a
lot of the stuff I was excited about. I don't know if you have a heart out, Dan, but I know we are a little over what we had discussed. So I don't want to take up any more of your valuable time.
Yeah.
I just really appreciate you coming and talking to us.
Seriously.
This was very fun. And yeah, I had a good time. I was very nervous, but you're easy to talk to, Dan, which is
thank you. Thank you.
And I got to say, I really do. I like somebody at your level, CEOs. I mean, typically CEOs of companies, they don't need to do this kind of stuff. And I'm sure, as I think you've talked about in other kind of streams, where you're like, I'm just going to go talk to people. And they're like, you could do it in a professional, we can have a Twitch studio, you're like, no, I'm just going to go on streams and talk it, relax. And so I love it that you've taken this approach, because I think it makes it more personable to people, the Twitch, the company itself, which I think is really smart. And as Bob was saying, you are very easy to talk to, and it's nice getting a chance to talk to you and hang out and chat about this kind of stuff.
Yeah. This has been great. I really appreciate it. And by the way, are y'all on both of your streams right now?
Well, I mean, so...
Do y'all only have one channel, or y'all have two channels?
Two channels.
We stream separately, yeah. We are on our own channel.
The only thing that we've talked about that we want streaming together to change is to actually have multiple hosts, because Bob will send an invite, right? So we only have one host, and typically how we've done this with... what was the previous one? Was it VOD Ninja? What was the previous thing that we used, Bob?
Yeah, I think that's right. Yes.
Yeah, and so, which allowed us both to be hosts. So we want to use stream together, and we have been, but yeah, that's the only thing we wish we could change.
Yeah, I know. And it's I'll be honest, that's probably a little... Right now, it's this confusing when you're a host versus a guest, and our focus is making it so that it can be very easy to do impromptu collaboration.
Yeah.
Right? That you don't have to plan in advance, and there's still some features we have to do to make that easier. Mm-hmm. And for most of them, you have this same confusion, because the reality is, let's use an example. Suppose there was two people hanging out on a stream together, stream somewhere else right now.
Yeah.
And we said, come join Bob and Ryan and I.
Yeah.
That doesn't work, because they're on one stream with one host, we're on one stream with another host, and you can't put them together.
Yeah.
Right. And that should work, because this whole concept of host, now the interesting thing is, you like the concept of host because you often have guests and you two are hosts.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
For most users, this concept of host, if you're both streaming, is a little arbitrary.
Fair.
Right.
Fair.
Because we're all hosts. And so it is probably the features you want, which you two are truly hosts. It's probably a little lower priority, but some of them will still be useful for you, because it's moving away from this like binarization of the world.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Cool. I like
all
that.
Right.
Dan, Sarah, thank you so very much for taking your time for this.
All right. Thanks for being here. And for my stream, I'll hang on for a few minutes. I have lots of stuff to do, but I know I've been ignoring chat, so I'll answer a few chat questions before I sign off.
Same for us. We're going to be here a little while, but you have a good one, Dan. We'll see you later.
Right. Thanks. Really appreciate it.
Bye.
Yeah.
Kind of like the awkward moment of like we're all going to walk to our cars in the same direction.
we walk the same way together.
Dude.
All right, there we go.
Dude, that was awesome. That was yeah. He was super easy to talk to, which I greatly appreciate.
He was very personable.
Yeah.
And I can't believe it didn't come up. I was fascinated that he was a theater major. I knew he was a musician. Very interesting. You don't always see that in like engineering types. I know he got it. Getting a PhD does mean you're a little more creative maybe than any other engineers, but
yeah.
Very, very easy to talk to. Yeah, chat. I did try, and I hope you noticed. I tried to work in your feedback. I don't know if you were happy with the answers, but I did try and pose your questions, and I appreciate you. Grumpiness aside, in my chat, anyway, I don't know what your people were like. My chat is a little disgruntled.
Do they have some post-Christmas grumps?
I don't know. I mean, family is a lot. Maybe everyone's just tired of it, but yeah, no. I hope that we got enough of your input in that you felt like you got to participate, and
yeah,
I gotta go.
Oh yeah, you gotta. Yeah, so I mean,
I have a person outside my house waiting for me.
Yeah, we had a Google Doc, and so I tried to incorporate it, but I mean, the amount of questions like we could have asked him could have been a 10-hour stream. So you gotta try to condense. But Bob, this was a shit ton of fun. Thanks for taking the time out. I know you're a busy boy, and I'm gonna be taking a week and a half off. This is gonna be my last stream today, so I'll be taking a week and a half off. So we'll miss next Wednesday, but then the following Wednesday and into the January. Do you think we'll be good to go? Your schedule as well?
I think so. I don't even know. I don't have plans past tomorrow yet. But
so yeah,
I think
it would be the 10th.
I should be in my house. Yes, I should be here.
Okay.
And I should not have anything else going on unless I do. You know me, Ryan.
I know you, buddy. And hey, just so I could tell wifey, since I asked you in person, how were the cookies? She's been asking
really
me.
Freaking good.
What was your favorite?
She even made the date sandwich cookies again, which is the recipe she improvised off of a description from a stream we did.
A distractible episode.
Those were my favorite. Those were incredibly good.
Yeah, and you were the only one that got them. Good. She didn't make them for anyone else. She's just like, I need to make these for Bob. So
my own private recipe.
Bro, I love you. You have a fantastic one, and I'll talk to you soon.
Yep. See you, man.
All right, bye, dude. Holy crap. Now, by the way, for those first time here, welcome on in. I'm going to unmute alerts now. I have been having muted, so because everything else. I'm still going to be live for like, I don't know, another 6 or 7 hours or so. I'm doing a longer stream today since this is our last stream of 2023 before I actually take a vacation. It's a novel idea. I haven't taken a proper vacation in all of 2023, and I figured maybe I take a vacation here near the end, get rested and relaxed for 2024. So yeah, if you're new here, by the way, we have scare alerts because I'm a little baby back bitch, so enjoy, I guess. Son of a heck. Matatiki with 5 tier 1 sub snipes. Galrod, love you. Matatiki, thank you so much. Subsnipe, Peeled Cohort, Stitches, Love, Schmexy Teacup, and Badger Pants. Thank you so much, Phoenix Knight, for the resub. Galron, thank you for the $1.69. Phoenix Knight, 25 months in a row. Oh, no. And Bob! Oh, look at you, Bob. Look at you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the raid, man. Dude, that was so much fun. That was so, like you, I was definitely a little bit nervous. I had oh, you know what? I'm just going to put my finger here. You know what happens. You hit that follow button, you're going to become a twerking lollipop. Any other takers? Any other takers want to be on these plums? These fingies? No, that's, yeah, okay. All right, I'm just going to wipe it off right there. Thank you, Matt Sav. Appreciate it. I got all that adrenaline, that post-interview adrenaline going right now. Neon Moon, how are you doing? Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for supporting us, especially with that interview. Absolutely crazy. What the hell? Have you guys just been waiting for this? Is this what you guys been? Okay. If you don't know, right now, gifted subs are discounted until the end of the month. So, by the way, let me get the background properly taken care of. Ooh, psh, that's firm, like mutton. Okay. I will be with you in a second. You guys are popping off. Let me get the background to where I wanted to be. There we go. Follow. Oh, they had a sub point drop. What do you know?
Highlanders, you bad.
Freaking hell. Galrod with 5 tier 1 subsets. Getting! Driz, Snugglebear, Dima, Nifu, and Jay. Board Sheepa, how you doing? Board, awesome to see you. Yeah. Wolfie Muse, how you doing, Wolfie? Welcome on into this crazy-ass community. Cripple Viking, what's up, Viking? How you doing? Johnny freaking Snaps, what the shit, Johnny? Johnny with 12 tier 3 sub-snipes. Every single one of these people have access to 80 emotes to solid stretch. Who needs a voice? I can just scream all day, I guess. Johnny Stack, Subsniping, Mellery, Goosebumps, Emo in a Cemetery, Cal, Miro, Trip Upstairs, CD, Blitch. I said Blitch with an L. Sloppy Troppy, Hound, Anime Cute One, and Sacred Gold. No, God. Nora with 10 tier 1 subsnipes, getting the freaking Jimmy Bonks. Getting Miriam, Edo Live, Raven, Gothman, Peaceful Buddha, Charisma, Tidy Dreams, Vina, Hustlin' Hobo, and Acidic Shot. Caden, how you doing? Christian, that was wonderful. Glad you enjoyed it. Amy freaking Bunny, how you doing, Amy? Roomba-chan, what's up, Roomba? How are you doing? Just sucking things up? AGT, don't mind me, I'm a nightmare. AGT with 10 tier 1 sub-snipes. Getting Just a Scary Puppet, Zombie Monster, Rubdob, JS, Alex Volat, BR, Bren, Pav, Mighty Joe Awesome, Ark, and Anthony. Thank you so very much for that awesomeness. Really do appreciate it. Kieta, you missed my guide. It somehow keeps on happening. No! I was about to. Kieta with the 69. Wow. The funny number. God. Can we get some drinks, please, raised? To Kieta for that amazing resub. Matt Sapp, thank you so much for 2 months. Goat Ninja, 1 full freaking year. 12 months from Goat Ninja. And thank you guys for those resub. And Kieta, you know what? No, I'm going to stop myself. I've had enough sleep that I can self-edit my ass now, finally. Remember, chat, subs are discounted, so tier 3s are cheaper than usual. No, with, oh, good Lord, no. No, with 5 tier 3 sub-snipes, getting Normal Robot, Destroy You, Show You, Pickled, Plain, The Sky, and Bluey. Thank you so very much. Stream Elements needs a tier 3? What the, oh God. No. TK, okay, TK live the shot and sub-sniping Stream Elements with a tier 3 sub-snipe. Thank you so much. You guys are insane. Ren, resubscribing 32 months in a row, 4 months away from the 3-year badge. For shame. Yeah, Metatiki, for shame. Totally. Oh, God. Kieta, how are you doing, by the way? Hopefully you're doing good. We are level 6 hype train, 9% the way through with 3 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. By the way, since I've been standing, let's go downies. Let's sit down. Caden, we're doing good. We're doing good. Other than I'm getting the shit scared out of me. Demon Cat at a tier 2, resubscribing half a freaking year. Thank you so much, Demon Cat. Need more coffee. Always need more coffee, Johnny Snacks. Always, always. Okay, Dahlia. Dahlia for the very first time ever. Hello, Wolfie Muse. Dahlia with 5 tier 1 sub-snipes, getting Das Naaman, Big Boss, Sandbag, Karina, and AC Cha. Thank you so much, Dahlia, for the first time ever giving the gift of sub. Guys, get some sub-snipes in chat. Say a huge thank you to Dahlia Everyone else, welcome to this crazy ass community. And we are a bunch of crazies here, so welcome. You know, I really enjoyed talking with Dan, and it really said a ton, especially him nailing it on the head when it came to community. I have always called what we have here a community. You know, whenever I've had interviews and various other kind of things, they're like, what do you call your fans? And I'm like, I don't have fans. Some people may consider themselves to be fans, but I don't call people, like, I don't consider the people that watch the show fans. I call you guys my community because that's how it feels to me, is we're a community more so than, because fans feels disconnected and that kind of thing. So I'm glad that Dan touched on that, because that's always been kind of my philosophy doing this job, is what we have here is more of a community. Now, like any community, like any family, it has its own quirks and weirdness. Exhibit A, Your Honor. That timing was a little too damn perfect. Son of a bitch. Earth, Wind, Fire, Fox. With 10 tier 1 sub-snipes with the freaking Jimmy Damn Box, we are 44% the way through a level 6 hype train with 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go. Earth, Wind, Firefox getting Note, Bloodsport, Zygar, Resin, Vinpa, Balefire, Vesuvius, Tomodono, Wicked, and Kale. Thank you so much. Then Castiel with 5 tier 1 sub-snipes, also unlocking a brand new sub-gifting badge, taking advantage of the discounted subs today. Getting Ty Bree, Doratus Crust, Sunbake B, Lady Karura, and Doc. Thank you so much, Caden. That was wonderful. You're doing good. Glad to hear it as much as possible. I'm the most normal person here. Sure. Yeah, no, we're all normal. Wink. We have 30 seconds left to go on this level 6 hype train. You guys are amazing. Metatiki, line up the shot and sub-sniping Wolfie Muse with a tier 3 sub. Good Lord. JC Teal with 1,000 bits. Thank you so much, JC. Roomba, I love the chaos here. Well, that's pretty much what this community is. We call this kind violence because the community knows they're gifting to help support Wifey and I and what we do, but also knowing that this bullshit can happen, and it looks like you already unlocked one of these bullshits. So thanks for that. Mr. Nerdcali with 7 tier 1 sub-snipes, getting Trayman, No One I Know, Eyes Only, Michael Morbius Official, Bill, Darks Twilight, and Ryder B. Kindlands, exactly, American. Michael Morbius, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Really do appreciate it. Hang on, someone's at the door. No bad glitch. They can just stay out there. They can just stay out there. Yay, Gravy Train. Yay. Gifting Cuz Pain. Thanks, Earthwind. Love you too. I'm glad I was here for the chaos. Roomba. Well, it's ebbs and flows. It's like the ocean. The tide comes in, chaos. It goes away for a little bit, and the tide comes back, and you're like, oh God, here it comes again. So thank you guys for the support. Thank you, by the way, all the follows. Earlier, by the way, since I had alerts silenced, I do want to shout out Mystical Whim. Thank you so much. Eye Candy, Mr. Steve J, Croas Art, Wade Strife. Thank you guys for the follow. Miss Mir, Subsnipe, GTB with a tier 3 subsnipe. Thank you so much for that. Senathy, 9-month resub. Dex Effects and Chaos Angel, thank you for the follow. Dreader, Subsnipe, Shimmerwolf Arts earlier. Thank you so much. Rohan, thank you for the follow as well. Dev Mandu, thank you for the 100 bits. Satan, appreciate you, Satan. That's not a sentence I think I was going to say today. Ace 2020, thank you for the follow. Dean Chapman as well. D Carpenter, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. Aruli Danny, John Jelly, Shaka Sean, Lucas, Ill Dealer, and Admin Stranger. Thank you guys for the follows. Vex, thank you for the 13-month resub as well. You guys freaking rock. Dreader, line up the shot and sub sniping. Roomba Cham with the tier 1 sub. Roomba, enjoy the use of 70 emotes to use all across Twitch, the ad-free viewing, and access to the premium channel, the Discord. If you've done your due diligence and linked your Discord and Twitch account together, you'll get the Highlander role on our Discord. So thank you so much. You guys freaking rock. E-Note, how you doing, E-Note? Okay, I think that catches us up. I left for 5 minutes and just came back. Well, welcome back on in to this. So yeah, before we jump over to video games and whatnot, I just want to, yeah, dude, that I'm really enjoying more of the interview kind of content we've been doing now with the podcast. You know, at first it was actually with Steve, which was a lot of fun. This was, God, was that about a year ago or so, somewhere around there? And then more recently with Cassie, who amazing voice actress. I've known her for quite a long time now, since my days working at Telltale Games as a game developer, and then now having freaking Dan Clancy. And one thing again, can we get some drinks please raised to Sissy? Yeah, excuse me. I really want to shout out Mr. Nerticali. Sincerely, thank you. This would not have happened without Mr. Nerticali. So if we can raise some drinks to Mr. Nerticali, being just an amazing mod and an awesome dude, his tenacity cannot be understated. He's the one that found his way into Dan Clancy's Discord and then just took a shot to see if Dan Clancy would want to come on the podcast. So that is Mr. Nerticali's doing that. He instigated and kind of opened up the door for us to try to talk to Dan and see if we could go through this. So I mean, once again, the mods, man. The mods can make and break channels, dude. It's very important to have a good mod team, and my mod team is amazing. So I really do appreciate it. So, dude, sláinte. Gary, probably some point in time later on. Callie does love to instigate. Rocketeer, how you doing, Rocketeer? So, yeah, Callie's smooth operator. I DM direct, but figured being in the Discord could help. Yep, being in the Discord, having that is definitely a big help. Seem to say, well, other companies are bad, Wolfie. I don't think that was necessarily the take. I think the take to come from that is every single company has their own things that they're trying to work on, and to compare other companies to each other, it's not a bad comparison in the sense I'm comparing like maybe this coffee shop to this coffee shop and which coffee shop I like, but I think there's definitely a lot more nuances involved. He did say that lowering costs was the goal, to be able to give more funds to the streamers. And I think also we do have to understand when it comes to revenue splits, right? When it comes to, you know, the 50-50, the 60-40, the 70-30, it would be nice if there was an easy answer, right? Black or white, yes or no, do this to do that. And it would make things so much easier, because the internet hates complexity. It's much easier to digest things on the internet that are a simple yes or no, or black and white, and good or bad, and everything else in between. It makes things a far easier. You know, that's where people would love their quick little snippets. That's why TikTok is vastly popular, because you can just, you know, ingest something in 30 seconds to 3 minutes at the most, and you go with your opinion, and that's that. I of course would champion always more revenue going to the streamer. And there was one question that I wanted to ask, but didn't really feel like there was the proper time. Maybe there was. I also just, you know, we were over time, and I know Bob was getting closer to time, so I had to be aware of that. But the one question that I did want to ask, and given another chance in the future, I would want to ask is, and if he knows this information, what is the cost, right? What is the cost of a first-time streamer deciding like, hey, I'm going to stream on Twitch? what is the cost to Twitch for that person to stream? You know, they start streaming, they have 0 viewers, they're just starting out, because, I mean, currently right now with Twitch, anybody can stream. You have the gear, you have the opportunity, you could stream. And it's no skin off your back. You pay nothing, you know, outside of the gear and that kind of stuff. You don't pay Twitch anything to use their service necessarily and to stream. And so I would be kind of curious, because you're talking about servers and a whole bunch of other kind of stuff. Before that broadcaster, through all that time and energy of scheduling and whatnot, and building a following, a community, before they can make any money for Twitch, they're already costing Twitch money. And so I do understand to be a sustainable business. And that's where dude, I've already talked about this. I don't have an answer. I'm not smart enough to have a suggestion of extra things they could do, as we love to joke about. I mean, Bob, smart dude, and Dan Clancy, really smart dude. When it comes to math, it's all noise up here. The second he can start talking about theater and art and video games, dude, I'm engaged. But you want to talk about math? Ryan's brain starts to shut down. So I definitely not somebody that has a dog in that kind of discussion, in the sense of having a something I could suggest that could fix something. So it is one of those kind of things that some of the stuff that he talked about was no surprise to me, and stuff that I kind of already was guessing. But it is one of those kind of things that I would be interested to hear. What is the cost to Twitch? Because that's something that has to be factored in, that Twitch is already paying for people, that's not bringing in any kind of funds or whatnot to them. And then that also then is an expense that they have to focus on. So yeah. Yeah, that was a lot of Bob's chat's take as well. Yeah, exactly. And you know, it's definitely, I think, a very complex discussion. And if we were going to hone in right on the 70-30, that unto itself, I feel, would be like the entire discussion. You know what I mean? That's why I was just like, as much as I really want to talk more about this, I know Bob was short on time, and we we spent like 30 minutes at the start trying to address technical issues. So yeah, it is one of those kind of things. That's why Bob said we were grumpy. Yeah, and I think, so I don't know. I think cooler heads prevail. I think there has to be an understanding of the seesaw, the back and forth. And I really do, like, if we were going to be able to have him on the show again, if we could have this discussion again at some point in time, that would then have to be essentially kind of the entire show about finances, about making sure that, broadcasters are like getting more piece of the pie, and not just when it comes to subs, but bits and donations and various other kind of things. So yeah, it is definitely one of those kind of things. It's a cool podcast. So you tell Dan was enjoying himself. And that was also the main thing I wanted to make sure. Our podcast is not, as you guys can tell, like, we love talking about some serious stuff, but we also like to have some interjection of comedy, right? Some lightheartedness. And it's not like we were pulling punches. I mean, hopefully you noticed we did our homework. We had questions on things to gain some more insight, because this is a dude, that's the CEO of Twitch. He's definitely leading the charge. And so I wanted to make sure we were also kind of gaining insight into who he is and, what makes him choose these certain kind of options. So you allow middle ground takes, thank God. Yeah. So I think ultimately it's good discussions to have. It's multiple. These things are not going to be solved in one stream. And thinking that you're going to get that end all be all answer in one stream in our first meeting. This is the first time Dan is meeting us. He doesn't know, us from Jack Diddley shit. And so I think it's really kind of important to also have multiple discussions about this, which I want to have. And I feel like trying to go hard and be negative and everything else is not going to allow that. So, yeah, it's, I do understand very much so. And I do like that, they have somebody, it seems like, that understands what Twitch is, what their focus should be, and trying to gain to that so they can be excellent at one thing instead of trying to be everything. Like, as we've talked about, the Twitter app wants to be like the everything app, which stupid. So, yeah. By the way, Delia, thank you so much. 13 months in a row. Thank you so much for that resub. Really do appreciate it. Off to be a dog mom. Y'all did a great job. Thank you, Vex. I appreciate it. I don't think anyone was trying to be mean in Bob's chats, except maybe one person. But yeah, we were a little upset at the 70-30. Yeah, Wolfie. And I also feel like, and this is the problem, right? And you come into a big organization like Twitch, and if you want to affect change, you want to make changes, it is not going to happen overnight. It's not like you're going to implement policies and procedures that will fix everything. It is it's a ladder. It's this rung and then this rung and then this rung. And so that's where I also wanted to ask the question about brand new streamers. How much do you have to pay Twitch for that brand new person that hit the go live button before you're making any money, together? What does that look like? Because that cost right there is also then going to affect everything else and everyone else. And so I feel like next time, hopefully we get a chance to have another one of these again. That's where I would like to start off the discussion, which then could lead to the other larger costs that Twitch has to do before they can even, start to explain, the splits of revenue from subs and resubs and gifted subs and whatnot. Community guidelines that have been walked back on causing confusion. Yeah. So yeah, I think for a first time interview, I think for a first getting to know each other, that was good. I think it was really, really good, and gained a lot more insight and frankly respect for who they have at the helm. And I mean, like I said, you see how much stuff that he's done that is so not corporate. I have to respect it. Because, like I said, and he's talked about this in other interviews, that when he first brought up to Twitch that he was going to just jump onto people's streams, right? He was just going to do interviews. They're like, no. Can we have this be more corporate? We'd like to have you have a proper setup. We, maybe have some pages of things not to say and things to say and blah, blah, blah. And he's like, nah, I'm going to be me. And I'm just going to go and talk to people. And I like that. I like that more so. So, did we get all the perfect answers on certain things? No, but it's a human answer. And then he also has to be aware sometimes of the things that he's saying. So I did like that fine line. And appreciate that fine line, because I've been in that position too, in a much smaller sense as a game developer and whatnot. So, yeah, he has an Elgato sponsorship, which is why he uses Wave XLR mics. I'd like to see more interviews with him for sure. Yeah, Curl. So, you definitely built a good reputation. Thank you, Wolfie. I appreciate that, man. Going off of the how much does it cost for a new streamer, or even what does it cost for a quote unquote dead channel? When someone streams but doesn't anymore, that could open the door for a better revenue split. Not saying to delete the channel. Yeah, I mean, Bob and I, we've talked about it previously on our podcast section. The hot take, which no one would like. Let me put a pin in that and say immediately, I know this would not be a popular thing. But if somebody wanted to start streaming on Twitch, would somebody paying $5 a month, be an option? Because then you have some skin in the game. It's like me hiring a fitness trainer. I see a fitness trainer once a week. You better believe your sweet freaking ass that because I'm paying money to this person to work out, I am showing up, especially on that day, especially at that time, because I'm not letting that freaking money go to waste. I'm letting my time go to waste, but then also because he's training me, I try to work out on other days because I want that one time that we see each other to really matter. And then I can take what I've learned from that one time and apply it to all the other times because I got skin in the game. I got a reason to show up and do right. And so it's one of those kind of things that I know Bob and I have talked about that because then, people that want to start streaming and with that kind of in mind, and then once they make affiliate, maybe then you lower the cost or you just get rid of the cost and you make partner, then the cost is gone. Something to that degree, but once again, that would not be a popular take. I know that for sure, but I think there's an entire discussion around that would be interesting because it is a cost to Twitch to have the ability to stream whatever the heck you feel like it is a cost. So it would be interesting to go from there. I agree, but also how many people pay that $5 gym membership fee and just don't continue to do it? There's still that space cost that Twitch has paid for the channel's assets. Yeah. So there's definitely a much larger discussion about it, but I knew asking that question would lead to this and lead to this and lead to this, and we just did not have the time. We spent 30 minutes at the start with technical stuff, and even if we didn't have those technical issues, like I said, having that particular discussion would be a much longer discussion than I think we had time for today. And I know Bob had to, get off there and that kind of stuff. But he did touch on something that I've told everybody from the beginning. Schedule is key. And I know that's sometimes disheartening to people that have like jobs that make it very difficult to have a schedule. Trust me, when I started this, I was a game developer. You want to talk about a difficult job to try to schedule shit around, with crunch hours and crunch times and pulling insane, stupid hours. But I knew I had to do it. I had to figure out a schedule. And if I couldn't make it that day or whatnot, then it forced me to tell my community at the time, hey, I can't make it this day because, I have work to do. But I would still have a schedule that when work wasn't in the way, I would keep to. And that's how I started growing things here. And so I like that he touched on it, that, a schedule is important. Thank you, my love. So it's I found his advice for new streamers interesting. The whole be active on the platform, start as viewer. It's not easy, etc. Need to send that to a few people. Yeah. So that was really, really interesting. I think about how bad the ADHD task could be. It would have to be low enough that it isn't super unreasonable. Yeah. And yeah, totally understand that as well. So yeah, it was an interesting discussion. I hope we can have another one in the future. I love that he wants to get his hands dirty and just stream on his own and see what the normal streamer experience is. It's not the preaching from an ivory tower. Yeah. Dude, because of all the tech issues, I wasn't going to ask him to do it, but the cinematography person in me wanted to take his camera and angle it down. I'm like, you have so much headroom. But what was important is that we got a chance to talk to him, more so than any, camera angle and everything else. So, someone mentioned the headspace earlier. I was dying. Yep. Wolfie, I disagree with the make partnership a little difficult, builds character. I guess for me, I like we've talked about, my grandparents helped raise me. I got both the boomer and Gen X, view and everything. So I guess that's why that didn't faze me. I'm like, I've heard that ad nauseum. So I guess that's why my brain just didn't really pick that up too much, because I was like, yeah. Really broadened my perspective, D-Bart. And I think that's the ultimate thing, is it's good to understand who is at the helm. And that was the other reason why I wanted to ask certain questions. I'm glad that Bob also asked the questions that he did, is that I think we gained a greater insights into who Dan is as a person, because I think that is just as important as talking about the policies, because who he is as a person is going to dictate how he reacts to the policies. So it was great to hear that if you want to be a streamer, you need to watch streams. Yeah, it's like with any job, any hobby, anything in life, you got to learn from others. You do. You got to be a part of it. You know, just because I want to be an artist doesn't mean, boom, I'm an artist because I just picked up a pen. I have to learn from people. Study the greats. Study other people that have come before me. See what they do. See what works, what doesn't work. You just got to learn. So, yeah. Dan generally does care about the streamers of the platform. He does. I hope, if anything, maybe even if you weren't a fan of some of his answers, that you do pick up that he genuinely cares. I could tell. I mean, once again, the fact that he came on to our channels, the show that we do, you know, and that he's done it for countless of other streamers, shows. I mean, he isn't doing it just because I'm CEO and I'm corporate. We've seen many CEOs like that are just like, well, I'm not going to do that because I don't give a shit. You know, I have a job to do. I'm going to do my job. The fact, though, he's out there making music. He's doing, you know, Grand Theft Auto RPs. He's taken on a persona in VR chat. He genuinely has fun with this shit. And he genuinely, you know, comes across as somebody who actually gives a damn. So, agree or disagree on some of the stances and things that he said, at least you can respect that. Kudos to both of you and Bob for such a great interview. Thank you so much for your release. I appreciate it. He knows he can't do everything and he would love to do for us, but he does his damnedest. Yeah, considering I live in Twitch, you think I was an expert streamer by now, Dante. Seems like a pretty cool guy, aside from Twitch too. Theater and music and the Iron Man stuff is interesting, yeah. You can see his face lighting up when he was talking about the importance of the community. He absolutely means it, yeah. Just nodding along with everything Ryan and chat are saying, Johnny Stacks. I just got a Stream Deck for Christmas. Now another tool that I need to learn to operate and integrate so I can feel like I can improve my streams. There you go, Viral. I'm watching, I'm learning, I'm enjoying being in communities. I don't know when I'll be able to start streaming, which is more okay. And that's fine, you know? And you know, I think the importance of things to learn, of course, is as you're watching somebody else do a thing. Like, dude, this. Part of my community, if you're not new here, you've seen this. I have an intro to all my streams, right? I have an intro that plays. I've had an intro now for, God, I mean, I've been streaming for over 8.5 years, but I didn't have the technology to start doing an intro until maybe 1.5 years in. So 7 years I've had an intro to the stream. Not everyone has an intro in the morning time that they go from being a starting soon to, hi guys, and that's fine. Me, because of my cinematography background, wanting to tell stories, to give a little bit of insight into what people are about to enjoy, I like having an intro. It gets people pumped up. It lets people know what this channel's about. I saw that from Future Man Gaming when I started watching Twitch. And I was like, holy shit, that's awesome. I like that. How can I take that and make that my own? And so it's one of those kind of things that when you're watching Twitch, you're gonna see some things you're like, ooh, I really like that. And I think the thought process then should be, how do I take that and make it into my own? How do I inject me into that and make that my own? So, and it's one of those kind of things that it's a little at the beginning, a little here, a little here, a little, and you just start moving across the road, as it were. Don't get so encumbered that you're like, I gotta do everything at once. That is not how you're gonna grow. You know, it's kind of like streamers will say, like, I gotta get all this tech. Dude, I didn't have all this tech when I first started out. You kidding me? This has been a little by little. Like when I first started streaming, I was streaming through my Xbox, and this was before Mixer, by the way. I was using my Xbox Connect as my camera. I had a little rinky-dink headphone that was connected to my controller. I had board games stacked up high to put the Xbox Kinect on top of. I had no extra lights other than like eventually I did get one IKEA light. See that ball back there? For a few years, that was my only light source. That is the original light source that I had sitting on the floor in front of. The greatest advice I can give to anybody when it comes to like tech to get. Like, dude, this camera up here. Hi. That's my original very first Logitech camera I ever got. It's like the C920 or whatever the hell. Don't worry about getting all the bells and whistles. The first thing you got to focus on is audio. Make sure you have good audio, at least audio that's not peaking and blowing, people's eardrums out. But audio, it should be your very first priority, not bells and whistles and shit. No one gives a crap about that. That's cherry on top kind of crap. So, yeah, exactly. Phones could be a great camera as well. So yeah, and then as things build up, you can try different things and go here and there and take in the direction that you want to go. The only thing that I will say when it comes to growth, don't self-promote. Don't do that. And don't even try to do it in like a sly manner, because my God, the amount of times I just have to rub my temples because I'm like, my mods and I see what you're doing. When people are like, there's something like, well, I gotta go stream now. I don't know if you know this, but I'm a streamer and I gotta go stream now. I'm gonna go stream. I'm a streamer. By the way, if you didn't know, streamer. Gotta go hit the dusty trail and I gotta go stream. Yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that shit. Don't do follow for a follow or anything like that. Don't do that crap. You're part of a community. Be part of that community. Because it's very much. I always use the coffee shop scenario. You own a coffee shop. I own a coffee shop. Bomb Pa coffee shops. If I come into your coffee shop, I'm going to your coffee shop because I want to enjoy the kind of coffee that you make, the kind of sweets you put out or something like that. I am not going into your coffee shop with flyers for my coffee shop. That would be very much in bad taste, right? If I was just going up to your customers, as it were, and go, hey, my coffee, mine, try mine, right? That'd be shitty. That'd be dumb. That'd be stupid. So, don't do that bullshit. Oh, they actually stream stuff can get super annoying. It really can. It really, really can. And trust me, also on social media, I get follow for a follow all the time, and I just a little vain. I'm just like, nope, banning, bye. So, strictly sub for the Dob. Yeah, that's definitely not the way to go. Second monitor before I try it, ever stream on anything. Second monitor does help. It does, not gonna lie. But if you have one, that's fine too. But yeah, I just stream stuff can get super annoyed. Yeah. So if you want to come and ask genuine questions, and the thing that I do, because I genuinely do love to help people and give people information. One, my TikTok, it has 300 videos on it alone geared towards trying to help out others learn how to stream, do's or don'ts. Here's how you set things up on OBS and various other kind of shit. Tons of videos on TikTok, all geared towards that. We also have a stream help section on our Discord called Stream Surgeon. You can find it right on our Discord. You can put it there, and myself or the mods will try to answer your questions. This way, because we'll also have some people that'll come in here, we're playing a video game, we're having fun, we're laughing about shit, and then you'll get somebody going, how do I stream in OBS? This is nothing connected to at all what we're doing here. It would be like it would be like if you had a big group of friends. They're standing around, they're laughing, they're talking about something, and then just somebody coming into the middle of the thing and yelling, "My car just died." That sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happened. I'd love to do it. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, join the conversation. What's going on right then and there? We could talk about some other things, and whatnot. It's just, yeah, it's you don't do that. You know, you join the discussion and you have fun with that particular discussion. If things go in that direction, awesome. That's fine too. I'm totally open to that. And kind of like right now, how we're talking about, you know, how best to stream and that kind of stuff. This is the perfect time and opportunity to talk about certain things that are better for the stream. But if we're playing a video game and we're all focused on that kind of shit just to kind of come out of nowhere and just, you know, blurt out something that's not even connected to it, it's just, once again, you're not going to get the response that I think you're wanting to get. It's all about time and place. So, Demo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, it's kind of like read the room kind of thing. Yeah, you're opening the conversation intentionally. And some people do this shit because they want to get a rise out of the streamer. Biggest thing that I've noticed sometimes that it genuinely like throws things off, and I already tell people don't do this, is if something horrible happened to like another streamer, a celebrity just passed away or something like that, we'll get people that are going like, do you know this person? Like, it's horrible. This person just died. And I get it, but you know, and sometimes it's not intentional, but also here's something to consider. I have tough days too. There are some days, like we all do, you don't feel like going to work. No matter what the work is, maybe you just absolutely love your job, but sometimes you're gonna have tough days. Maybe you already have your own shit that's going on. You have rough things happening, and like for me sometimes, like, you know what, I'm focused on chat, enjoying who they are, and the fun silliness that we can have to try to uplift each other. And, you know, when people just try to do that for the shock value, it's deflating and whatnot. And it just sucks. But you know what? That's why I also, you know, talking to Steven Spawn and whatnot, and I understand sometimes you have genuine things that come up and you're like, man, I really want to talk about this because it's really weighing on my soul. And this is my community. I'm part of this community. And I would love to have somebody to talk to, or at least to scream into the void, just to have that. So when people have a moment, they can talk back to me. And that's why we had the vent channel on the Discord. So that if somebody, you're just like, man, you know, and it's not, you know, my silly, stupid shenanigans just is not uplifting you. And you really just need to talk about this. This is why we actually have that room. So that's, you know, people that want to, you know, hear these problems, these issues, maybe it's just a friendly ear to listen and go, like, man, dude, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Or to even hand out advice. We have a room for that. We have a place for that, so that, you know, people can come together and be like, dude, let me help you out. Or let me just say that it freaking sucks. I hate that for you. And, you know, whether it's just giving good vibes, or if you're a person of faith and you believe in prayer, or whatever it is, you know, that you can seek that out. So you have that space, that safe space, you know, for that. And so, no, dude, Steven Spawn, I love that man. Yeah, it's one of those kind of things that and this is so many things to throw at you when it comes to streaming. And there are some fantastic things as well. Like me, I'm an extrovert. I'm an extrovert through and through. How I am on camera is who I am on person. I went through a dark place, and I tried to minimize it as much as possible on stream and in my personal life. But when the pandemic hit and we were all like locked in our homes and shit, it was very hard for me to focus on trying to make other people laugh. So I was at a very sensitive place that when I went live and then somebody would come in, like with they're sad, they're having a bad day. It was really hard for me to be uplifting, because I myself was going through it and trying to go through, because I mean, like I've explained many times, to the community members that have been here for a good long while. For me as an extrovert, to get centered, and I know it sounds strange to the introverts in the crowd, but I need to be around people. It's a need, not a want. I need. Sometimes if I'm feeling like I haven't been around people enough, I'll grab my iPad just to sketch. I'll go to a pub, a bar or something like that, grab a beer. I'm around people and I'll sketch away. I'm not necessarily talking to people, but being in that situation when there's like a lot of people around you and that kind of stuff, that centers me. It does. I know it may sound weird to introverts, but that centers me. So what I was going through with that pandemic of the lockdown and shit would have been like, for any of you introverts, if I would have taken you to picture a big convention, TwitchCon, PAX, E3 at the time, whatever. And, there's hundreds of thousands of people in a convention hall, and I placed you in the middle of all that. And I told you that you had to be right there for the next year and a half. You have no quiet space. You have no room to get to recenter yourself. No necessarily book to read to quiet your mind. You are in the middle of all those people for the next year and a half. That's how it was for me. And that's why I definitely went through some hard times with that. So if you can put yourself in my shoes with that example, and that's why, especially even during the pandemic, it was really hard for me to be there for others or to make other people laugh, because I myself was going through it in a different way. And I was just like, oh my God, this absolutely sucks. So it was, and it's taken pretty much until 2023, until this year, for me to come down from that, because, the pandemic, technically the lockdown lasted for about a year and a half. And we've now had, a year and a half or so of not having to deal with that. But yeah, still, it's not like after the pandemic lifted, like, I better. It took a while. It's taken a while. So it's one of those kind of things that, it's just something to be aware, in this whole kind of thing. Luna, boop, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hopefully you had a fantastical one. I'm one of the people that falls close to the middle of intro extrovert, so I do need my alone time. Yeah, see, like I'm extrovert 100%, 150%. I know that's not mathematically possible, but that's where I'm at. I'm extrovert all the way. If I do not get my people interaction time, and trust me, streaming on Twitch did help a little bit. It's not like it didn't, but it's very different than talking digitally like this to being physically in people's presence. So it is one of those kind of things. So being set to work from home was the best thing for me. I'm so much more productive. Sad it took that our company to understand us introverts, and bad glitch, and that's totally fine too. That's totally fine. So yeah, it's one of those kind of things that everyone's going through things, and that's why I try with the channel that we've built here. And this is more for the newer people than my regulars, but I try to build something that gives us a safe space to laugh and have fun with. That gives us, a chance to disconnect from the seriousness that is life a little bit, and be a reprieve, be a way to disengage from at least a little while and enjoy some stupid, silly entertainment and to enjoy some laughs and shit. Because I create the content I like to watch. That's the kind of content I like watching. We've talked about this before, but like a good example is Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad, great TV show, amazing TV show. It was really depressing to watch. I watched it because wifey was watching it, and I'm glad I did. It was great TV show, great cinematography, great story. But it was a slog to get through for me sometimes, because that's not my kind of entertainment. I would much rather watch something that makes me laugh and pew pew sci-fi and that kind of shit, anime, whatever, than watch something that's really heady and serious, because I'm like, life is serious enough. I got to deal with that shit on the daily. I'd rather have something I can disengage for a little while and enjoy some comedy. So it's just, Breaking Bad, more like making sad. So yeah. Somehow got behind. No worries, Wolfie. No worries. I'll put you to barrel. I'll make a dude smoothie. Yeah, no, I love ERB. So, free release, by the way. Oh, there's your boop and dab. So anyway, we kind of got on a tirade about my personal life and everything else. Do we have any other questions about streaming in general, content creation, or anything else that I can maybe share some insights before we move on and actually play some video games? By the way, make sure to follow Cerulean Cat, everyone. He's a fantastic streamer, awesome dude, and an amazing artist. CFU. Well, the VOD's always there. You can always watch the past broadcasts. I will be highlighting, by the way, our interview with Dan Clancy. So, oh God, Lillian, how's the best way to balance my audio? Audio takes time, and it's not something advice that I can give to you because everyone's system is different. Everyone's setup is different. I think the best thing to do is, you can record in OBS, speak, whatever you want to do, testing, 1, 2, 3, blah, blah, blah. Record that, listen back to it, and start adjusting. When I had to change up my audio and figure what kind of voice I wanted to have and that kind of thing, I was constantly recording, listening to my voice, recording, listening to my voice, and slowly but surely moving things to where I wanted them to be. Ghostly Bookish, I want to see if we can actually here in 2023 for our very last stream in 2023, see if we can beat Dave the Diver, and then we may switch on over to playing some more horror bullshit. We'll see. Do you think OBS is the best software to use as a beginner? Wolfie, yes. I know there's slobs. I've actually used slobs. I've used that. The Stream Elements OBS kind of thing. While there's definitely a learning curve in OBS Studio, I think it's a good learning curve. And it's good stuff because also OBS gives you a lot more options and things to do. It also uses up a little less CPU and RAM in the background. So yeah. What is your stream goal for 2024? Taco? Oh boy. I think to continue to go on the trajectory that we have been going, growing and as such is I think the goal for any stream. But I mean, outside of that, I haven't really thought too much about it. I think that'll be probably stuff that I'm thinking about on my vacation break time, if that makes any sense. Viral just finished up season 3. I love it. I feel bad for you not talking about salads with the CEO. It's fine. Don't forget, Ryan said you were flamboyant with your red hair. It's a nice feature clip. Good. I don't stream, but I can't say audio is a pain in the ass. Yep, D-Bard, it 100% is. Do you think 2024 is going to be a funny year, Christian? I'm going to try my damnedest to make sure it is. Can I ask you about mental health for content creators suffering abuse by members outside the community?
How's that poop feel? Huh? Good job. Poop.
Thanks, Agent. Thanks, Hale.
Last chance for 2023 chaos.
Yeah, today's the last chance for 2023 chaos. Thank you, Hale, for the $10 donation. Giving the middle finger to student loans. Really do appreciate it. So mental health when it comes to content creators, all I can say is you got to do what's best for you. And that's such a broad thing to say, but it's very true because it's not like there's a copy paste, right? It's not like one answer for one person going through some hard times is the solve for another person. I think the most general thing I could say is, definitely seek help, get therapy and that kind of stuff. I've gone to therapy myself as well. I having good, honest, clear communication is also a good thing. But I don't think necessarily any one thing I could say is going to be the copy paste for everybody, but seeking professional help, I think, is very, very important. Just love your voice. Thank you, Papa. I appreciate it. You're right. Can you help Wade with his audio setup? Oh God, Board Cheapa. Look, Wade has had more experience being a content creator than I have. He's been doing it longer than I have. There's nothing that I could do to help him that he probably doesn't already know enough to do. I appreciate any streamer that takes the time to adjust their audio, CFO. Can you make a stream private and pull up your stream on a different device? Wolfie, well, you can have essentially a burner account. You know what I mean? Like an account that no one knows about. Go live to that and see what it sounds like there. That is an ability. For Discord audio, use Voice Meter Banana, but I can't remember why. I've tried that, CFU. It actually would break a lot for me, but I have used that in the past. Ever since your last major audio change due to the updates screwing it up, I've had to have you at 50% volume on Twitch. Killer COD, well, I have increased my levels a bit to make things a bit louder on my side. So, how did you start adjusting audio for viewers? Did you do it by reviewing your VODs, opening your stream in another window? Viral, yes. Watching the VODs is also a big thing. I recommend that for every streamer to do, no matter what, not even if it's just audio, just to see what you do things right, what you do wrong, what you can improve upon, et cetera, et cetera. Thank you so much for that drink. Freestanding mic or headsets? I have a freestanding mic on an arm right here. It's just off the camera. So I much prefer this than having it on the headset. So, but that's me. No work thoughts while on vacay. Curls, you can't control my thinking. What sound effect do you use for your voice and sound effects? Forgotten Beast. I don't really use a sound effects. Are you talking about like when I do this? That's the Go XLR. That's all the Go XLR, man. See if I keep it up with your questions here. I think 2024 is going to be a wet year. No. You talking about the scuba diving stream? Never going to happen. Never going to happen. Okay, I don't care what you say. Not gonna happen. A deep wet year. Hail. You say all you want. It's not happening. Mental health like Ryan, taking a break to hydrate and get some food before starting his gaming. Thanks, Callie. Thanks. I mean, let's put it this way. Me taking a week and a half off, like just for me, a vacation for me, that's helping my mental health. There have been a few times I felt a little burnt out, trying to get things in order. To be very honest, it's still a little scary to me to take this time off. But I know if I'm going to be a better streamer,
yes, it is.
and have a really good 2024, I need to do this. So, but we have a damn good community. And I'm thankful for it. You guys have shown so much love towards Wifey and I in so many different ways. Yes, even with the trolls. And, and so it's like, you know what? I need to do this. It'll give me a chance to recharge. And especially if I'm going to do a half an Iron Man, I got some things to change. So, yeah. Faye, well, you'd be surprised how stressful it gets up here between the ears. So, you get boundaries of your stream and apply it to everything, including mental health. Yep. Wade has got Bob for technical support. This is true. You're the least hydrated. Yep. Ryan breaks her. I will. Hail, thank you so much again for the $1.69. Really do appreciate it. Chat will break Ryan. Thanks, Galron. Take a break. Scuba, it's not happening. It's not happening. We would have to grow this channel a lot larger than it already is for us to hit this. It's just not happening, man. Master Mirrodin was nice try. Metatiki said, nope. Trying to catch up here to Strat. Ryan, if I ever come into a large amount of money, you'll be the first to suffer. I mean, no. Thanks, Null, I think. Wolfie, I can totally. You should never say never. Challenge accepted.
Ryan, enjoy your vacation. We'll have surprises waiting for you when you get back. Smile.
I don't like that smile. Thank you for the $1.69. Appreciate it. You deserve the time off, Ryan. We're not going anywhere. Enjoy your break. Thank you, Ghostly Bookish and D-Bard. I appreciate it. You jumped to that one yourself, right, about the Iron Man. Neon, you know what? Okay, let me talk about this real quick. Don't worry, before we switch over to Gameage, I got the salad right here. I'll eat. I'll take a break. I have been on this weight loss, journey for a while now. I've not stopped, but I know I could make smarter decisions. I know that. Outside of any griefs we do here, eating a little thing here, eating a little thing there, it's not gonna, break the calorie bank, as it were. I feel like setting myself up to say, I'm gonna do this. I'm going to do this. It puts me in a place of, now this is gonna be in the back of my mind when it comes to what I eat, when it comes to my workouts, when I have those certain days like, oh man, I just really don't feel like working out. But I'm in the back of my mind, it's like, you know what? I said this live on stream. I said this in front of people. I'm going to do this. And so it's one of those kind of things that, putting that out there is now going to motivate me, when it comes to, extra goals. So, Dark Wish, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really do appreciate it. And for the kind words.
So many horses in the field. Attach his scope.
Hail, thank you. And yes, the dead horse emote is a coming. I just need to, I'll talk to Cerulean Cat after the stream today. But those emotes will be here when I come back and we start streaming again in 2024. We will have the dead horse emotes here, okay? So I can see that argument, especially with what you said earlier. If a schedule works for you and you miss a day, you have to be accountable. Yep. That's sus look. Actually, I can tell you right now, Cerulean Cat, since you're clearly here, move forward with the blender one, please. With some of the stuff that you mentioned, move forward with the blender one. That's the one I like the most. And since basically the vote amounted to 50-50, I much prefer that one, to be very honest. Yeah. Because we already have the bonk shit. We already have the screen bonk. So I actually told people, so now I'm committed thing. Yep, Adelia. Yep. You stop.
How's that poop feel, huh? Good job. Poop. Touching on a poop.
Hail, you dropped my sack.
We kerfuff and love you, sir.
What the shit?
Thank you for all you do.
Okay. It's a goal past getting healthy. It's a stepping stone. It keeps you more accountable. Exactly. Scott, I love you. How are you doing, Dead Sandwich? What the actual? Okay, Hale, thank you for the $100 donation. And smacking my sack around. I really gotta think before I say shit. Thank you, Hale. Appreciate you with the kind violence and all that. Fine. You know what? I haven't even put some lunch on my stomach yet, but here's the best sound in the world. Love that sound. Slancha. Well, now my sack is on its side, and that's where it's going to remain. Freaking hell. Good Lord, man. What the shit? Thank you for the $100 donation. Need to toughen up your sack more. Doing well. Was looking for the interview with Dan. Figured I'd make an appearance before I had to run off. Scott, hopefully you've been doing good. Miss you, brother. We gotta figure a time for you to come back down here again. and just to chill and hang out with us, you know, for a few days or something like that, can go out and do some fun things instead of having to worry about me setting shit up here in the stream. You know, we gotta figure out when you be able to take some a little bit of a few days off and come down here, Scott. Is that vodka? Roomba. That is. It is a Wild Roots. It's a huckleberry vodka. So yes, I love the drinks. Roomba. Could get your password, come here, but absolutely. Canada's scary. They have all of that, you know, mousses and hockey and maple syrup. It's just scary. I need to try that vodka with some cranberry juice. Rob, I'll have some chicken fried steak for you. I mean, dude, chicken fried steak. Dude, Canadians have poutine, okay? There's no chicken fried steak amount in the world that's gonna outdo poutine, for God's sakes, okay? Like cheese curds and gravy and fries. Chicken fried steak is nothing when compared to that. So yeah, just saying, the poutine. Yeah, exactly. So I'm just telling you. All right, so I'll tell you what, chat. We're gonna take the first 5-minute break that I've yet to take today. So I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Gives me a chance to stand up, stretch my legs. I haven't had a chance to do that basically this entire time we've been live now for what? 4 hours and 20 minutes. So 4:20, you guys know what to do. So I'm gonna put some music on for them sexy ear holes, and they are sexy. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. So let me. Oh God! Did you try to trigger what I think you tried to trigger? You were close. You were a little off, but God. JC Teal, thank you for the $69. Bring in the giving middle finger to student loans in the most kawaii way possible. What you doing there, Ted? Are you making a mixed drink? Jazz hands. You guys are a nightmare. TK, thank you so much for the $69.69. JC for the 60. Good Lord, y'all. You know, I'll tell you what, for now on, what I'm going to start doing, and I haven't gotten the shake weight yet. When we get the shake weight, when you guys pull crazy shit like that, I'll bust out the shake weight. Yep, Dragon Zib, somebody got me a shake weight. Still waiting for it though. So I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna stand up, stretch legs. You guys are insane. Thank you for those donations, you crazy, beautiful people. When we come back, you know, I know probably it'd be better to jump into some horror game, but I really want to see, because I know we're close to the end. I want to see if we can beat Dave the Diver in 2023. I want to see if we can beat this damn game. It's a great game. I love this game. And we have over 57 hours in this game, believe it or not. I want to see if we can beat the damn game today and finally put a pin in Dave the Diver before we maybe switch on over to other horror type games. So Dave the Diver. So yeah, let me go ahead and put some music on for them sexy ear holes, as I was talking about earlier. Now, when we take a break on this channel, I don't just leave you guys here to sit and twiddle your thumbs. I have Gartic on stream, okay? So we're going to have 9 different pictures slowly being drawn. When you think you know what it is, put a guess in chat. Normally it's 1 word, sometimes it's 2 words. Rarely, if ever, it's 3 words, but if you get it right, your name will pop up, picture will go away, and will be replaced by a brand new picture. Round we go till I sit back down and I can shout out the top 3 smarty pantses that got the most correct. I love and adore your faces. We'll be right back after this. This is the last round. You guys already hit 15 out of 11. Good God. All right, in the top three, we have Bored Sheep and Foxcale tied with 6 each. Demon Cat in second place with 7, and Tempest in the top place with 8. Nicely done. Nicely done. All right, thank you guys. It was nice to stand up and stretch them legs and whatnot. And by the way, as some people have pointed out, yes, we are on the front page of Twitch in the carousel because some of my friends at Twitch be awesome. So it was mainly, you know, for our interview today with Dan the man himself. So almost as if we suggested you say a break earlier. Yeah. Need a salad emote? Good Lord. I can imagine a tossed salad. It's almost like that could be a bad idea. We had a few Twitch staff that were lurking in chat. Well, hey, my channel's still here, so I guess, you know, we did a good job in the interviewing, so they didn't pull the lever and get rid of our channels. So, I mean, that's something, right? Just at any moment in time. Nope, they asked a bad question. Yeah, no. So yeah, and stay out. Toss salad again on here. Yeah, Merry Christmas, little Jess. How are you doing? I was about to say a toss salad emote. Yeah, because I mean, we still have. I mean, after we get the beating the dead horse, we still have nine more animated emotes to have. Yep, activate Ryan's channel. Yeah, I was thinking it. All right, so I already got things switched on over to Dave the Diver. You know what? Before we do that, I owe you guys something because you guys hit the sub point goal. Today's our last stream of 2023, and all gifted subs are discounted today. I have these god-awful things. Oh no, they broke apart. I guess I gotta throw them away. This, you wanna know what this tastes like? It's gravy-esque. It's the essence of gravy. It's like somebody left gravy out for like a week. Unrefrigerated, uncovered. That. Just, yeah. I don't know. I'm eating. Yeah, well, now you know. And it does not smell pleasant. There is not a pleasant smell that comes from this candy cane. This is the candy canes that Santa gives to the naughty boys and girls of the world, all right? Like, you're getting your stocking, you're like, ooh, what kind of stocking stuffer did Santa leave behind? If he left you this, you know that Santa Claus isn't just disappointed with you, he hates your ass, all right? This is the hateful candy cane. He's like, no, screw this child. I hate them. Enjoy your bullshit. That's this candy cane. Yeah, this is goes to the people that he loathes entirely. Words you could taste, exactly. It also has this faint taste of like really old KFC. You know, like when the skin is soggy, that kind of KFC, that. I hope you're liking all of these descriptions. Yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome. Boss, Happy New Year. Ah, the taste of regret. Gotcha. Yeah. Yum, yum. Let's open up Dave the Diver, shall we? Ugh. Soggy candy gravy, yep. Pooful, so it tastes like disappointment. Yep, the disappointment that, you know, my parents have in me. That's what it tastes like. Parental disappointment. The candy cane. Oh, God. That's what it tastes like. Yeah. Ugh, God. Yeah, yes, it tastes like my dad's disapproval. Yum, yum, yum. It's like my goals and achievements. The taste of Krampus and Christmas sack. Pretty much Papa. I'm loving all these descriptions. Keep them coming. Oh, it's VIP D-Day. At least it's not a gigantic candy cane. That would be a shame. Yeah, hell. Dave, you know at the end of your stream, you have failed your ancestors' flavor. Parents never loved you, Candy Cane Edition. Oh my God, why can't these be actual, factual candy canes? We need to do this, chat. We need to make these into candy canes. Oh God, why am I laughing? This tastes horrible. Oh God. Volug, yes. So Volug asks, have a time set for Five Nights at Freddy's VR 2. So I'm sure I'll have to say this on Discord and social media and that kind of stuff. I'm taking the next week and a half off. Today is the very last stream of 2023, and I'm going to take the rest of this week off. If you're new here, I stream Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 4 to 5 p.m. 7 to 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. I've kept this schedule now for over 6 years. Outside of me sick or going to conventions or taking a rare vacation time like I am now. So I'm going to be taking Thursday, Friday off, and then the rest of next week. And then we will be back. I think it's the 8th. Let me take a look here to have the exact. Yes. So we come back January 8th. That first stream back, I am playing Five Nights at Freddy's VR 2. So that first stream back, January 8th. You guys are getting what you've been wanting. Me having to play that god-awful game in virtual reality. So, yep. Sausage gravy, biscuit, candle scent. Ugh. So Sifu, we have not beaten Soma yet, but that is what we will come back to. Okay. This break that I'm totally taking right now is not working. Totally, Wolfie. So yeah. Iron Paws, I won't, but we will. I will still be on Discord. I could still wish you a very happy birthday and all that kind of stuff. So, oh, I didn't know if I missed a bunch of stuff. See a food. No. Let me, wait a second. Do I have any, bleh. Can I upgrade yet? I still need 2 more topaz. Son of a bitch. Oh, Wicked Tricky. I beat that a while ago. Yeah, months and months ago. Yeah. I'm hating this.
There's death in my mouth, and I taste it right now. It tastes like gravy. It tastes like gravy. There is death in my mouth, and I'm shooting this water unicorn. It tastes like gravy. It tastes like gravy. You can suck it, unicorn of the sea. Nothing you can do to me. It tastes like gravy. It tastes like death in my mouth. So suck it right now. It tastes like gravy. It tastes like gravy.
Ugh. I don't like this taste, chat. Biscuits and gravy make a flavor candy. Death gravy, exactly. But death gravy, I feel like would be more like heavy metal music. You know, tastes like death gravy. You know what I mean? Wolfie, because why not? Ugh. Yeah. Hate that. All right, I need to find the toad that is Paz. Oh, what's up, Biggin? How you doing? Oh, no you don't. No you don't. Nope. Please die. Thank you. See, all I had to do was ask nicely, chat. Ugh. But music to kick in like Beyonce track, Wolfie, always. You know what I do. You know I'm a sing-songy little bitch. Ugh. Especially when I have to have gravy in my mouth. And no, that's not a euphemism for something. Poor Bruce, look, he deserved it. I get a Shocky Poon. Yay! Yay, Shocky Poon. Finally upgrade my damn gun. Man gravy? Nah. It's the gravy in the mouth equals saying, he says while sucking on gravy.
Oh, he's sitting here, sucking on that man gravy. He instantly regrets saying man gravy. Oh God, man gravy.
No finishing sauce here, is there? Nope. Oh, what's up, Big and Slow? Oh, he's sucking me! Continue being big, slow, and deranged. Yeah, get shocked. Ryan, what? You want Gar to put that on his DSLR? It's just time to come into chat. Trainer, it's fine. It's fine. Look, if you come into chat and I'm like,
carry the 1 and the 2 and, you know, your taxes regarding your 1099.
That's when you should have concerns. But if I'm over here singing about man gravy, then you're like, ah, it's a normal day. Much concerned, yep. Brian's doing math, he should be checked. Yeah. Exactly. If I come in here and you're like, you hear me doing math and shit, you're like, oh God, I have the concern. Come to me. Yeah. Ryan doing math is a code red emergency. Yep. See, chat knows. Chat knows. Ugh. I mean, he has a valid point. Agreed. Man gravy or tax stock. Yeah. Wolfie. I mean, we've moved away from it, but yeah, since that was our previous discussion, yes, I use a GoXLR for those effects. If you have any other questions, though, when it comes to streaming and the like, make sure to go to our Discord under Stream Surgeon and post these questions under Stream Help. Myself and the mods will get to it and can help you out from there. Ugh. Ah. Ah. Ah, the man gravy is very crunchy. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Hell, I know. I assumed as such. Ah! Tater Tot taking advantage of the discounted gifted subs. And today is the only day to take advantage of that since I'm taking the rest of the week off. Thank you so much, Cater Tot, Sub Sniping Caboose, Some Belgian Girl, Yo Popcorn, Eve, and Kumalings. Thank you, Cater Tot, and everyone else. Enjoy the use of 70 emotes to use across Twitch, the ad for reviewing, and welcome on into the Highlanders. Man gravy is very crunchy. I have an urge to quote that or say, nah, it's fine. Why would you? That's a totally normal sentence to say. Discount's good till January 2nd, chat. Feel free to organize an offline sub session. Look, while I do think that's hilarious for somebody to try that, Callie, you're gonna have to, just accept you're the only one that has ever pulled that shit. Only one on my Twitch channel. Mr. Nerd to Callie made sure to fight against a sub point drop and hit sub point goals while I wasn't streaming. No one else has pulled that shit other than Callie. 100%. Stand corrected, Hale. We already did it. Regrub? I'd have to check. Check the VOD. Well, there's no VOD to check. I'd have to check the activity. All right, who else do we need to kill, for our sushi restaurant? I did it while you were away in Washington, nerd. Was there like a sub point drop then that... You know what I need to go back to? Because we used to have this that made things a lot easier to see this kind of shit. There used to be shout outs in our Discord that would say when people did that. And that's when Mr. Callie did it. Oh, good. I burped and I tasted it. Fantastic. I may have to do that. You notice the sub point drop. That's how you know it works. The bot doesn't exist anymore, Ryan. I checked, so those shout outs are harder to do now. Okay. Well, Curls, I appreciate you, but Can I give Mom Mod any more grief? Oh, I know. So, I don't know if you guys know this. This is a delicious salad that my wife loves to make. You have shredded kale and cabbage here, all brought together in a lovely vinaigrette. That's both mustard and lemon. You have some walnuts, some craisins, some goat cheese, right, and some apple. While I'm not into kale, she made the salad and I really love it. So yeah. Is there, Salomon? Grumpy Butler, thank you for the follow. Jasper with 5 tier 1 sub snipes. Jasper getting Minion Kevin, Highland, Explo, Crawling Rose, and Mactoid. Thank you so much, Jasper, and everyone else. Welcome to this crazy ass community. Lone Wolf, shush. The girls get wrecked. Karma, I know what you're talking about. Better be farmer's market of cues. Is that not salad? Lady Fox is totally a salad. Grumpy Butler, YOLO. Av, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh no, I just missed Ryan saying what was in the salad. Oh, Av, let me explain this to you again. So in the salad, we have shredded kale and cabbage, all brought together with a lovely vinaigrette of mustard and lemon, some goat cheese, some walnuts and craisins, with some diced up apples, and then some chicken left over. I got 1 piece of chicken, so yeah, that's what's in the salad that my wife makes. So yeah, hopefully that helps, Av. I appreciate you 100%. Joe, welcome on in, Joe. Thank you for the follow. Oh, he's being a son of a bitch. There we go. This is time. We've never stopped. Joe, you're welcome. Appreciate it, man. Papa, just go ahead and do exclamation point salad for, all the explanations you could ever want and need. Come to daddy. No. I said come to daddy, not swim away from daddy. That's. There we go. Well, every single time you speak about your salad, Golden. Look, I try to give the people what they want, and Curls clearly loves it when I talk about salad. Clearly. Oh, D-King. I definitely need to hear the explanation again. Be nice to Curls. Oh, there's Big Old and Chompy. Big Old and Chompy. Come here, Chompsters. Chompy. Got him. How's everyone holidays? Grubby Butler doing good. Had a fantabulous one. How about yourself? Did you have a good Christmas? Wolfie, very, very funny. Said Tug, salad is what I eats. Yep. Well, trying to lose weight, and now that I've agreed to do half an Ironman with the CEO of Twitch, I feel like I'm gonna be eating a lot more of the salads. Come to daddy. Even more protein, yep. Is it possible to get PTSD from talking about salad? I don't know. We're going to put it to the test. Generally not being sarcastic was very funny. It was, well, I don't have to be back until the second. Nice. This man over here legitimately making me want salad. D-King, you're welcome. You are welcome. You guys have heard of TED Talk, right? Well, welcome to Salad Talk. Just give me a platform and okay.
Happy holidays.
What the hell, Adelia?
Catch your streams, they make my day better. Here's to another year of beating dead horses. Hope you and the wife are doing well. Lots of love to you both.
Beating that dead horse. Adelia, thank you so much for the $80 donation. Giving the middle finger to student loans and everything. Holy living shit. Sláinte. Thank you so much. Holy living shit. Guys, can we get some drinks please raised? And awesome, you didn't have to do all that. Appreciate you. Thank you. Hail, thank you for the $1.69.
Just picture
Appreciate it.
You, crying as you slowly make your way down the pier into the depths of the ocean. Curls laughing maniacally as she tells you about your salad and throws bits of kale at your head.
Once again, if you're talking about me doing the scuba diving, that's never gonna happen. We're not hitting 10,000 sub points. It's not happening, boys and girls. Scuba 2024. Yeah, sure. Okay. I smell a challenge. It's not a challenge. It's just a simple fact. I mean, I definitely got some training to do. If we're gonna be able to do a freaking half Ironman. I gotta talk to my trainer too. I gotta be like, oh, well, guess what you're, I crazily agreed to. We got some work. Benji, yeah, sure. You have time. That's in September. We're CLANCY community checking the channel out. It just might happen. Double dealing. Get those t-shirts designed. Sure, Does the half Ironman have a unicycle? Yeah, that'd be terrifying. No worries, Adelia. Thank you so much. Definitely get your lurky lurk on. It's all good. It's all fine. Gotta get over here to the bait trap I set. See what we got in there. We're gonna go through the entire day in this game, okay? Because I want to get to the VIP, and then we're going to go to the end game stuff, whatever the hell that looks like. Crystal Rosewolf, you do the same, and don't. And by the way, I will be highlighting the us interviewing Dan Clancy here on Twitch. But don't forget, since we're also multi-streaming to YouTube as well, it'll also live on YouTube. So a wetsuit just shows up at his house. I will be lurking shortly also, back from work. No worries, Wolfie, no worries. You guys do you, man. Just glad to have you guys here. Yes, we still have a wish list thing with a few different things and stuff. I'm still waiting to get some of the stuff. I know you guys hilariously sent me a shake weight. I haven't gotten that yet. And then the that stepper, that step machine thing, haven't gotten that as of yet. I'm guessing a lot of this kind of stuff is kind of delayed just due to the holiday season and all the packages going out and whatnot. So, well, I do know curls, since it's never going to happen, but if I was ever going to have to take the opportunity, I'd have to also get a diving license as well. Throne will have a few extra days added to the shipping. Yeah. Kira, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully you're having a fantastical day. Let's get this. Ryan, you'll be doing your half Ironman in the striped old-timey suit wifey got to the during hot tub stream. Well, we'll see what kind of shape I'm in. Hopefully that's how we get them. Sure. By the way, don't forget, guys, if you want to get black vinegar, all you gotta do is dive 478 meters into the ocean, and that's where you'll get that. All right, Curls, go get some din din. Excuse me, I gotta take out an asshole crab because he's being a dick. All right, there we go. And that's how you do that. For the half Ironman is a kiddie pool, a trike, and a trip to McDonald's. Sure. Why not? Sounds like a fun time. Pushing you off to the boat laughing, Eddie? That would be hilarious. Wow. In a certain light. Not for me. He's being crabby. How dare you? It does sound like fun. Okay. Yeah, okay, D-King, sure. Well, by the way, if you're new here, welcome on in. Make sure to hit that follow button. Does nothing but support the stream. Gives you notification when I go live. And this is my full-time job, by the way. I've been a game developer for over 10 years. I worked at Activision and Treyarch, mainly on the Call of Duty series. I was at Telltale Games for nearly 7 years. Walking Dead, Game of Thrones, Guardians of the Galaxy, Tales of the Borderlands, all that stuff. And I typically stream from 9 a.m. to 4 to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday, so 7 to 8 hours a day, and I've kept to that schedule for over 6 years. I am taking a week and a half off as we have come to the end of 2023. I'm taking my one and only vacation of all of 2023 to rest up and to recharge, and we'll be back to everything come January 8th is when we return back to our schedule. And for the very first stream, because the community loves/hates me, I have to go ahead and play Five Nights at Freddy's VR 2, the Help Wanted 2 game. And for the record, I'm a baby back bitch when it comes to horror games, so yay. Got to get that extra half weekend. Yep. Moon cheese. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Bored Sheepa, cause you just do. It's your blame to bear. I think. Yeah. All right. We're gonna teleport out of here, even though my sack is not full. I should just get out of here. But Ryan, yeah, what? Retro, you get on out of here. You gots to leave. Or oh, Troublemaker. See everyone in a week and a half. Troublemaker, appreciate you, man. Sorry, I have to leave a bit early today. It was good to hang out with everyone. Dude, Trouble, I hope you have a fantastic one. Thanks for your help today with the modding, especially given everything was going on and us being on the front page, carousel and shit. So appreciate you, man. Far from heaven. Right. Yeah, no more ER visits, please. Troublemaker. Looking at you. Boncho's pleased with me. That's all I've ever wanted. Oh, I just burped and it tastes like gravy. Can I get exclamation point subs? How many sub points are we away from the Carolina Reaper sausage? The hot sausage on stream? $80 sub points away. Getting all that sexy rice. Harvest completed. There, you know, go bidding for that one. Board is fine. Look, Dan Clancy was on the show. I think he now understands my stupid sense of humor, so I think we're fine. Excuse me, sir. Can I buy some seeds off of you? Thank you. Let's do that. And beans. Some cherries. And them beans. And let me refill up my watering tank. There's that beautiful 25% gifted off sub discount too. Yep, Dragon Zib. And today's the only day to use it because I am taking the rest of the year off. And it's only till the 2nd, I think. By the way, this is Chicky Wade. Say hi to Wade, everybody. And this is Bob Nuggies. So say hi to Bob. And this is Curls Nugs. So yeah, Curls even has a chicken in here. I'm sure she loves that. Oh, do I need do I need to purchase feed from him? Wait. Eh? Feed for 3 days will be discarded. Do you want to proceed? No. Oh, okay. I guess it's automatically feed your chickens, increase the egg production. Oh, okay. So I guess we're good then? Sure. Sure. Still learning about that portion. Let's buy that. Mix sand, the field, the watering can, the wheat. I think we're fine in that area. That there. There we go. And let's look at the fish. That's what I thought and only saw the feeder out, so I got confused, Pretender. Where's the Nord Nugs? Not yet. Got the auto feeder, correct? Yes, Pretender, I did. How come some of the part of the artist style reminds you of the GBA game called Legend of Goku 2? I do not know. Do not know. Let's do selling. Cool. All right. Now let's go dive down, get some more fish, end this day, and sell some sushi. Max, who's the saltiest? What, out of my friends? Do you even have to ask? Pfft, Wade. I love Wade, but he's the salty boy. That's like without question. I didn't even think this was a discussion. Ooh, wait, we can, oh my God, wait, can we finally upgrade? Hell yeah, death rifle. Death rifle. Chat, a death rifle. You guys ready for an epic upgrade? Gonna have to upgrade to a death rifle. Yes. Bang it out. Wow. What the hell? Why is he changing? What the shit? I love this. Why did he change? Oh my God. Belly, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Oh my God, that was amazing. Why did he change? I should probably, you know, okay. Oh, I think I loved all that. Oh God, that's equipped. Basic underwater rifle. We need cuttlefish skin fragments. All right. You had me a death rifle. Aw, Belly. You say the sweetest things. You cried the power of the mermaid. I'm not going to question it. In comparison to what? A life rifle? You know, Metazo, a rifle that gives you life. Sure. Oh, by the way, speaking of anime real quick, as a lot of you guys know, I've been, you know, keeping up on One Piece and that kind of stuff. And just got to the point where Luffy just instigated the battle with what's his name? Kaido or what have you. Holy shit, the animation definitely takes a jump up in this. I don't know if they switched to a different anime house for this battle or something like that, but I was definitely captivated by the animation quality. Really, really good. Really, really good. Yeah. I do want to create this, so I need to find a cuttlefish skin fragment. Where do I get cuttlefish? I don't know. It's a different director for the episode run. Ah, Neon, gotcha. If you see production IG, it's going to be good. A lifeful, if you will, Leafy. Yeah. Have you seen any of the Dredge DLC bins? I have not. Not as of yet. I'm looking forward to it, to be sure. So we got that. Do we have any more? No. The animation, some of the best I've seen. They had world-class animators from around the world working on it. I mean, dude, I'm excited. That's also a series I hope I can finish in my vacation time. We shall see. But yeah, I've been thoroughly enjoying it. Real quick, Weapon Shop had an exclamation point, so it has on the snooper rifle. I need cuttlefish. Lightning sniper, so I could make that. I don't want to though. Okay, so that's why the exclamation point was the thing there. We could craft macaroni and cheese that. I don't need to right now though. Let's go down, and I got my death rifle. So, but first, let's go betting, shall we? All right, fam, TK, appreciate you, man. You have an amazing rest of your 2023. I'll see you in 2024, TK. Appreciate you, buddy. DK, salad. If you want to know what's in it, exclamation point salad in chat. We'll give you all that information. It's an adult, unlike me. Don't toss the salad, Ryan. I don't know. Tossing my salad live on Twitch. What? You don't toss your salad live on the streaming service? Good salad. What do you want? What? What retro? I'm just tossing my salad for your birthday, buddy. It's fine. There we go. Chat, I think it's time. I think we can do this. We have yet to get first, but I think we can do it. Because this one seems to be maxed out on things right now. Ooh, pretender, that sounds delicious. Benji, what a gift. See? Why don't you appreciate me tossing my salad for you, Retro? God. All right, here we go, chat. Hell yeah! All you other seahorses can just suck it! Like a proper adult would say. There we go. By far, when the salad tosses back. One man, one desire. Cleared. We have one last S tier race. And I'm gonna have to wait for my, I do believe I'm going to wait for my horsey horses. Ooh, wait, no, maybe. I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to let it rest up. And we'll have to come back to it. Your salads are loaded with other things, Ryan, it's fine. The true end boss, yep.
Oh, Chad, don't you know I love tossing my salad on Twitch? Oh, on Twitch. You take that kale and cabbage and move it around on Twitch. On Twitch. Don't you just love it when your favorite person tosses a tasty salad all up in your face?
Look, I may have gotten some sleep, but it doesn't change the loopiness that I still have. Benz, you get your lurky lurk on, sure. Yep, everything's fine, chat. Everything's fine. All right, where's the unicorn of the sea? There he is. Time to test out my death rifle on the unicorn. Holy shit!
One shot, one kill! I shot it in the face, oh, the freaking face, oh, all in that face, so I shot it in the face, oh, in the face, so I shot it in the face, oh.
There we go. I think that worked well. Poor sea unicorn. Death rifle failed successfully. Null. Instantly is only enchanted by your lack of sleep. It's otherwise always there. Yep. Neon moon gone. So that's what happened to Atlantis. Poor Narwhal. Oh, that was one shot. Now, can you make the death rifle deathier? Like, can I upgrade the death rifle to be deathier, maybe? Coming in that. Poor narwhal. I knew thee well. Did you? Did you? All right, let's go find some other biggins to shoot. See if we can get some more of that RNG with the death rifle. Rifle through death. Oh, speaking of which, hurry, hurry, hurry. Nope. Hey. Oh! Just more death. There we go. Giddy boop! 23 months in a row, 1 month away from the 2-year badge. Thank you so much, guys. Can we get some drinks, please? Raised to Giddy boop. Here's to you. Slong shot. Hail, I don't know why that would happen. Insta death armored shark? No, I'm gonna try. We're gonna try. All right, let's go to the prehistoric sharky shark down here. Where are you at? There you are. Hi there, biggin. Oh, damn it. Yo! One shot, one kill! I have become death. The death rifle, dude. It lives up to its name. Holy crap. The winner and champion, the death rifle. Excuse me. Oh, no, you don't want to. All right, he doesn't want any. He doesn't want any, chat. You've inspired me to make a salad, but all I have is Reese's cups. I guess I'll make do. Ah, D-King. So you're making a Midwest salad. Gotcha. That just requires like a couple cups more of mayo. Some mayonnaise with those Reese's cups. Chat, tell me I'm wrong. I believe you mean ranch. Come here. There we go. Candy bar salad? Sure, sure. Why? Because violence. Mayo? I believe you mean ranch, Starfish. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do love me some ranch. 5 foot hut down. Anyone who's that Teresa's? Blue Rose, thank you for the hydrate. Snickers salad with apples is a real thing and it's pretty good. Oh God. Bretano. All right, all right. Oh, this is the fiery one. I found ranch in Tesco's, and I love me some ranch. We got them rubies. All we got is deep fried Mars bars. You know, I can understand some deep fried things out there. The one I just still cannot get behind is deep fried butter. And for people who have never heard of that, yes, that's an actual factual thing at certain carnivals and whatnots, especially in the Midwest. Deep fried, just a stick of butter, battered and deep fried. No thanks. No thanks. I'm American all, but I'm not really into ranch. I like ranch. Excuse me. Can you just get my sack? Please. Just get inside my sack. There you go. How to choose which seahorses to catch. Pretender, I go up to them and I put them in my net. That's how decisions are made. Here, Ryan likes ranch. I like ranch. Yeah. Deep fried ice cream is awesome. Surf chef, I mean, I can see that too. Yeah. Just not butter. Just not deep fried butter. Oh. We have deep fried butter in my area. Never had it, never will. Yes, free release. I like some fatty things, you know? Some things that are definitely not healthy for you. But that just seems like a one-way ticket to like, yeah, I really just don't give a shit. I don't need to do a deep fried Snickers. What I don't get is deep fried fruit. Deep fried watermelon? How does that work? I mean, that's like mostly water. That seems like that'd be also just a difficult thing to accomplish. Deep fried Oreos. Now I have tried that. It was delicious, but I was like, I'm only trying this once and I'm never having it again. And I've stuck to that. I tried it. It was delicious. But I don't need to have it again. Deep fried butter breaks my brain. Yeah, same here. Fat on fat on fat on fat. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, dude, I'm definitely one of those kind of people that like, I'll like have a slice of pizza, might dip a little bit of ranch. Like, I just, it just tastes good to me. But yeah, there's just other combinations of like, Cousin, by the way, Greenberry, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Marvy, deep fried butter seems equivalent to doing crack. I think we've taken a few leaps here, Deep fried butter, doing hard illegal drugs. First I've got is trailblazers with M&M's. Marinara sauce is good with pizza. Oh, Dragon's entirely. It's the batter that they use, Papa. Looking at with the O2 bottles just doesn't make sense when you think about it. Just why? I don't know. I mean, like I said, when it comes to food, I'm pretty accepting of a lot of different things. And it's not like I don't accept deep fried butter. Somebody wants to have it, and that's their choice. But yeah, just not my cup of tea in the long run. No, there's very few things that I have. Oh, nope, that didn't do it. Die! Death rifle, don't fail me now! Whew. There's only two things, essentially. There might be a few others, but two things I've said, like, I'm never gonna try, ain't gonna happen, blah, blah, blah. And not from a sense of like, I think it's disgusting. Well, I mean, kind of, but I mean, it's just, it's the morality, I guess, a little bit of it, that I just kind of take a stance. And that is, what am I thinking of, chat? My brain is still reeling from sleep and all that shit. Venison, I think it is. It's just where you have a baby cow that, has been forced to just, lay down and never veal. Thank you. That, just no. That's, no. For, I feel, you know, more obvious reasons. And, 2 is, balut. That's the thing where you have, half-age, baby chick duck thing in an egg. I know it's a delicacy in certain places. Just no. Nope. So those are kind of the 2 things that I've taken kind of a hard stance on. But outside of that, you know, I mean, dude, I've been willing to try some things that, dude, if anything can show how adventurous I am and willing to take on a challenge, I have, God, what was that thing that we ate on the channel? Once again, my brain is still feels like it's under a fog a little bit. What is the thing where it's like, aged fish in a can and the can balloons out? It starts with an S. Surströmming. Thank you. I've done surströmming, and we've done it on this channel. I didn't just eat a little piece. I had 2 pieces. So I've tried that. Most vile, god-awful thing I've ever tried, and never again. Nope. It was... I do not see... Like, there's other things that I've tried, like, okay, I can see why people like this. Like, even though I don't like it, I can see how some people may like it. I see no redeeming qualities of surströmming. That is something I could not wrap my mind around, like, why? No. Do you like horseradish? Yeah, Christian, I like horseradish. Foie gras is, yeah, Star Shadow. Yeah, I mean, I've heard there's some, like, humanely made, but that's another one I'm like, yeah, probably not. No, Johnny Snacks, no. Worse than durian? Oh God, by far. As much as I don't like durian, at least, you know, in fact, it's not rotting. This is, I mean, their whole point is to allow the can to balloon out and whatnot. Just no. You're a brave soul. Well, I made a bet, and Chad hit the sub point goal, and I followed through with it. And you guys know what I make. If I put out a sub point goal, I'm gonna follow through with it. And sure enough, you guys hit it. So I was like, well, you guys did your part. I'm gonna do mine. Come on. There we go. Minimum mage, you'd think so, but that's a very normal thing with this particular delicacy. That's how they do. Sardine cheese should also be on everyone's list, like it's illegal in the US. Oh, weird, Metatiki. Hottest ice cream, Papa? Normal thing if transported to the US, minimum age. My can blue. D-King, fair. But yeah, it's, yeah, I mean, I've been more than willing, like, I mean, dude, we hit 5,200 sub points. I'm agreeing. Somebody sent this to me, all right? Carolina Reaper sausage, for God's sakes. And yeah, so I mean, I'm willing to try things. Is this gonna be hot and spicy and, you know, make me hiccup and cry? Probably, most likely, but I'm willing to give it a try, see where it's at. I mean, there has been some spicy things that have been sent to the channel that we tried and like, okay, that's actually not as spicy as I thought it was going to be. And then there's been some things that have been god awful. Mr. Nerticali, I'm looking at you with that freaking Campbell's soup ghost pepper bullshit. Like, that's ghost pepper, not as hot and spicy as Carolina Reaper, but that still remains one of the worst spicy challenges I have done, not because it's been the hottest spicy thing, but because of the aftermath that happens days afterwards. Days, not a couple hours, not just the next day, multiple days of it just being the worst damn thing in the world. So, but you know, I mean, you guys know I hate that shit, yet you guys have found all the different versions to send to my PO box, and I'm willing. So I'm very adventurous. I'm willing to try things even when I know I'm not gonna like it. But yeah, there's very few things I'll put a hard line on, you know. Yeah, Marvy, it sucks. The soup is so kerfuffed up. The sub goal that keeps on giving. Ghost peppers destroy your stomach. I'm speaking from experience, D-Bard. The soup garnished with those corn nuts. Curls, welcome back. So, yeah. All right, let's see if we can get a few more things here, and then we are going to head back to the surface. Come on. Come on out. Let me capture you. There we go. Some point goal for durian salad. What the hell? Tastes good with some rice moon cheese. Now you sound like wifey. Now you're sounding like wifey. I will say, you know, the funny thing is something that wifey changed me over. For people who don't know, who's new here, my wife is from Indonesia. Whenever we have KFC, it's few and far between, but whenever we have KFC, I now have to cook rice. That used to never be a thing for me, you know, especially growing up in an Irish family household. But now whenever we have that, I have to make rice. And that's 100% blamed on wifey. Hello, hello, hello. Let me shock you. I'm not wearing pants. Is that shocking enough? Back to Lord Bowler, all right. It's funny watching you play Dead the Diver while eating ramen samurai. Get it, get it. I'll say this, next time we have a chance to like all meet up as a community at some kind of convention or something like that, we're gonna have to go get some sushi, I feel. Already knew that. I'm Kipouty and I totally agree with you and wifey. Like I said, was never a thing, you know? Typically whenever we'd have KFC, we'd just grab corn because, you know, corn and potatoes, a needed staple when you're Irish. But Katsuton meta. Death pickles, Max? Never heard of that. By the way, Samurai Queen, what kind of sushi did you get? I'd be up for the random food poisoning. All the starch. All right, let's go back up to the surface. Let's get out of here. I think we've gotten our fill. And can we just agree the death rifle's amazing? Curry hits different. Dude, Japanese curry, my absolute favorite. Kimchi, seafood, ramen. Nice, Samurai. Dude, Japanese curry is my absolute favorite curry. It's not like Indian curry at all, as a lot of people tend to think of curries. Not like a Thai curry. It's very its own thing. It's almost like a stew. So good. I love Japanese curry. Especially with daikon radishes. Oh, the more the better. Curry's good, kind of sneaks up on you though. Well, Marvy, so that's what I'm saying, not Japanese curry. Japanese curry is different than Indian curries and Thai curries and that kind of stuff. It's very much its own thing. And typically it's not like a spicy curry, Japanese curry at least. Want to try Japanese curry? Yeah, Japanese curry is totally its own thing. I'm having instant Japanese curry. It's really good. Not Japanese that love curry, yum. Had Japanese curry yet. I do like a nice smooth Thai coconut chicken curry. Yeah, Japanese curry, it's very much its own thing. The closest thing I could say what it's like here in America would be more like a stew, but it's Japanese curry, very meaty. It's has that dark color, much like a stew typically does. But you typically then have it with katsu, you know, and whatnots, either kind of like a fried pork cutlet or a chicken cutlet. And then my favorite thing is tons of red daikon radishes, the pickled red daikon, because it offers some sweetness, a little bit of crunch, and then have that with rice. It's one of my favorite comfort meals. If I'm having a bad day, there's two things that I would want. A humble, simple grilled cheese sandwich. Love it. I mean, that's what my mom used to do for me. You know, had a bad day at school, honey. Yeah, here's a grilled cheese sandwich. Or a Japanese curry, all the way. Papa Nuts. It doesn't have any chocolate in it. Doesn't have any of that kind of flavor profile. Yes, grilled cheese sandwich. Yep.
Hello, everyone. This is you from NBC Station. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, today is the day of the showdown and challenge the chef. Pancho, are you ready?
Of course.
And Wei Peng.
What was the voice that I gave him? I gave him some silly, dumb voice. The same! I can't wait!
Excellent! Then let's begin! Challenge the chef now!
Oh God. Here comes the intro. And
in this corner, Wei Peng!
Boo. And our
judge, go!
Pancho will compete with the famous chef in a new TV show. Let's bring him the ingredients he asked for. Why do I feel like this is Food Wars? This is 100% Food Wars. Playing this on New Game Plus. No, Samurai Queen. This is my first time playing through. Apparently Japanese curry came from the British sailors, bringing one of the old curries they eat on the ship with them. Either way, it's delicious. Dude, unsolicited sloth. It's amazing. Veritas, I enjoy curry udon. That one's really good as well. Goat Ninja, I completely agree. I love Japanese curry. It's currently my meal rotation. Dude, I love Korean food too, Marvy. KBBQ, all the way. All right, Viral, you have a beautiful one. If I don't see you here later tonight, I'll see you in 2024. By the way, before we take this on, I have to toss my salad into my mouth real quick. What? I'm just a humble, simple man. Tossing some salad into my gob. Fine.
Rosebud! Using the Amazon Prime and using it well. 9 months in a row! Get some drinks, please, Raise, the Rose Fox. Thank you so much for that support. Plancha.
How? Okay. Oh. All right. This is the first time I've ever had to do this before. What the hell is this? All right. Rub. Up and down. Rubby. Up and left. Down. Rubby. Up and to the right. Down. Rub it all. Up to the right. Down. Rub it. Up and to the right. Sure. There we go. Fry the fish in oil. I'm frying your little fish nugs. I'm a frying. You can suck it, hun. Fry the fish and nugs. Stir fry the ingredients? Sure. Yeah, chef. It is stirred fried. Oh, that's what I need to do. Okay. Yes, chef. I'm stirring. Archie! Do I need to stir more? Oh, wait, no, we got it.
Eat this curry, you son of a bitch, and you enjoy it. It will scratch that itch in your tummy tum. Give me a thumbs up in your tummy tum.
Yes! Suck it, other guy! Your little pinstripe mustache. $99, let's go. I got 99 problems, but your vote ain't one. Jojo Ramsey approves. Oh, these guys wear sunglasses, why not? Their future's so bright. In the kitchen, wrist twisted like stir fry, Christian, hell yeah. Oh, good work, Ryan. Thank you, Rose Fox, thank you. Gordon Ramsay, you proud of me yet? Oh no, I lost? But I'm the best chef in Hong Kong! Of course, your dish was excellent, Wang Peng. Used the finest ingredients for flawless taste, but it wasn't good enough to impress me. A bunch of dishes gave me a whole new experience with a fish called Stargazer. To be honest, it was my first time tasting the fish. Bancho gave me a perfect blend of the interesting and fresh taste of Stargazer and the classic taste of the sweet and sour sauce. If we're talking only about the taste, yours was better, Wang Peng. But I highly admire Bancho's attempt to present a foreign taste in a familiar way. My final verdict is Bancho, so suck on it.
Oh, Vince clearly explained the reason for his decision. Bancho wins the match. Bancho, what are your thoughts?
My thoughts. I wanted to present
Thank you, Bancho. The champion saves words for more actions, and we love it. Today's winner of the challenge chef is Bancho, the defending champion. What a competition. What a judgment. See you next time. This was Reporter You.
Almost lost my eyebrows trying to make Chinese food. Mistakes were made. Oh God, Marvy. Amazing, Poncho. You bested Wang Peng in his area of expertise.
Who cares about nationality when it comes to food? Flavor's fair game.
I agree. I have the feeling that the show will return again. I have full confidence in your victory.
Speaking of the contest, I got some new inspirations for Chinese cuisines while preparing for the competition. I will write them down. Help me try something new when you have time.
Hell yeah. Just cutting him off 3K. Yeah, you know, it happens. Going for a nap a bit. All right, D King, you get your nappy nap on. Zaris, by the way, earlier, thank you so much, Zaris. 33 months in a row, 3 months away from the 3-year badge. Guys, can we get some drinks also raised to Zaris? Thank you so much, guys, for those resubs. Here's to you, man. Slancha. All right, let's research some dishes. Boom, 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 boom. Ramen made with papaya. The ancient creature gives a particular but rich flavor. Japanese curry topped with rice and lentil bonito. I'm gonna have to save up my pointy points to make those. So that's what we're gonna do. Jasper, I don't know. Oh, Marvy, that's, yeah, don't do that. 3K, cheers. All right, let's look at the menu. Ooh.
It's time to upgrade things. Turn on the music, bitch. Get the knife and slice it, slice it, slice it, slice it. Tap your foot and get the ginger. Now rub it, rub it, rub it, rub it, rub it.
He rubbed it good. Good, good. I'm a nightmare. Let's do that. And let's do that. Be back, phone's gonna die. The Dunkin' upgrade. Turns out the sugar's an insulator, Marvy. And that definitely gave it an upgrade. Green shark meat. And that upgraded the shit out of that. Narwhal meat. And we got the sweet and sour Stargazer. Narwhal's gonna make people go good. And we got the poo-poo platter. Let's, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna keep it to these two things to really make sure that they get used, and then I'll go ahead and add some things afterwards. So let's make sure these two things get fully used, and then we'll go to the other. And before we do, can we upgrade our staff? Any more? Level 10, level 10, level 9, level 10. Training 2000s. Let's do that. Train! And you, what is training gonna cost? We got it. So let's get him to train. Narwhal gives people the horn. Of course, Max, of course. So I'm back again. Gift my mom for Christmas just arrived today. Nice curls. Why don't you restack them instead? Papa, I don't know. I'm just gonna do what we've just done. All right, now let's go ahead and open Bancho Sushi. Do. Ah. Yeah, you get that tea. Itadakimasu! You gotta I gotta run to you. Let me make more of this ginge. This sweet ginge. Okay, that's done. Okay. Ooh, look how fast that went. That's good. Swap. And let's go ahead and narwhal. Let's do this. Okay. And go. I'm running as fast as possible. Itadakimasu. Oh, I'm so tired. Running. Go. There we go. Itadakimasu. Swap. Actually cancel. Let's put that there. And close. Run. I'm so tired. Get the wasabis. We got 4. There we go. Itadaki freaking boss. Oh yeah, get her a beer. Do well. You better do well. You better give her a good beer. There we go. Enjoy your drink. Itadaki freaking boss. Woo! There we go. And Jasper, I like doing it manually. Makes it more fun and stressful. That's stress greeting. Yeah. Yep, I love the chaos. And I also like the challenge of trying to get it exactly like right there at the end. Only one person had to oh god, whatever the heck that little cucumber veggie sushi thing is. But yeah, I like the challenge. We are the cozy chaos. Yep. See, my community gets it. William, there's your boopin' salad dab. Yeah, girls. If you ever wonder why Ryan does the thing, the chaos. Mm-hmm. Oh? Is this the DLC? The fog sure is thick today with like 3 C's. I can't do voices with salad in my gob. I never thought my blue hole would see any fog.
That's what she said.
It's kind of creepy. Hmm? Some kind of mail is here. Should I check it? Yes, all the thickness. Fog means dredge. Late streamers made Best Buy ride wear the mask over and over again. I mean, Marvy, I tried to make sure it was funny. But Dave said it's kind of creepy. That just came out of your mouth. Yep. Hello, folks. This is the Blue Hole Tourism Committee. According to National Weather Service, the storm will hit the Blue Hole hard for 3 days. Amazingly, people started to report sightings of a variety of shark roaming the coastal areas. Yay! Okay. So, does that mean we have 3? It says event day, D3. Does that mean the Dredge DLC is going to be 3 more in-game days? Treadmill. Did you do something creative? Oh, good. I've never looked better or rotund. Perfect. With that look, I am definitely ready for an Iron Man. Entirely so. So, thank you for that. By the way, can I get exclamation point subs? Where are we away from the Carolina Reaper sausage? The snossage, if you will. Treadmill, love you too, buddy. All right, so we are 81 sub points away from essentially the last sub point goal of 2023. Well, oh, by the way, I guess I should ask this. If I go to the ancient control room, right? Does that like end the game? Can I not continue and then get to the Dredge DLC? For people who know. Oh yeah, Samurai Queen. Yep. Love Naruto. I've watched all the way through. Love that shit. Papa, you said no, it's fine, so I can finish it and keep on playing? Okay. Good to know then. Let's go to Cooksta. Let me send out some loves and some likes. Oh my God, liking my own posts. McSammy. There we go. And my honk. I need to get best taste and research more recipes. I need to get 3 more research recipes. Okay. Excellent. I look forward to it. Yeah, Ghosty Gaming. So, and I guess I'll be saying this throughout the day just to make sure people see this, and make sure you're part of our Discord. That way you can also see announcements like this. Today is my very last stream of 2023. I will be actually streaming later than usual since it is my last stream. But I'll be taking the rest of this week off. So Thursday, Friday, and then all of next week, Monday through Friday for next week. Just to take an actual factual vacation. So we can get rested and whatnot and ready for 2024. And the very first stream I come back, which is the 8th of January, it will be the Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted 2 VR game. So we'll be doing that on that Monday, January 8th. And that is going to be our first stream back. And it will be that particular craziness. So yeah, something to put in your calendars and look forward to. No worries, Samurai Queen, no worries. I'll bring your volume that day. Thanks, buddy. So on that wonderful note, first, let's go race some seahorses. No worries, Cakis, no worries.
Gonna raise Seahorses make some money and throw it in people's faces. Seahorses, seahorses. They better go as fast as they can, or else I'm gonna take them back to my restaurant and cook them up and fry them. Eat them because they're failures. Oh, seahorses.
Oh boy. Tree Snapper, what's up, dude? How you doing? Control room at any time, correct, Pretender, yeah. What? I'm not wrong here, man. Seahorses don't pull their weight. They're going into soup. Damn, that dark. Can't wait to hear that on the radio. Revenge, what's up, Revenge? How you doing? Welcome on in. Nope, I gotta wait. I gotta let it rest up some more. I gotta let it rest up one more day. A good soup, if you will, Ryan. Exactly, not so. Exactly. A delicious soup. Not turned into sea glue. No, into soup. Under the sea. Under the sea, down where it's weather, down where I put things in batter. Listen to me. If you don't race away and pay, I'm going to make you into a paste. The beluga whale taxi costs 7 bay coins. Use the whistle, but a one-time cost for that day. So you spend 7 every time you get on. So you don't spend 7 every time you get on. Handy when you're over encumbered. Did you say batter? I did. They become batter. Sebastian's getting creative with the the royal banquet. Yep. Oh, hi. Death rifle. Oh my God, again. Oh, narwhal, narwhal, dead in the ocean. Shot you with my dead rifle. Juan shot, Juan kill. There we go, soy sauce. Pretender, so I'm going to the control room right now, but apparently after I, do whatever I need to do, it won't beat the game, so we can do other things. I do love the music down here, me too. Fish on the land, they'd happy, cause they're in a bowl, tee. Where's that green shark? Hey there, green shark. Dead! I just killed the green shark. I shot it in the face. Now it's going to become delicious sushi taste. If I could, oh God, why is this so in particular? There we go. Sit here happily confused, Pretender, exactly, it's fine. One day when the boss gets hungry, who's gonna be on the plate? All right, now we just need to kill the ancient, prehistoric one. Hi, prehistoric ancient. Ow! Please die. Why is everything coming after me? I wish they could chomp each other. That would be hilarious. Whoop. Come on. Whoa! Mr. Bitey. Ah. Wrong way, Mr. Bitey. Excuse me. Ancient dinosaur, I'm over here. Come on, come on, come on. Go for me, go for me. I'm a yummy little human. Death by Tum Tum. And let me put you on fire. Baked underneath the sea. 'Cause you're a snack. Sit here happily. It is. Yeah, I need the background music for work. Looks like Dave's the new predator. You look so yummy and delicious. Let me eat you. Oh, look who's on fire. I got a fiery poon. Kinda sounds like... Nope, never mind. Nope, it's fine. What curls? What? And you. Yeah, and I edited myself. That should be your first clue. I'll have fiery poon after that Reaper sausage. Once again, don't forget, today till January 2nd, Twitch actually has discounted gifted subs, 25% off. And today is the last day to take advantage while I'm live, since I am going to be taking... Okay! What the shit, Tree Snapper? Well, you completely ruined my sack. How dare you? And that puts us now, 36 sub points away from the hot, spicy sausage. Since I've already done the gravy candy cane, we have our Carolina Reaper sausage. Well, in case you're new here, I made a deal with chat a long time ago when gifted subs became a thing that I will now say all the names that just got gifted a sub. So strap yourselves in because Tree Snapper's crazy and went ahead and did the 50 freaking jimmy bonks. So, good God, well, that could have been Johnny Stacks.
Tree freaking Snapper. Oh my God, 50 tier 1 sub snipes. Tree Snapper sub sniping JX Doe, Random Gimmicks, Darfus, Donnie Vin, Party, Godzilla, Mikey Bowl, Harry Miss, Loopy Fox, Candy Soul, Logan Sal, Foopy, Vika Times, FIFA, Jubin, Suna, Heidi, Ika Bots, Bandano, Kens, Omi-chan, Tazzy Yodi, Lucifer, Jack Alligator, The Loose Goose, Iris Jack Bones, Anglius, ERW, Feinstein, Talking Mind, Painlessly Lynn, Corey Pancake, Kira, The Obsquous One, Uga Buan, Who Slot, Miss Lizzie, Lordy, Scoop, Yummies Tummies, Misty Soon, Graph Productions, Doondine, Dub J, SKH, GK, Deadshot Trio, Carrot Consumer, Ursa Vibes, and Loyal Dice. Good frickin' Lord. Thank you so much, Tree Snapper, and everyone else. Welcome to the Highlanders.
Pasta check from hometown, and boop, there's your boop and dab. Good God. Samurai Queen, it was, but then somebody said no, so it's not anymore. Tree Snapper, I toss my salad in your general direction. And the general direction mostly being my mouth. Oh, thank you. You're crazy. Tree snapper. If we hadn't already done that bit like a billion times already, I'd totally do it again. But I feel like Curls is ready to have an aneurysm. Oh, God. Just a little. Yep, lips bat up menacingly. Eat Ryan's salad. Sure. A tree snapper, thanks again, you crazy freaking what the hell. You guys are insane. Girls will always love to hear about your salad. Aw, GTB, you really mean it? Girls with friends like these, right? Who needs enemies? Or enemas? Or both? I never lie, so I do mean it. Sure. Girls, were you gonna say murder? All right, before we go down the deep, dark, scary, Nordy hole, let me make sure I got my fill of things to catch here. Wampa Dan, 53 months in a row. Can we please get some excitement there in for freaking Wampa Dan being amazing? Some drinks raised. Thank you so much, Wampa Dan, for that resub. Really does mean a lot. Hopefully you're doing absolutely fantastic, wonderful. Whether I do it to each other too, I'll come home and just be like, murr. Murr. Got that buck bean. Let me get some of this farty gem. Gem, can you stop farting? Stop farting, Gem. Come on. Come on. Come on, Gem. Stop farting. Don't be a farty, Gem. There we go. I got 13 shots of my death rifle, Pretender. Cheeky, by the way, how you doing today, Cheeky? Spawn of Lilith. Oh, I look at chat, and then this fish ends up being a dick. Go away, dick fish. It's not a fish I want to know. Keep on spearing. Bravo, my dog is called Gem. Well, there you go. swam into that poor fish. Well, I didn't kill it, at least not yet. Thanks, girls. And there was a sharky shark up here. Listen, gosh dang it. Why does this octopus force me to kill it? Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, it really does want to get shot. Death rifle! Death rifle! Death rifle! Well, eventually the death rifle worked. Big Beefy Boyo! Big Beefy Boyo, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. 2 months away from the half-a-year badge. Guys, can we please get some drinks raised to Big Beefy Boyo? Here's to you, man. Slancha. Squirtle, what's up, Squirtle? How are you doing? Oh, that's where you get the mayonnaise, chats. 500 meters down in the ocean. You were wondering, that's where you get it. Let's go Shocky Poon, shall we? I love a good Shocky Poon. That's where you left the mayo. Garrett, welcome on in, Garrett. Thank you for the follow. Into this chaos, crazy ass community. Tempest, just remember, you just need to dive down 500 meters in the ocean, and that's where you'll find your mayonnaise. Before I continue going to the dark, scary hole that is my life, where's some oxygen? I know I have my little oxygen container. I want to save that for the dive, so. I made it fresh in the salty sea. Good, good. Squirtle, doing good. Good to hear, man. That is the best way to keep it golden fresh. Facts. All right, there we go. We're all filled up on that quality thing called oxygen. Zay, yo, 20 months in a row, 4 months away from the 2-year badge. Guys, get some drinks, please raise. Some Voodoo Rangers, a clinking. But I love this crazy ass community. Good, good, then you fit in well. Thank you so much, Zay. Appreciate you, man. All right. Now you'll be able to go in. Feel hot air coming from the inside, and it's not just because he had Taco Bell. Well, that's not a good sign. Be careful. Well, enter the control room. Go to the new region. Roots have severely mutated. The door is blocked by tree sap. Should be a way to go inside. Find a way in. Do we push? I'm just using my face. Let me just use my face, not my hands, not my feet, just my face. Okay, that's as far as my face will go. All right. Oh, and it, okay. What the hell are you? Drax, what's up, Drax? Does shooting you work? Okay, not the backside, but what about the front? Can I shoot his front? Nope. Whatever the hell that is, that thing is immune to a lot of bullshit. LKR? LKR, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, sub drop, we're still over halfway to our, Amy freaking buddy, we're not hitting it. We're not hitting it. Fox, how you doing, by the way, Fox? I'm not gonna do it. It looks like some kind of sap. Remind me of some similar water creature from Super Metroid, Johnny. It just popped out. The divine tree turned into something totally new. I should find another way to go through the door. Ooh, wait. Maybe I can pick up that snail thing. Maybe that's why I can't affect it or hurt it. Can I pick you up? Oh my God, there we go. Put you on top of there. Yeah, there we go. Foxcal, Slancha. Well, there it is. Smirt. All the smartiness. And he's gonna move off of it. Yeah, I figured it was okay. Well, now we're trapped in here. No, the path is cut off. It's fine. Other paths are blocked by the tree sap as well. A sea scorpion, a mutated divine tree fruit. This is terrible. Somehow find a way. Find a way. Uh-oh. Tigger with 5 tier 1 sub snipes and also Foxcal. Slancha. Tigger sub sniping Usaka. Otter Nautical, Aim, Shia Noel, and Big Rated. Enjoy the use of 70 emotes used all across Twitch, the ad-free viewing, and welcome on into the Highlanders. Tigger, appreciate you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Ooh! Excuse you. A Megalorograpatus or something or other. There's more of them. Oh, he just pooned me with his claws. Oh, the death. You take the death. Okay, what do... Will this melt it, maybe? It explodes it. You pop the sap, use the mutated divine tree fruit. Awesome. What if I drop this mutated divine tree fruit on the door I saw earlier? Maybe. Can you move, please? There we go. Dave's just standing around here. There we go. Third homer of the day so far. I don't just talk about Eddie. I don't scream. I manly bellow. Thank you. Yora Lynn, what's up, Yora? Awesome to see you. Service from Lurking Devs. Oh, yay, this part. Okay, because yay, this part. Whatever that means. Oh, damn it. Please die. Thank you. Okay. Digging the music. Let's go down this way. Tigger, highly, by the way, yeah, if you're just joining us, we earlier this morning with Bob MUYSKERM, we have a morning time podcast. If you didn't know, this is the first time you're hearing about it. Typically every Wednesday, been doing it now for over a year. Today we had the awesome chance to interview Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch himself, for over 2 hours. It was an amazing interview. It was really great, a chance to pick his brain and talk about things. So if you missed that, definitely go watch the past broadcast. I will be highlighting today's stream, by the way, later on. So you guys can, if you just want to watch that, you just have a way just to watch that. And also, since I multi-stream to YouTube, you can find it also on YouTube. If you want to find out where I'm at on all the things, exclamation points, socials should give you all that information. But yeah, really, really awesome. Yoink. I know. I take this thing's body. Nice! It's been stopped and it totally isn't cooking him at all. Thank you, Chubby Chibby. Super late to stream, but I brought nachos. Nice, Hallie. Get them nachos. Pasta check. Thank you, Creative One. Better pass it before it moves again. I guess it doesn't cook him. That is a massive crater. Top wall looks loose. Hey, class for the crater ups a little higher. Thank you. And yoink.
Whoops, my hand slipped.
Did it? Did it slip? Fem Fatale, thank you for $5 donation. Give the middle finger to student loans. Appreciate you. And Fem, oh, there's your poop and dab. You monster! It's fine. It's fine. Did it not? Huh. Oh, okay. So, busy. Bobbity. Oh, damn it. Damn it. And, ooh, I wonder if I'm supposed to plug one of them. Ah! So close. Oh? Hell yeah! Okay, so it had nothing to do with the explosive tree nut thing. Just because I can. I will never get old. Thanks. We'll watch the beginning of the stream later on tonight. I know I'll have some tides and some blow up. I need this one. Oh, B-boy, be careful. Chlorophyll. Hopefully that feels better, man. Exploding nuts, you say? Yeah, Squirtle. What's the day if you don't have any exploding nuts? That is the cutest little volcano explosion. I'm guessing I yoink you out and then bring you over here. Don't explode my hand. Don't explode my hand. Don't explode. Go away! There we go. Door's open. It's fine, Chad. It's fine. You should be careful. Go down deeper.
That is what she said, yeah.
Oh, I gotta time it. Okay. Waiting, goo. Got he. Not exposed. Marvy, it's fine. It's fine. Dylan. Excuse me, Diliana. Come on. Come on. Stop blowing your stack. Oh boy. Oop. Ah! Oh God, I'm on fire! Can I take you with me? Nope. Yikes, what are those gross looking eggs? Why are they attached to divine tree roots? Oh God, is this aliens? Oh shit. Strange creatures have hatched from the eggs. Wait, those creatures, I've seen them on one of the sea people's murals. All right, Tension once told me that an ancient engineer had altered creatures by infusing divine tree energy. These may be the creatures. They have survived for such long periods of time, still breeding. I don't know what's happening. All I know is I must instantly kill you so I can't turn you into sushi? Boo. Oh God. Ah! They are face huggers. They're straight up face huggers. I hate this. Yeah, I think I hate that. Wait, was there oxygen over here? Sushi eats you. The white goop looks like it needs a Kleenex. Baby. This game looks relaxing and interesting all at the same time. Awesome to watch, Wolves. And oh yeah, totally, as you can tell, totally relaxing. So relaxing. No thanks. Hold it for me, little friend, and don't move. Thank you. No. Hate this. Looks like they're ready to hatch, but I can't go back now. The door is there. I can melt the mucus covering the door. Yeah, this looks like something else, by the way. Can we just address the elephant in the room? Shia, what's up, Shia? How you doing? Welcome on in. Should I put the divine tree fruit? Yes! As fast as possible. And let's put this here. Gotta find my laser beam. I need to aim the laser beam. Good, the contraption's working. Maybe I can melt the mucus by projecting it from the light. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna pop. Oh no. Oh no. Before I wait, I need to get rid of them before I can melt the mucus. Come on, can't we use the lights? Shit. Don't hug me, bro! Oh God, it's cracking me. Elmer's glue, sure, Fox. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely not mucus. The salad dressing, ew. I'm back. What'd I miss, Roomba? Oh, you know, the usual. Face huggers trying to kill me in a diver game. And there we go. Can I use the light? More eggs are hatching. Again, I need to get rid of that before I do anything else. You can! Oh! That makes it so much more fun. They're growing in number. You must get the door and open escape. Come on. Get rid of the splooge door, please. God, more hatching. Time to liniment them all for once. Ah! Come on! Oh, thank God. Don't hug me, I'm scared. Jugger wants emote only chat mods. License could be with some kind of stomach bug. I got my chicky soup good wolves. Hope you feel better. Thank you, GTV. Let's quickly melt the mucus covering the door. Sure, quote unquote mucus. And then Metatiki said no. Nice, the mucus is gone. Once again, sure, totally mucus for legal reasons. Must be the core of the control room over there. Let's find out what it is. Totally not gasm sauce. Ancient facehuggers. Foxgale, I didn't even see. What the hell are they doing? Okay, real Shaggy. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Ed, for the heart attack. Appreciate it. Let me get more of the salad in my gob. All right. Just straight up lava under the sea. Sure. In a pool form. Yorlin, already on top of his salad. Oh man, what? There we go. As long as they pay me no mind. There we go. Bikini bottom physics, exactly. Looks like the Divine Tree nucleus is stabilized again. Guess this should do it. Hope the earthquakes will stop now. Let's start heading back to land. I don't like this. I'm sorry, what the hell? What on earth is that? Is that the mom of those creatures I saw earlier? No wonder those eggs were everywhere. Oh, God. Mama shrimp, mama facehugger, I hate it. Relaxation gone, big mama jamma. Question mark? That tastes good with butter and garlic.
I tracked it down in case you needed help. What's going on there?
That huge monster came out from the lava.
I know what that is. I've seen a lot of the texts about the ancient civilization, the same people. Looks like the creature known as Golly. Ancient beast from legend still alive, and it's massively bigger.
See, people, Elder told me about some old experiments.
Must have absorbed the divine tree and the geothermal energy to get this big. We have to defeat and stabilize the divine tree. Dave, I'm counting on you.
What? How can I possibly defeat such a huge ancient creature?
You took down just a dinosaur a moment ago.
No, that was a different situation. I didn't even have any weapons or bullets now. Oh, God.
Dave, is the weapon right here?
Duff, what are you talking about?
I told you, the drone has all kinds of hidden features. I knew this day would come, but it was a bit sooner than expected. I'll input the activation code for the drone's TAC mode. Wait.
Okay, that's badass, thank you. Wow, it can do that?
This drone can maintain oxygen levels, fire unlimited bullets, and even manipulate time.
Wait, back that up. Manipulate time?
Yes. If you press this, you can temporarily manipulate time. It should give you some time to dodge attacks. Of course, you need to be quick. This is all the help I can give right now. Leave it. I hope we won't be saying our final goodbyes. Goodbye to you. No. See you at eternity. Leave it.
Good. Hi, Shrimp. Don't kill me. Oh, good. The Borderlands intro. I can't just run away now. Not after getting this far. All right, let's deal with this. I tried so hard, and I fire you. Oh, I didn't see little tiny things. It's become the bullet hell that doesn't even matter. Are you showing me your ass? I don't like it. I don't like your ass. I don't like your ass. Can you please stop showing me your ass? I don't need your ass anymore. Please, miss, madame. Stop showing me your ass. Whoa! Now you're firing your eggs at me. Ah! I didn't know your eggs could move independently. Hey-oh. Excuse me. Roar to you too.
Our current attack level might not be enough. The enemy is tougher than we expected. I don't want to go this far, but let's unlock the limiter.
Why didn't you do that from the start?
Who brings out their trump card right at the beginning of a game? It's like we're not like watching an anime or something. Just watch this.
Me. Oh, we're not gonna call it that. Okay.
Let's call this the Scowl Laser. A super-powered laser combining all our attack. Never thought we'd use it underwater. Pay attention. If you hold X, it can gather stellar energy. Let go of the button to fire. Easy, right? But keep in mind that you'll move slower while charging.
A charge and fire laser, huh? Great. Let's finish with this. Fire my laser beam. Oh. Ah. Oh God, I can still get hit from that shit. Oh, take all of it! Oh, you spin me right round, baby, right round, charging my laser beam into your brown girl. Fire it, fire it, fire it! Oh God, this really is like Space Invaders shit or something. Please stop firing your eggs at me, Your Highness. Using your anus. Woo! Ah, oh God! No! Oh, no, 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 no! Rip! Suck it, Shrimp Queen! Trying to run away. Don't kill it now. We'll continue to cause problems. Let's put an end to this once and for all. Suck it, shrimp D-bag. Exactly, bash sticks. Oh God. All right, here we go. Oh God. Oh, get in the pocket, get in the pocket. Oh, bullet hell. Come on, it's fire its laser beam. Oh God. Oh, chat, I'm almost out of oxygen. Not good. No. Stay in the pocket, stay in the pocket. I got 45. Shit, no! Damn it. Go! No! Damn it! I thought I dodged it just in time, but I didn't. That does get rid of those lines if I can do it in time. Oh, he's firing his laser beam! Okay, is he... No? Thank you, GTB, by the way, for being on top of people coming into chat. I appreciate you. Ooh, show you a laser? Never mind. I thought he was done to refill the O2 as well. At least you get full oxygen. Because, yeah, at least I do that.
Seems he's finally tired. Now's our chance, Dave. We need to end.
Oh, shit. Nope. Oh, good. Oh, no, 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 no. Why'd you let go of that? Why'd you let go? Pick that up, Dave. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Why are you just standing there? Dave, the thing. Oh, that was close.
It's using its last bit of strength. Dave, move the open path for now. Won't be able to hold on much longer.
Or I guess we just run away bravely. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Oh, God. Oh, we dodging now. We dodging.
Gotta dodge, run away, get away from laser beam, but my ass. Oh, up my ass. Gotta run, get away, laser beam don't have my day. Up my ass. Oh, up my ass. No, don't you mean let me go, let me run away. Now don't hit me up my ass. Oh, up my ass. I don't need you to charge a laser beam and shoot me up my ass. Up my ass. Go away, leave me now, Shrimpy. You really suck. Trying to shoot me up my ass. You up my ass. Trying to get away through this poop little shoot tunnel. Don't hit me up my ass.
Big shrimp energy. Yep, Allie man, that's what you got out here. Brave Sir Davey, quickly run away. Of course, bash sticks. That's a big bug. A dead end. What should I do? Don't get shot up the ass. Or maybe dodge. Listen to Piccolo and dodge. Hey! I'm just singing Save You, Samurai Queen, of course. That's how it works. Oh no. Is it in the tree roots? Creatures entangled the divine tree.
This is a lucky opportunity to finish off. Well, the drone seems to be malfunctioning. I can't pick up the weapon signal. Oh.
What should I do? Is there anything useful around here? Do I just beat it? Oh, there's a huge divine tree fruit device over there. Divine tree fruit seems to have returned to normal. What if I put it in there and operate it? No, it's too big. Can't possibly move and aim it by myself. Oh, they're here. The fish people. Ryan, take the shot. Quick, kill it and take a single leg. Allie, right, and leave the rest behind.
You're right, human.
Well, sea people.
We came down here because you didn't come up, even though the divine tree was stabilized. Is that a Yahweh? Has it grown that big over the long period of time?
It seems we need to defeat the creature to end this.
This is our chance while it's tied up. Let's finish it.
It won't be enough unless we use the divine tree fruit device over there.
Well, given the expertise in both physics and math, it seems that we might need to adjust the angle of the device upwards.
Well, that might work, but it looks incredibly heavy.
We'll help. 5 of us combine our strengths. We can do it somehow. You bring the divine tree fruit, put it in. It's no time!
Swapping between all these voices, holy shit. Of course, how nice of them to all finally show up. Yoink! Mine! Gonna fire a laser beam. All right, I'm ready.
Vice has responded. It's time to end our long history.
You pesky nuisance, take this.
They're using the power of love.
Take our laser beam to the face, bitch.
Pasta check, thank you. Oh, bro, jeez. That is a melted face. Holy crap. Good God. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Hayakai. It's a slancha. All right, Lady Fox, you get your lurky lurk on. Open eye surgery came and just decided to see that face. Janie, it's perfect. Good Lord.
My aim was precise. What would cover for that slate?
Whew. It's really been an incredible journey.
You did great job, human. Let's go back to the Sea People Village and talk.
Cue face melting from Indiana Jones.
Water temperature is stabilized. The divine tree fruit is also in good condition. Villagers who are ill seem to be slowly improving.
We faced many challenges, but it's a relief that we've managed to overcome them.
I think the earthquakes on the mainland will stop as well. How about going up and checking the status?
Good job, human. Come and visit us often.
Old Knight, he chose poorly.
Friends, ooh-woo.
Bancho's pleased. Wrap up your day and it's already nighttime? It's been a long day. I think I'll drop by Pancho Sushi. Wait, where's Cobra? Okay. I only have one choice, and that's sushi. Hooray! Ryan's almost finished the game. Maybe. Ah! Wait, how's the nerd eating if he's in a hologram form? I'm confoozled. Shaw! Dave! You're like finally back, bruh! Oh, everyone's gathered here? You like heard from Dr. Bacon? You like accomplished a lot.
You did a good job. How about we all relax and enjoy some food together?
Oh, awesome. I was worried I might have to get right back to work. Great! We should all celebrate together. Game logic, Ryan, of course. Magic, Ryan, magic. Of course, the power of friendship. Oh, Momo, look at your little toe beans. Toe beans, toe beans. Yeah, what's up, wild bitch? Say sushi, bitch. How are you doing, Sammy? Are you enjoying your life here? You know it. There are times when I gotta get bored, but it's also incredibly inspiring, yo. The new song that I recently released, Farmer's Daddy, online has been getting great feedback, you know? So you're still making music, huh? For sure, the sound of hoe hitting the ground. Oh my God, these are sentences. The clunking of a head, it's all just been one big beat to me, yo. Sure. Farmer Daddy. Farmer Daddy. Gotta love Sammy. Why didn't he come in person?
Because I'm waiting for an important parcel today. I've been inspired from afar by your bravery, Dave, and the way you fought tirelessly to save the Sea People Village. If you were a beautiful girl, I might have joined your fandom. Ooh. I'll pour all my energy into weapon research to prepare for any upcoming crises. As your colleague, I'm counting on your continued efforts, Dave.
All right. Look at Dave's face. That is the best like stinky whatever you said face. That's the perfect face right there.
True-faced. Always so busy we hardly had the time to chat. Now that things are calmer, I've plenty of time to share with you some more of my stories.
Sir?
Back in my diving days, I was mostly into free diving, and I like to do it naked. And I wore the necklace my father gave me. My barracudas have a tendency to attack anything that shines or wiggles, like my... So anyway, out of nowhere, school barracudas come at me. Even worse, I didn't even have a harpoon that day. Well, besides the thing between my legs. I figured fleeing might be more dangerous, so I swam straight towards the barracudas.
Oh, I think the ground just shook.
Huh? I didn't feel anything.
Cody, by the way, thank you for the follow earlier. Dave, you worked really hard. It's gratifying to see your adventure prospering. That's largely thanks to you for providing such reliable staff. You must have had your plate full with all kinds of things, but now I hope you can support Poncho in running the restaurant effectively. Poncho's a bit stubborn and might stir up some problems if left to his own devices.
Hey, Dave, your assistance has been really help elevate my status in the company. We have a new reporter now, which lightens my load a bit, so I can afford to join in these evening gatherings. Since I cannot drink beer, I stick to non-alcohol drinks, though.
Happy to hear that it was helpful. So you don't need help with reporting anymore?
What are you talking about? I still don't know how to dive. If there's anything I need help with, I'll come looking for you.
Right. So that far voice made me think of the gym teacher from Beavis Butthead. Kick me in the Jimmy Butthead. What? No way. I said do it. Deverf, what's up, Deverf? How are you doing? Hopefully you're having a fantastic one. The hologram isn't eating sushi pretender. I still think that'd be, rather funny. Good job, Dave. I only opened a shop here because this place has plenty of fish. Who knew it had such a secret? Well, you've like solved a major problem and my business is booming now. I guess my decision was like right after all. It was a fun experience. Coming here was a good idea. Shaw, I'm thinking like seeking out another adventure. What do you think? Let's just rest for now, Cobra. First time seeing you in the shop, huh? Well, I just finished submitting my papers, so I'm a bit free. Good. I'm glad for you. Is that an echo bag there? I haven't seen it before. Ah, you have sharp eyes. It's rewarding for maxing out the Eco Watcher level. It's a service that prints the faces of users committed to environmental protection on a bag. You've really been putting a lot of work in this since you got some free time. I can't fall behind. Oh. Whoa! Ah, Sato, you made it too. I heard you've been venturing into glaciers to collect Marinica, and I thought I'd show some support. Well, that's not quite true, but thanks to you, my world wrecking keeps getting better and better. Now the big event is behind us. I'll see about gathering the remaining Marinica. Oops, just remembered, I forgot to turn off the lights after Gal went to sleep. Sure. Ash Ketchum, man. Good, Deverf. Good. Best reward for the Echo Watch app tribe that gives you the extra resources with gathering. Wow, Ash really let himself go after the becoming a Pokemon Mancer. I mean, after all that hard work. I still can't believe what happened. Not just the same people in civilization, but the village too.
You even solved their crosses. Great job. Now on, we should keep the civilization a secret. They need to maintain the peace they've regained.
Oh, Vincent, are you here alone tonight? I didn't come here to rate your restaurant today, so don't stress. Take it easy. When I died in peace, I can savor the intricate flavors more. It's delicious. I'm happy to hear that. I guess my prejudices have worn off, but there's no denying that there's been a slight change to the taste. Really? The taste changed? It's a bit smoother. You could say it's softer. Before, the dishes were brimming with the chef's strong-willed style, but now it feels more accommodating to the customer. Interesting. So that translates into the taste as well. Well, that might just be my perception.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of much help. I was busy with the shop.
What are you talking about, Boncho? See, people loved your cooking.
That's the case, I'm glad.
Now there's no more earthquakes. Let's get to work. I get to drink some beer. Woo! A lot tougher than I thought, but I met a lot of nice people in the end. Looking back, it was a fun adventure. Never would have visited a place like the Sea People Village in my life where I'm not given the opportunity. Let's relax and go for another exciting dive.
You might be asking how I got this way. Well, let me tell you.
Freeze frame. Killer Tools, what's up, Killer Tools? How you doing? Yeah, Solo Wolf, like I said, since today's the last stream of 2023 before I take a week and a half off, I wanted to stream later today.
The power of friendship. Yum, 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 pizza.
Oh, God. Did he get his Oni-chan? Yep. Sure. Killer Tools, Merry Christmas, baby.
Eating sushi, yum, yum, do.
Oh, Gran. Or a hot, sexy Nan.
Yay, Jade!
Scottish Princess, yo! 2 months in a row. Guys, get some drinks, please, raised. The Scottish Princess, thank you so much for that resub. Supporting Wifey and I. Slancha, just all of you guys.
Oh my God, the Marinica!
Oh, they're shit-faced. Freaking love this game, dude. I don't need the crotch shot, though. I'm good. I was about to say, but... oh, God. Why is there a rock? What? I'm sorry, what? Are you shitting me? Okay. Gotta release the game developers from their hell. Gotta release the game developers. Gotta get all the game developers. Young Sun Lee, let me shoot you, T.O.R. director. Need to get you to let me release it
All over your name and Sukacha. Probably butchered that too. Director, why do you have so much health? You got released. Oh, VFX artist, you did a fantastic job. Be released. That's right, that's the ending. You can shoot the developer titles. The developer clearly had more health. Let's be honest here. Lib, you've been released. What was that on top of your head? I'm sorry, I couldn't release you from whatever the hell that was. You, Chad, you did a good job. Young Yoon, there you go, be released. Lead 3D artist. Ow. Where's other names? Where's the other names? They're down here? There they are. Get out of here. Gameplay programmer, you did a fantastic job. Lead animator, wonderful work. Good Jay, nicely done. Chan Hee Woo, good job. I release you. Dogum Kim, wonderful job. There you go, get released. What the hell are you? No eyeball choppies from you. Nolan King, game designer, you did a fantastic job. Be released. We need 6 more. Three developers left. I only had 3 developers left. Shit. Almost. I guess it's a funny, rare, weird way to end a game like this, right, Christian? Thank you for playing. Gowron. Almost had it, Samurai Queen. What's going on there, Cobra? Peaceful blue hole. I love it when my blue hole's peaceful. Watch the ending credits. Who wouldn't watch the ending credits? Shaw, you sleep well, Dave? Yep, finally got some sound sleep. I even dreamed I was exploring space. Ah, things should calm down a bit now. Well then, check out any unfinished business. Ah, let's have a blast running Bacho Sushi. Rewards, sweet dream. Okay. Oh, it's a mini game. Okay, so now it's become a mini game. All right. 2 days left for Dredge DLC, it seems. That was good. Number 2. Comes an app on your phone, Samurai Queen. I see that. Dude, this game's amazing. Like, bar none. Bar freaking none, dude. This game's amazing. Yeah, sweet dreams are made of that. You don't have your branch yet? Well, if the weather is foggy again, you can check out the Dredge content, Johnny Snacks. Well, I was told that I have to wait 2 more in-game days for it. I think. Yeah, because it says event. You can't really see it's covered here, but event says D2. Pretender, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Momo. Oh my God, look at its little toe beans. Look at its little toe beans. I gotta feed you. I gotta feed you the high quality. Eat up, you cute little thing. 2 days until the party. Oh my God, it's so adorable. Mochi, you're adorable. Mochi's such a cute name.
It's time to research. Yes! Do the choppity choppity, the fanity fanity, the sippity sippity, and the drippity drippity.
Well, we got that researched. I still need more points to get these unlocked. And so Ryan tries during emoji, so yeah, for people who know, when it comes to the dredge content, are we having to wait 2 more in-game days for that dredge content to become available? Is that what's happening? Because that's what I'm trying to figure out, is how do we access the dredge content? Must wait until the nighttime of a day with a thick fog weather forecast before the new adventure begins. Okay. Get that training in. Go. Get his training in. Happened specifically on a foggy day. That evening it triggered. Okay, gotcha. Let us get out here. So then let's go to the farm here real quick. So yeah, then our goal here, because I want to see if we can finish this completely. Ooh, we got eggs, bitch. Let's go. Onions. Carrots. Oh, excuse me. That was onions? Look like carrots. Cherry tomatoes. Love the cherry tomatoes. Let's do some eggplants. Some wheat. And some garlic. Some wheat. And the garlic. Let's grab more water. Keep playing the game and check your weather app on your phone often. Once you see the forecast called thick fog, that's when you'll be able to start the DLC content. All right, Pretender, thank you. Excuse me, chicken. Hey, poo-poo. And let me fill you up. There we go. Some more nutrients. Good, 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 good. High quality chicken feed. Out. And then how do I just automatically get the eggs, or do I need to go over here? Find out. I can't access that thing, so I'm guessing I just automatically get the eggs. Yes. Sure. Fish gardening was this easy in real life, right? the right farm with some fertilizer. Yeah, Johnny Stacks. Peacock squids. Sell that. Paralyze. Holy shit. Narwhal, swimming in the ocean. Feel like I need to increase the size. Yeah, the Dead Sea's at 100%, so it can't expand. Expand the 540. There we go. That's why I was like wondering, like, why am I not getting more here? Well, that's why. Urtane, one could think. Solo Wolf, I make zero apologies for making you want sushi. Sushi's delicious. So it's a foggy day. I just have to wait till nighttime, I guess. And apparently at night. All right. I just need to wait. Let's see if we can go race our seahorse real quick. Is this me? Wait, what? Oh! I don't know why my dumb, tired brain did not see the statue, and I looked at the kids, and I was like, wait, did Dave father a child? When did you have time, Dave? And I wasn't in control of this. And Dave's been busy. There wasn't a mini game involved. Oh, Lord. Dave didn't go that deep, Ryan, Eddie. Oh, God. Yeah, like a Kratos mini game, exactly. Dave's been fishing all sorts of holes. Damn, Leafy. Those are nice looking girls. The Gablin place. All right. Register, because I do have. Let's do a replacey place. And replace. Okay. We're gonna race. Fastest one. And oh, my dude here is ready. Let's see if we can do this, chat. Let's see if we can do this. Yo, smoked him. Absolutely smoked him. There we go. No margin, pretender. Nope. And with that, we got first place on every single one. Now except the team races. So the team races are a different thing. Sure. I think the other ones are overkill, but go! Go, you little tiny, slow seed horse. Go, my dude. Yeah, the other seahorses are definitely overkill. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, you got to transfer. Oh, okay. God, even stopping for that long. Oh, and it transfers some of the speed to them. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, we're kind of smoking the competition right now. There we go. Interesting. All right. What was it, your salad curls? Speed is key, Lillian. I can tell, I can tell. Relay's got to hand over that baton gracefully, I can tell. Ryan is OP, please nerf. All right. Well, now I need to give my seahorses a chance to rest. All right, so you guys did make a good point. I want to see if I can go back and harvest some of that sweet, sweet meats. D-Bard, you had a salad? Where? Maybe you should ask Curls what kind of salad I had. I think Curls would know. D-Bard. Curls always knows. Yeah. She had one too. Did she have one with a mustard lemon vinaigrette? Is there a unicorn of the sea that I can shoot in the face with this death rifle? Where's my favorite unicorn? Yeah, my favorite background music in this entire game has to be this area. I love it. Ooh. Let me see if this works. Don't stab me, bro! Do, will you please follow asleep? I shot you in the face, I need you to go asleep. Oh, God. Yeah, this thing doesn't work. All right. Ow, death rifle it is. Die! I tried the humanitarian way. Now you just get shot in the face with a death rifle. I tried, Chad. I tried. Focus on the cave. Just doesn't like a beautifully crafted salad, right? Right? Damn it, now I want salad. D-Bar, get it? Tried to make him go to sleep, would not go to sleep. So this death rifle in the face. In the face. So I call it humanitarian for the humans. Oh, hi there, Sharky. Oh, listen. Death. Just death. I'm gonna just nah. We're just gonna carve you up. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. He's got a snappy attitude. And don't forget, chat, I'll be saying this a few times today. This is the last stream of 2023, as I'm going to be taking a week and a half off after today. That's why we're streaming a little longer than usual. Today is the one and only day to take advantage of this while I'm alive. They are doing 25% off gifted subs here on Twitch. And we are, last I checked, what, 37 sub points away from our last sub point goal of the year.
Miso.
Galron, why I'm alive. Today's the last day. Actually, we can have Solo Wolf. Hope you enjoy your week off. Thank you, Solo Wolf. I appreciate it. Where's the green shark? I need to shoot him in the face with a death rifle. Humanitarian wise. Thank you, Max. Hey, guy, we could just pull a Mr. Anticali. Well, that'd be an interesting one. Come to daddy.
Let me stab you with my harpoon.
Stabby, stabby. Please, just let me stab you with my poon. This thing just keeps on getting stabbed by my harpoon. It just does not give a shit. There we go. Poofle, apparently at nighttime we'll get it, potentially. So, thank you, Max. Hope you have an awesome weekend. Thank you, Killer Tools. I appreciate it. It's my first and only vacation I'm taking in 2023. Anyone else have any New Year's Eve traditions? Get it with the poon, Ertane. Get it with the poon.
Excuse me, mind if I shoot you with my poon?
You know what? Might be easier just to... Shot him in the face with my death rifle. Please, sir. Just get in my sack. Thank you, Lone Wolf. Killer Tools, yeah. Crystal Rose, you enjoy your vacation. Thank you. Eat the grapes or each mouth. Go on drinking, Killer Tools. Really hope you enjoy the time off and rest, recoup. And most importantly, spend time with wifey. Of course, D-Bard. That's the most important part. Chicken play, guys, while I watch the countdown. Nice, boss. I mean, from the interview we had with Dan Clancy, seems like the biggest thing is, of course, is getting ready to potentially do half a freaking Iron Man. Sea Blue forever. There's been something written to this submarine panel. Sea Blue forever. Guess they're really proud of what they do. Oh? There's stuff down here? I mean, this little guy is typically above us. So he's not a new species. Yeah, Johnny Stacks, totally. Take that. It's not. Come over here. Woo! Okay. There we go. That's a lot. The bike ride was 50 km. Yeah, okay. So if you missed today's interview with the CEO of Twitch, Dan Clancy, Dan Clancy is actually done a few Ironmans in his day, and he's going to be doing half an Ironman in September of this next year. And check the VOD. And I agreed that I'm going to train, and with the idea in mind that I will join him. So Loyal Dice, you know, I've seen that comment a few times. I never watch you, and I was gifted a sub. It's random thing with the Twitch algorithm, like who the hell knows, right? And since I've also been on the front page of Twitch, the carousel, that is also something weird that can feed into the algorithm. So like if you just pop by the front page of Twitch at some random point in time, you never really watched anybody or anything on it, though Twitch will still log away that you may have inadvertently watched me, even though you didn't. So, many different things. Either way, enjoy the free emotes and whatnot. If this channel is not your cup of tea, that is totally fine. There's, you know, millions of channels here on Twitch. So either way, I wish you all the best. If you like it here, awesome. If not, you have a fantastic one. Come on, stop being poisoned. Loyal Dice, how does that work? Yeah, well, hopefully I explained it. Perhaps I could sign up for a 10K to keep me motivated, Solo Wolf. All the luck to you, man. All the freaking luck to you. Oop. Hiya, Care. How are you doing, Hiya, Care? So apparently we get Voodoo Ranger in Canada. Nice. Well, as you probably know, I'm going to recommend Juice Force. If you can find Juice Force. Check that out and see if you like it. You're going to be in an Iron Man with Dan Clancy? Yep. Yep. That's, that's what I agreed to. D-Bart, how was the Fruit Force? I don't think it wasn't Fruit Force, it was Tropic Force. Tropic Force is freaking delicious. I end up really liking that one as well. So highly recommend to give that a try if you have a chance. Because it uses like pineapple and mango in it. By the way, where is that green shark? I want to try out this go to sleep one. Hiya Care only found the IPA so far. Gotcha. Will this work on the tiny fish? If it can hit one, maybe. I think the tiny fish only work if you have a net. Wish you could drink. They both sound good. Well, like I said, and this is why I do this. Maybe, you know, of course, maybe you're not into drinking. Maybe you can't drink, whatever. Cooking might be the option for you. Ah, there he is. Yep. Aw. Yay! Got a bunch of them. Okay, so that works really good. $30 shark meat right there. So yeah, Surf Chef. I've a lot of the times for like my sponsored posts, I like to feature how to enjoy beer. Maybe if you're not into drinking it, especially IPAs, maybe you can't drink it. So I've made a few different recipes and feature on social media, you know, such as beer bread. We've done a beer bread, did a beer battered fish and chips. That was absolutely phenomenal with it. We've done a beer cheese soup, which, you know, it's definitely not diet food. It's essentially beer, cheese, and cream, some other stuff. But it is one of the things that I like, a good challenge in that kind of sound that, you know, there's some people that can't drink beer or just, you know, they just don't enjoy it in its beer form. But beer is, you know, fermented and it has a lot of different properties that can lend itself to a dish. So I do try to show that and to see if people can enjoy it that way if they can't drink it or whatnot. So yeah, always an option. What if it tastes like in a beer, but yeah, Surf Chef. So I'd recommend it, man. It's really good. Let me go back and get my death rifle. There we go. That thing worked out surprisingly well to put shit to sleep. Especially those tiny fish, man. Hold on. I saw there was a big grouping of tiny fish up there and this still had 3 shots left in it. Need a... There we go. Found the IPA in Ontario, no juice for us. There are 2 locations. Soup, that'd be great. Also to poach some sausage as fruit in it, like apple, maybe, yeah. Got 2 shots left. Aw. No, damn it. I thought them swimming back and I'd get them. Well, 1 shot left. There we go. I don't think I've actually captured those before, especially making them sleep, so that is not a bad deal right there. Hey, Easy Jane, love me some Nick Drake songs, Johnny Snacks. Look at those 3-star fish. My dad let me try a new IPA he got from a brand called Hazy Jane. It's a guava IPA. Yeah, so that's the thing. I typically am not into IPAs. However, the kind that really lend itself well to some kind of citrus, those are the ones typically I really go for. So, but normally outside of what Voodoo Ranger's done to me and has made me like IPAs, I'm typically into just dark beers, barrel-aged kind of beers, barley wines, that kind of stuff has been typically my jam. And then, you know, Voodoo Ranger came out of nowhere and said, hold my beer, literally, and changed my mind. All right, D-Bard, appreciate you, man. You have a fantastical one. All right, let's take our catch and get out of here. I'm anxious to see what this Dredge DLC looks like. Not a fan of beers in general, but anything with citrus sweetness really works for you. I remember when he tried a dark chocolate stout and I died. some dark seasonal beers out there around this time. Some of them in large cork bottles, deadly stuff. So barley wine's also the reason why you guys that were here for the cooking stream when we did the cooking stream for Thanksgiving probably heard the story from my cousin Bo. I have a very stupidly high tolerance to alcohol. It's dumb. I hate it. It's not a brag. I would love to be a lightweight because you know what? It would cost less. It would be far less expensive to get a little buzz going and whatnot. So typically the other reason why I like barley wines, barrel-aged beers, they tend to be much higher in alcohol content. Like we're talking about like 14 to 19% kind of levels, and they also just taste delicious. So yeah, exactly, Solo Wolf. Like to give you an idea, when I went out with the boys and we did our thing, literally I was matching the boys shot for shot, and barely had a buzz when they were all just absolutely 3 sheets to the wind. And so later into the evening, they were just like, screw this, and they just started getting me, like they weren't even taking drinks with me, they were just giving me shots, and by the end of it I was like, okay, I'm feeling it. But more often than not, I do not get the benefits in the sense of like, oh, we're gonna go out and we're gonna get a buzz on or that kind of stuff. It's just I tend to get dehydrated well before I have any benefit in that area. Dragon's Bells Stout is so good. I've actually tried that Solo if it is. Nice gun. And area. I really do hope the fog will show up tonight. I hope the fog will show up tonight because I really want to see that before we wrap today, but we'll see. Because I've been dying to see this Dredge DLC for a little while now. Curls, I can't type. It's fine. Don't like beer much. I just love a good cider or mead. Dude, meads are really good, Lev. I love a good mead as well. Diane, 8 months in a row. Guys, could we get some drinks, please? Raise that awesomeness. Thank you so much. 8 months, man. Christmas was fantastic. Had a wonderful time. If you want like particulars and that kind of stuff, just watch the stream from yesterday. But wonderful time. Had a wonderful time. It'll tell you if the fog is coming up. Johnny Snacks, got you. Summer Cream, that's a good question. I honestly do not remember. Anybody remember if the Dredge DLC is free or a buy-in? Nice, Natsu. Get it. Get it, baby. I'll take a poison poon for 500, Alex. Get out of here. Absolutely right. It's free. There you go. Brewed cider and mead is honestly easier than beer, Leafy. Actually, so funny little tidbit. I have a friend who's made mead himself. You know, will do small batches and that kind of thing. But it is expensive in the sense of you need a shit ton of honey, and honey is not inexpensive. So, when we were working on Game of Thrones at Telltale Games, we were coming near the end of season 1. And I wanted to get a delicious mead made to celebrate with the team for all their hard work and everything they've accomplished. So I reached out to him and I was like, hey, how much honey would it cost to do, you know, this, and you know, want to do a hibiscus mead. So get some hibiscus for the flavoring and that kind of stuff. And I forget the price point he gave to me, but in the end, we ended up making like, God, I don't know, 14 bottles worth. And the bottles were bigger than beer bottles, but smaller than wine bottles, somewhere on that in-between area. And so it was, dude, it was freaking delicious. It was very delicious. For what it was. But yeah, he made that mead and it was such a fun thing to crack open into. I even made some labels that were very Game of Thrones-ish as well, you know, for it. So it was really good. Mead is so good, it's dangerous, but so worth it. Yep. Oh God. This. No! Little bastard. That octopus sucks. I've actually been just trying to find another grenade launcher, something like that, to put things to sleep, because that seems like to be the pro move. Come to me. I haven't found anything as of yet. But yeah, absolutely love mead. And I mean, Nord, whenever he comes over, like, you know, from his neck of the woods of Sweden, Denmark area and whatnot, he typically knows to bring some mead to yours truly. And then wifey and I, we like ration it out very slowly over time because we love it so. Does he bring a case of mead with him? Like, it'll be a bunch of different meads, so not the same kind. Sure, Pretender. Go ahead and say the name of your friend's meadery. Totally fine. Thank you for asking. First, I appreciate that. Did Game of Thrones have a beer release, or was it just the wine? Solo Wolf, I think it was just the wine. Fangy, yo, 10 months in a row. You're still working towards that DLC? Yes. So supposedly it's supposed to be foggy. So supposedly it may, the DLC might be tonight. We're gonna see. Just there and here. Easier meter in Everett, Washington. Nice. You're poisoned now, bitch. Poison launcher. I don't want. Excuse me. I was hoping for a sleepy time launcher. Damn it. Well, I just may have to go around with my death rifle. Shoot things in the face hole. Diana, well, it's less about what's happening tonight. This morning, we interviewed the CEO of Twitch, Bob and I did. So we had a big show today. Once again, if you ever want to be kept in the loop, make sure to check out the Discord so you don't have to rely on me being live to hear what's the big things that are going on. You can always just check out the Discord and get all that information right there. But yeah, we interviewed the CEO of Twitch, and we had him for a little over 2 hours. It was a fantastic time. And today is my very last stream of 2023. I'm taking the next week and a half off. So going for a bit of a later stream today to enjoy some time together before we gotta call it. Let me pwn you. Please just get poisoned. No, you immune to poison? You're not gonna get poisoned. You son of a bitch. Oh. Come here. Ah. Oh, come on. There we go. Hoping so, pretender. Hoping so. And don't forget, today, and today only for at least me being live, there is discounted gifted subs by 25%. That's going on, I think, till January 2nd. You gonna come at me, bro? Oh, they made it both come at me, bro. Death rifle. A death rifle? There we go. Some coffee moose mochi from my nearby ramen shop. Nice! I know, right, Solo Wolf? All happened very quickly. See if, last chance to see if this is like a sleepy time thing. Oh, it's an ice poon. Oh, wait. Potentially could freeze them. I think you can capture if they're frozen. Ah! But I think I'm gonna have to get him in the belly. Yeah. See if we can get him frozen, chat. Woo! Damn it! Taking a risk here. Come on, Choppy! Come on, dickbag! Come on, make your move! Jeez. Why aren't you getting frozen? Come on, come on. Up here, up here, up here, up here. Come on! Get frozen, douche! Gosh dang it! All that for no frozen. Shit. And I need oxygen. Where? I need oxygen. Come on. Really? Really? You're gonna gatekeep oxygen on me right now, game? Anxiety, welcome on back. Water looks tasty. Ah! Oh no, oh no. I need oxygen. I'm at 56. This is not good. Oxygen! Sweet, sweet giver of life. Okay. Drop it to Sea Village for oxygen cakes. Yep. I was getting close to that. Starscream. All right. Come on. Come at me, bro. Come on, Bruce. Come on. There we go. Oh, you can't. You can't. Oh. All right, never mind. I thought you could capture when they were frozen, but I guess not. Damn it. Thought I had that. I thought I had that on lockdown. I was wrong, chat. Poor Bruce. Well, he was stunned, but I guess that's not technically how that goes. Listen, Unicorn of the Sea. Leave me alone. I'm not killing you yet. I'm seeing if there is the potential to get a weapon over here. There's not. All right, so now I must kill you. Okay. Unicorn of the Sea, you must die. Correct. Oxygen, also the great decay. Oxidize everything it touches is pure enough just to cause explosions. Information. Bobo, shoot it in the dick. In the dick. In the dick. Shot it in the dick. Stun, yeah. Frozen, nah. Grab that. Anything there? Nope, nope, nope. Did you know the normal can bend their horn a foot in all directions? Interesting. I did not. That was not information I had rattling around in my noggin. Enhanced poon. Well, seeing that ice poon is doing jack diddly shit. All right, well, I'm gonna humanely shoot you in the face until you die. Please die. Cool, thanks. I did that humanely, chat. Nothing but humanely. Watch, this turns out to be like sleepy time right here. Swear to God. Nope. Just more frozen poon. Yoink. Like Mother Nature, why you make us this way? All right, let's head back to the boat. Please let there be Dredge DLC for tonight. By the way, where are we at sub point wise? We are, what is that chat? 64? 64 sub points away. And this was sent to me by you guys. The Reaper Summer Sausage. I'll take a hunk of this. And I guess we'll see how hot and spicy it is. But that's if we had 4,200. Maryland, delicious. I don't know about that. Excuse me, 5,200 gal run. And you know what I meant. I guess we're not getting the fog. Calendar weather. So wait, did the end game parts? Don't tell me the end game part reset the fog. It said foggy, and I was like, ooh, okay, let's do the end game stuff, and the end game stuff reset the fog. Great. Well, apparently I could do time skip. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save. Let's do a manual save. And let's do a time skip here real quick. Okay, wait. It sounds like, okay, let me make money tonight and then do time skips. Sushi. The Verve, so good stream and nice place to lurk. What? Santa, is that you? Is something wrong? Cold. It's too cold. This place averages at 27 degrees Celsius even during the evening. My whole body is aching. I'll freeze to death. You, is there anywhere I can plant some seeds? Seeds? Yes. When I was climbing a snowy mountain to some faraway country, a local cooked me a meal with some peppers. It warmed me up. I could conserve my heat. My health. I was able to reach the top thanks to that dish. The locals gave me some pepper seeds. Here. I'm still not sure. What am I supposed to make with this? One of my friends used to love this song that was inspired. Oh God, hot pepper tuna, hot pepper tuna. Ah, he's talking about Sammy's song. He said just listening to the song warmed him up. Can you cook me some hot pepper tuna, please? I don't know what the ingredients are. It might be hot pepper and tuna, but you know, I'm just spitballing. Let me see if I can plant these seeds first. Make it quick, please. I'm freezing here. Okay.
Cuisine made with pepper.
First, I should take this pepper seeds to Otto. Said Sammy wrote the song Hot Pepper Tuna. Ain't know something about it.
Then talk to those two first.
Yeah, growing food is quick. Reaper tuna? You and zombie noises. It's fine, Curls. It's fine. Oh, son of a bitch. Alex the fish fryer.
Hello, everyone. This is you from NBC Station.
Good to see you again. I'm Vincent Yamamoka. Here he is, apparently appeared out of nowhere again.
Previous episode of Challenge Chef was hot and molten lava. It was truly an interesting development. And in today's episode, a new challenger appears. Let me introduce you to Alex Cooper, cooks those platinum rank chef with the United Kingdom.
Right, you must be the sushi chef who beat Blake Peg in the last competition, yes? I expected a fancier restaurant I did than this. Your establishment is humble indeed it is. Can I just say how much I love that they made sure to tell me that he was from the UK? Feels good. Yeah, too good, Ryan. Right.
Oh, the challengers for Foking the Champion. This will be an exciting match. Today's theme is Fry the Sea. Well, Chad and the United Kingdom are popular for their fried dishes. Their dishes may look similar, but they're authentic, each in their own way. Whose dish will please the palate of Vince the Judge? Can you guess the winner? My mouth is watering already. Like before we give you 2 days, or repeat, you have 2 days to compete. Dear audience, the match will be fire. Stay tuned and see what transpires in today's Challenge Chef. Bitches.
What is he doing? Did he just throw cocaine in our restaurant? Whew! That's an easy one this time. Fried sea brine or black tiger shrimp will win the day easily.
My choice is a deep sea fish.
But why?
They are well-known recipes, and I don't want to just replicate the tastes. I took up the kitchen knife to explore new ingredients and taste the sea. The flesh of a deep sea fish is usually soft and gelatinous. I will fry it in harder to add flavor and texture.
But you're not familiar with deep fish recipes. What if Vincent doesn't like your dish?
Don't worry. I will cook the best deep sea dish. Today's main ingredients are cookie cutter sharks, vampire squids, and binocular fish.
This lineup is quite ambitious. Well, I trust your hunch, Boncho. I'll try to secure them. I guess now we just need vampire squid. Sure. Hot pepper tuna. Hot pepper tuna.
It's time to upgrade. Gotta bring out the tunes, bitch. Let's go. Get the fish and the salt and wipe it down. I'm gonna cut it now and tap it down. Get that. Get it. Wasabi. It went. Now I'm gonna grab it on my dick. Nope.
Why is my brain like this? Why? Oh, I need a filter sometimes. Swear to God. Faster, sweet. I was going well till that. Oh, God. Sometimes? Yeah, just sometimes. Lord help me. Ryan needs this vacation. Twitch employees emerge from lurks. It's fine. It's fine. All right, you put a hop up tuna and the in-game's phone music thingy, Johnny Stacks. I just got back to your beautiful singing. Thanks, boss. Thanks. Oh, Lord. Marlin meats. So let's do this and oh wow, this makes multiple dishes. Let's go ahead and then do that, and we can always add 4. Bring that up. Sigrap. And with the salt. Narwhal meat. And let's give that a 10 as well. All right, let's open Boncho. Got back, yep. Eat a Taki this freaking moss. Mm-hmm. Eat a Taki freaking moss. Take it. Let me get that freaking ginge. I'll get it all the way down here to you. Go get me safe. Ah, there we go. Shush, shush. Oh, why'd you have to be all the way down there? Let me get more of this. There we go. Enjoy, eat a Taki freaking bus. Eat a Taki freaking bus. Yush, yush. Okay, so they just got here. Let's add ingredients. Let's do 5. Yush, yush, yush. Oh, Ruddy, why do you have to always sit all the way down there? Eat a Taki freaking bus. Ruddy. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, Ruddy. Oh, there you go. Eat it. Stuff it in your gob. Oh, I shouldn't have added. It's fine. You know, I got narwhal meat to just throw away. It's fine. Earned Artisan's Flame Fire. I swear to God, Ryan, what in the wolf? Hey, what's up, Dave? Seem a little down today, Sammy. I want to discuss something with you. Can you come to Chicken Farm? Be right there. My brain, crossfire! Crossfire! Sammy's all sired. He's got the sireds. Let me pull them weeds. What up, Sammy?
What is it, Sammy? I'm preparing my new album and I haven't done any live shows. A bit short on cash. Oh, I see. I'd like to help you run in your farm as a part-timer. What do you think? Part-time job? Yeah, help you harvest crops, sow seeds, weed, and fertilize your fields, bitch. That sounds pretty good. I used to help my dad run his farm when I was a kid. I mean, that was a while ago, but I could still handle a part-time job. Right, so how do we do this? Talk to me whenever you need an extra hand. I can help decide how many days you want me to work at your farm. All right, we can help each other out. Penny for his thoughts, hiring Sammy. Now on, you can hire Sammy to work on your farm. Sammy can harvest crops, sow seeds, and fertilize and weed fields. Let Sammy take care of your seeds and fertilizers. He'll make farming much easier. You can select how to use fertilize. You can select how to use fertilizer and the type of seeds to plant. Interesting. Sammy, what did you do? Yeah, wait, I thought he was like a big time rapper and shit. Garlic. That. Screw it. Let's get a little more garlic. There we go. And let's go sushi here real quick. No worries, Pretender. I'm going to time skip so we can get closer to the DLC here, or at least see if we can trigger it before I got to get off tonight. I gotta feed Mochi. I gotta feed Mochi. Cute little toe beans. He's so adorable. Okay. Yes, kitty. All right, Cakus, you have an amazing one. I'll see you on Discord and whatnot, but yep, I'll see you in 2024. Okay, so we're good there. We're good there. Shit, chat. The cooking battles in a single day, and I still need to get vampire squid. Okay, I'll tell you what. Chat. We will come back to this game in 2024. All right? I was hoping we were finishing it up in 2023. We beat the game, technically. But, yeah. We will come back to Dave the Diver. This will mean, I don't know if you guys know this. I actually featured Dave the Diver very, very early on, back in 2022, actually. I did a sponsorship stream to support the game dev early on when this game was still very early access and that kind of stuff. So this will have mean I will have played technically Dave the Diver for 3 years. 3 freaking years, both in 2022, 23, and 2024. Dave the Diver, man. But then it go next year. Yep. Yeah, Moby Duck. If you missed it, man, highly recommend to go watch the past broadcast. I also multi-streamed to YouTube as well. So if you want to catch it on YouTube, you can check out the video there. Guys, before any of you guys leave, before we call it a day, call it a night, whatever. I want to say thank you. This has been a very crazy year in a lot of aspects.
changing, I mean, big thing was, of course, moving. Going from California up to Oregon. You know, and slowly but surely working on this stream room. You know, I'm no longer underneath the staircase, you know, and I know most of you remember those times, because that's been the majority of my streaming career. I first started off sitting on the floor, streaming from the floor through my Xbox. And then I got the setup that most of you guys know, which is, you know, me underneath the staircase, Harry Pottering this bitch. And, you know, that's where I've been for, you know, or have been for 5.5 years. And it was just this year, making the move here. And, you know, now having the space, having a room, having space that I could do this, and I'm not smacking into a wall or a staircase. You're a streamer, Harry. Yeah. Thank you so very much for all your support. You know, they say it takes a village. No, and Dan even talked about this earlier today when we were interviewing him. You know, that's why I've always considered this place as a community. You know, not a place for fans to gather, that kind of stuff, but you know, to actually have a place to call our own and to have fun with and to be ourselves and to feel safe in. And, you know, I feel very blessed and very thankful for what we have here on Twitch. And I mean, the amount of support that you guys have shown Wifey and I in just all the different ways, whether it's tuning in day after day, you know, or the way you guys just help us with like sub-point goals and student loans. I mean, shit, dude, this month, you guys did something that I've never had happen in the 8.5 years I've been streaming. On December 1st or whatever it was, the very first stream in December, when I put the student loan bar here, you guys got rid of the student loan bar for that month in literally 1 hour. That's never happened before. It was just insane. You guys do so much to help Wifey and I and just make sure that we're taken care of, just so I can just focus on trying to put out the best show I possibly can and make you guys laugh and whatnot. And so just thank you. Thank you for so much for just helping out, you know, with the stresses that that bullshit can bring in life. And hopefully I've made you guys smile and have fun and giving you a chance to disengage from real life here and there, so you can just have a laugh or two to lighten the mood and lighten things. And that's all I've ever wanted to do. So, Ireland's finest. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, you guys, descent to that student loans. Yep. So I know we're not going to get a chance to necessarily raise a drink, you know, on the ring of the new year going into the next one. So I'll do it right now. I'll raise a toast, raise a drink to you guys. Here's to 2023. Thank you for everything that you guys continually do. Thank you for even yelling at me for not taking a vacation and understanding me taking a week and a half off. Here's to you guys just being the best of Twitch. And I vehemently just defend what we have here and so appreciate for what this channel represents and what we do on the daily. So thank you guys for being amazing. Here's to you guys. Here's to 2024 being fantastic year. And not just for, you know, what I have here, but, and whether you believe or not, if you don't, just consider it, you know, good vibes. But I will be keeping all of you guys in my prayers, that whatever you're wanting to accomplish in 2024, that you get the opportunities to do exactly that. Here's to you guys. Sláinte. You know what? We can finish this bottle. I appreciate you guys. And yeah, I can't believe that I've been blessed that I get to do this for a full time. Never would I have in like wildest dreams or even just hopes that this would become the thing. Ireland's finest, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, I mean, I thought I was just gonna be a game developer my entire life, you know? Went from Activision, Treyarch, Call of Duty series, Telltale Games, doing some freelance shit here and there. This was not in the cards, man. This was not the plan. Going from focus purely on charity to, I mean, dude, we still have a focus on charity. Do you realize how amazing this community is? I can make sure that our bills are paid and shit's taken care of so that for my birthday time, every single birthday for the last 8.5 years has been all about still raising money for charity and helping out others. And you guys just take it in strides. And I once again, I don't have the exact counts. Last I checked for St. Jude alone, not including Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network hospitals and Stack Up and Operation Drop and that kind of stuff. This community has helped raise, over $128,000, $38,000 for St. Jude alone. Like, the hell, dude. So, oh God. Connor, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow.
Freaking hell, Ginger, taking advantage of those discounted subs right now with 10. Jimmy Bonks, tier 1 sub snipes. Ginger, 3 sub snipes away for the next upgraded sub gifting badge. Getting Penguin, Meredith, Green Gundam, Dredge, Feder, J4 Wave, Thomas, a Waffle Dreamer, Jacob, and Kassane. Thank you, Ginger, and everyone else. Welcome to the Highlanders.
Ginger got to gift a sub. Yay! Here's to whole New Year jump scares. I'm going to have a week and a half of no jump scares. I'm very excited by this. I'm very thankful. Oh, it'll be lovely. It'll be what? No knocking. No Jimmy Bonks or knocks at the door or anything like that. No screaming into my head. Oh God, a week and a half. You kidding me? Yeah, sure, musical time. Yeah. You need to double the scares when you get back. Which means you will be primed for them when you get back. Sure, Faye. Okay. Gives Chad a week and a half to save up for scares. Hate that. Hate that. Double it up when you get back. Okay. Chad, remember you can start Hype Trans while Ryan is offline during his vacation. What? No. No. Look, got a little bit left here. But yeah. Thank you guys. Sincerely. All jokes aside. Thank you guys for everything you guys do. I mean, it's interesting, right? Like, this community is such an anomaly. Talking to Dan Clancy earlier, and him talking about how, like, streamers don't focus very much, of course, on, subs and that kind of shit. And once again, we talked about this earlier. I feel like if I would have pushed for it, we could have had like a 4-hour stream of talking nothing but all that stuff. But because he has some preconcept, he has some notions about how that all works, but because of what he's seen generally, I think from other channels, we are such an anomaly in many different ways, shapes and forms. So he would see that here is not the case with that. Yeah, no. Yeah. Just and as my grandfather would say, there's the fallen soldier right there. And see how he just bombed people? Yep. Gonna need another bottle. Yeah, and this bottle has seen me from, we got this in Oregon and living in California. So brought it back to California, started sipping this little by little. And I guess it's a little bit of poetry that it now is being finished back here in Oregon. So new year, new bottle. Yep. What was that you were drinking, Ryan? It is a vodka. It's a flavored vodka, but it's flavored with huckleberry and whatnot. So yeah, and good little vodka. Probably what I'm gonna get is a single malt whiskey, most likely. Next bottle here that we'll sip from, single malt whiskey. gotta do that. That sounds good. Yep. Bro, your eyes look so pretty next to that bottle. Thank you, Riz. I appreciate it. And you're living up to your name, aren't you? But yeah, dude, I've had a fantastic year. I guess we will save the hot spicy sausage for 2024 and find out if this be a spicy one or not. We'll save it for 2024 then. At least it's not my lord. You know, once again, I feel like I do need to try this Johnny Snacks because I've never tried it. Riz, thank you so much for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Ooh, somebody's not skipping leg day. That was firm, like mutton. For all the new people here, I'm typically live Monday through Friday, 7 to 8 hours a day, starting at 9 a.m. Pacific time and going to 4 to 5 p.m. If you look at your clocks and subtract 9 hours, that's normally when I go live wherever you live in this world. So subtract 9 hours, that's when I go live wherever you live. However, I'm taking the next week and a half off. So I'm taking tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday off, and then the following rest of the week, and we'll be back to it January 8th. Oh, no, chat. No, we're not doing this. You sons of bitches.
Creative One with 5 Tier 1 substipes. Getting Duke J. Gary, Windisher Phoenix Fireheart, Abe, and Johan M. Campos. My lord is terrible. Yeah, Irish Pride. I've never tried it before. I've never tried it. So, you know, the Irish side of me wants to try it. Mystic Aura with 20 Tier 1 subsnipes. Throwing in those last Jimmy bonks. Getting Acid Mars, Maya, Decal Gaming, Snake, Esco, Body Wash, Justin Alexandra, Cora Carnivore. I also what? No. We are not doing this, son of a...
Train started.
Pikachu, Insun, Zappy, Duck Mongrel, Little Brat, Lawless Clown Shoes, Treek, Scruffy, Cats Play, Infused Chaos, and Rob all get a subsnipe from Mystic Aura. What's the actual shit? I'll miss Ryan screams when he's gone. Creative One, I'm not dying, okay? We're just taking a week and a half off. Son of a bitch. Ginger with 3 Tier 1 subsnipes, unlocking that brand new subgifting badge next to their name, getting Witch Rosie, Medi, and Old Head Dribbles. Ginger, thank you so much. Galron, Ryan loves, nope, not saying the rest of that. Thank you, Galron, for that gifted sub. Neon Moon, 5 Tier 1 subsnipes. That is their first time ever given the gift of sub in chat. So make sure to put some subsnipes to say huge thank you. getting Trups, Vario, Guler, Bloody Bull, and NYC Madil. Thank you so much, Neon Moon. Squiggles with 500 bits. Last stream is Chaos Stream. Tree Snapper. You already did a lot. Tree Snapper with 20 freaking Jimmy Bonks, tier 1 sub snipes. Getting a little bit louder. Susie, Brandito, you, Glue, Yard, Dirt Reynolds, Mr. Wonder Baker, Freaky Foreign, Tyler, Rip King Maru, Madman, Girin, X Leon of Zoom, Rage Fit, Young Durian, really? Young Durian, son of a... Babid, Just Say Day, and Legendary Hot Wing. Thank you, Tree Snapper, and everyone else. Enjoy the use of 70 emotes to use all across Twitch. And welcome to this crazy-ass community. Frickin' Nordwing, dude, with 5 tier 1 sub snipes, 4 gifted subs away for the next upgraded sub-gifting badge. Nordwing getting Abilify, Evaluate Your Name, Demented Demon, Mako, and Nywin. What the living shit? You're 48% the way through a level 5 hype train. Canadian God King. Canadian. Just throw in there freaking maple syrup all over the place. Canadian God King with 10 tier 1 subtypes getting Evie the Panda. Chris Fosa, One Brave Muffin, Dixie, Sen, Int. Man Dad, Old Style Slayer, Jahal, Mitch, and Bears Reality. We knew him well. Curls, by the way,
mods, I'm gonna need a quote on this. Curl said, ha, we got the sausage. Mods, you know what to do. You know what to do, mods. Just saying.
Johnny freaking, what the hell, Johnny Snacks? Johnny Snacks with 5 tier 3 sub snipes. Every single one of these people are going to have access to 80 emotes used across Twitch. Getting Mike, Brendan, Yo, Tenflix, and Benji. Thanks, Johnny Snacks. Thanks, big preach. Solo Wolf, Light the Shot, and sub sniping, Hot Sausage Man. Really, Solo Wolf? Okay. All right, sure. Galron, Light the Shot. Yes! And sub sniping, Happy Halloween. Son of a bitch. Nord with 5 tier 1 sub snipes. Nordwing also unlocking a brand new sub gifting badge next to their name.
Now eat that ball.
If I could swear in Gaelic. Nordwing, sub-sniping, Krybov, Just Astriel, Juan Ju, Hoodie Swish, and Adult Puppy and Frog. Go Dookie with 5 tier 1 sub-snipes, getting Pufferfish, Riz Shot, you just got Riz Shot. Well, there you go. Rosie Goblin, Cam Turtle, and Corbin Penguin. Thank you so much, Go Dookie. Good Lord.
Suck it, Curls. Thank you, GTB. Hey guys, never forget now the number 3273. The quote 3273 is a damn good number to remember.
Leafy Sea Dragon with 10, throwing up the jazz hands. 10 tier 1 sub snipes. Getting Randy Potato Feet, music. Ricales, Swacky, Dill Pickle, Lercia, Trash Panda, Shot Will, Gondor, and Retchy. Dear God, will you guys? Squiggles with 5 tier 1 sub snipes, getting Silinar, Sonic Ice Woman, Yusef, Vidar, and Dugsalot. What the actual shit? Tree Snapper, I swear to God. Tree Snapper with 5,000 bits. triggering the worst alert known to man. Creative One with 100 bits. We are 19% the way through a level 6 hype train. Sexy Vamp will definitely be doing exactly that.
Thanks, Curls. Yeah. B-boy, this community is quite something. Jackie is paying it forward. The gifted sub they got from a lady Imago. Jackie, thank you so much. You didn't have to do all that, but you did. This is Jackie's first time ever given the gift of sub. Getting, I gotta say it like this,
foreign nut. It's the nut that is foreign.
Thanks, Jackie. God. Alice class, like I said, I was going to do a longer stream today because this is the last stream of 2023 before oh my God, everything that just slid off my sack. That's a sentence. Good. 20% the way through a level 6 hype train with 2 minutes left to go. Let me, you know what? I can refresh the sack here. Let me just do a little refresh there. Okay. All right. My sack is now upright. I have a fully upright sack. You heard me. I didn't stutter. Thank you, Curls. Sure. That was a sentence, Janie. Of course it was. Yeah. D-Bard, what? What did I say? 1 minute, 30 seconds left to go. 20% the way through last hype train of 2023. Actually, have you ever toured Dublin, Ryan? No, I haven't. It's been a very long time since I've back there. But when I was there, it was just to see family in Belfast and whatnot. So it's been a long time. I would love to go. I would actually, that is my goal. I would love to go to Ireland and actually get a chance to go around more of Ireland. I still want to go back and see family in Belfast, of course, but would love the opportunity. I never got a chance to go to the Guinness storehouse, and I've heard, and at the time when I was in Ireland, I was not of drinking age. Well, you know, when it comes to drinking there, but would love to actually get a chance to go to Guinness. Because I've always been told that it tastes different than the Guinness we get here in America. So, okay, Foxcal. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Appreciate you. 22%, 20 seconds left to go. So, it does. It tastes sweeter. See, I hear that, and I would love to check it out. I have no milk. I don't know how this is going to taste. We're going to find out. Oh boy. I'm just going to use this knife. Screw it. I just cut off the tip. All right, just cut off the tip of the sausage. I have no idea if this is going to be extremely spicy. It says Carolina Reaper. I don't know if it's going to live up to its name. This was sent in by one of you guys, a community member.
You could try going to that green.
Sometimes all you need is the tip in life.
Around the park.
Wraith, 11-month resub, 1 month away from the 1-year badge. Look at the bright side. When we hit the scuba goal, it's never happening. You could try going to that green lake place instead of the ocean and swim around the park. Sure, Wraith. Thanks, Curls. Thanks. Race shot. We're gonna find out. Once again, Carolina Reaper sausage, typically Carolina Reaper, around 2.5 million Scoville. I guess real quick, because we do have new people here. I've been doing spice challenges for ever since I started this channel. However, I do have what's known as a geographical tongue. What's that, you may ask? It only affects between 1% to 3% of the world's population. Basically means the protective layer that most people enjoy on their tongues, I do not have. So anything that's acidic or spicy hits my nerves directly. While my tolerance for spicy things has definitely gone up, Carolina Reaper and ghost peppers and shit, that's my roof. There's no getting used to that shit. So it just depends on how much Carolina Reaper they used in this, but I guess we'll find out. So there's your PSA. Let's find out. Here's to you guys in 2023. That's that's a little spicy. That's a little piquant. I may have been a bit of a bite. Okay. That may have been a I may have taken a bit more than I could chew. Yep. What's your safe word? We don't really have one here, if I'm being honest. It's more of just a sentence that Wade said once.
You were right, Ryan. You were right, and I was wrong. You were right, Ryan. You were right, Ryan.
Yeah.
You were right, and I was wrong.
Oh, that does it for Daddy. I'm crying. Oh God. Safe word is different. Yeah. What do you know? The Carolina Reaper sausage does in fact have Carolina Reaper in it. Might be a little hot, like I am right now. Okay. The unsolved mystery is solved. Let me put the sausage back into the packaging, as it were. And we may have to save this for when we come back. The tongue is it's tingly. Tongue is super tingly, actually. Holy crap. Oh, good. It's cleared up my nose. That's nice. I can smell the color purple. And let me tell you, it smells delicious. Okay. Hot pepper tuna, hot pepper tuna. Hot Spicy sausage. Spicy sausage. Oh, God. Why does that hurt? Daddy Nunanolog. It's feeling quite hot. And yes, for my fellow Irish people that actually speak Gaelic, we did a whole makeup thing where I was Daddy Nunanolog. But, you know, we went for the direct translation, Daddy December. So, if you missed that, definitely watch the VOD. Good Lord, man. Okay, whoever sent me that. Yeah. That's hot and spicy. That's a hot spicy sausage. By the way, that was a suggestion on Throne. So, if you want to suggest other crazy things on Throne to be sent directly to yours truly, make sure to check out our wish list. Nope, didn't like that sentence. Too bad. It's been said. Should have had Daddy December eating some hot sausage. Well, technically, he just did. I'm gonna have to get a Ziploc bag and wrap my sausage in it. Goat grabbed it, yep. Okay. Well, you guys are making sure that the end of the stream has me panting and breathing heavily. So, you know, mission accomplished from you guys. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas. Classic chat move, yeah. Yeah, make sure that the streamer eats some thick sausage before he has to leave. Is this getting any better? I feel like it's getting worse. If you're new here, make sure to follow me on the socials. TikTok, Twitter, Threads, whatever. It's all under The Only Ryan, 2 N's. Because my mom fancied herself an artist and decided that legally her boy should have 2 N's in his name. So, thank you. There's the links right there. We also have an amazing Discord, awesome community there. And I will be talking and connecting with you guys, even though I'll be on vacation. I'll still be on social medias and especially on the Discord. So if you want to get to know myself, but not just me, but the community as a whole, make sure to join our Discord. They're amazing. They're awesome. We have a really creative and awesome community, so you can find awesome shit also into the creative channel and random things and all that kind of stuff. So you better not miss it. No. So, okay, I'll say this real quick. Being on Discord, I don't view that as a job. I view that, God, you know what? This spicy stuff is affecting me so much. The lights are actually bright on my eyes right now. Oh boy. Discord to me is a way just to hang out with you guys. You're my community, man. You know, you guys are awesome. I appreciate you, but it's a place for me to chill and hang out sometimes. So even though I may not comment all the time, I still keep up for a lot of your guys' comments and what you guys are talking about and that kind of stuff. So, yeah, no, hanging out in Discord, checking out that kind of shit. That's not a job for me, man. That's just, you know, me hanging out with the awesome people that are part of this awesome community. So, don't worry, I won't do work shit, but you know, the things that I don't do, me also posting on social media, to be very honest, outside of sponsored shit that I have to post, I don't view that as work either. That's just me having fun. I like posting on social media. I know some other people may be like, oh, social media. I like posting random shit on Twitter and Threads and everything else. So, yeah, I see you when you're lurking. I know when you're a rate creative one. Oh, God. All right. That was fun. That was interesting. Have a beautiful New Year, chat. And by the way, you guys hit and finish a level 5 hype train. This is my last hurrah for 2023. And this actually has some of the just pure spice at the bottom of the bag in it. Carolina Reaper nuts, by the way, for people who are new here. And we've been going through this bag all year. And we're at the bottom of the bag. Oh! Oh, my tongue is on fire. Oh, boy. Oh.
I want to be where the people are. I want to see them dancing, walking around. What are those people called? Oh yeah, feet. How would they walk? How would they run? How would they don't do stupid shit like this? Under the sun.
Look, you guys went all out to support wifey and I. So I'm gonna go all out for you. Holy shit! Sorry. Whatever. Arsenal Pro, yeah, we know. We know. Thank you, though. Carolina Reapers whooping my ass through my mouth. Johnny Snacks, no milk here, only pain. The sausage and nuts, y'all. The sausage nuts have destroyed me. And you can quote me on that. Holy shit, man. No milk, only pain. Holy crap. For those that are new here, hit that follow button. Does nothing but support the stream. Gives you a notification when I go live. And that's it. Holy crap, man. I just had a meat and 2 legume veg. This seems like a good note to go out on. One last time. We'll be taking a vacation here for a week and a half. I won't be streaming this week, nor next week, well, the rest of this week. It hurts to talk. I'll be returning January 8th, where our very first stream, because you guys unlocked it, I will be playing a terrifying game in VR. Help Wanted 2 VR specifically. So, hopefully you're going to be here for that, January 8th. Dylan, love your face. Have a great vacay. Trust me, I'll wash my hands curls. I will see you guys on social media, mainly Discord. Look, you guys brought it. You subbed and resubbed and gifted subs to this channel. So I put my tongue and my tummy tum on the line. Is it manly to say tummy tum? You bet your sweet ass it is. Run with scissors. Thank you so much for the 32 months in a row. White Lotus, thank you for the follow. These tears are for you. I gotta follow. I did it, Ma. The spices finally hit my brain. It affected me. Anybody who hits that follow button, I'm just crying for you. Just assume that, okay? Wise one, don't forget 2 N's. Not the 1 N variety. Legally, you got 2 N's in my name. Chat made you cry. Firelin, finally. You're probably thinking of somebody else, wrist shot. You're thinking of somebody else. Hell, Combat. I love you. I appreciate you, but we're about to go for a raid. As I am wrapping up my stream. Final stream for 2023. Appreciate you. Can I get a cast command for Combat, please? Make sure to give him some love. Holy living shit. Hopefully you guys can join us for our last raid of 2023. Before you go watch somebody else, go do something else. Call it a day, night, whatever you're about to do. And I got the perfect boy to raid. For the raid. Nope, wise one, still off. For the raid, can we clap them chonky cheeks? Clap them chonky cheeks. Zoc Noodle, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome on in. It's easy, wise one. You just put 2 N's at the end. Let's go raid. Talents, thank you for the follow as well. Spicy follow, maybe. I'm crying for you. Oh, I'll be fine. Zoc, dude, I'm just crying for that follow. You're so sweet. Let's go raid Gar. Final raid of 2023. Let's go raid Fuzzy Stinky Butt himself. I love your faces. Appreciate the shit and stuffings out of you. Thank you again for your support. 8.5 years, man. 6 years, over 6 years doing this full time. I love your faces. I'll see you guys January 8th, 9 a.m. Pacific time for some fun, some hilarity. And then later on, having to play Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted 2 in VR. That'll be happening January 8th, so put it in your calendars. We'll see you in 2024. Love your faces. Appreciate you guys more than I can ever put into words. And let's go out like we started this stream on a loud, chaotic note. And by the way, if you didn't get brought over by the raid, I will put the link in chat. Here is the link for you guys to see in chat.
Mopey Duck. Thank you, Mopey Duck, for the follow. Welcome on in. He's also gonna shout for Ryan. Ryan's good friend, amazing caster. I think Ryan, wasn't your
Wait, where are we?
Your interview with the Twitch CEO today? Well, hope you had a good time. I've been like really busy as of late. and still recovering a little bit, but I'm doing
spawns
much
up
better,
here, right?
much better. I feel so much more like
I guess
myself
we'll
again.
find out.
Especially now off those pills they gave
Love
me.
your guys'
Oh my God,
faces.
I'm so sleepy and sad.
You guys have a fantastic rest of your 2023. And I will see you guys in 2024. Thank you for everything. Love your